you do nothing. He's been putting some really, really weird clutches, hasn't he? Some really tough ones to try and piece together.
You think they forgot that the bomb was on Jukes?
No, I don't think they expected. I think when they moved in, they wanted to just clear out the first player. I don't think they really wanted to get into the engagements towards middle, but in that situation, you just kind of get caught and feel like you have to commit to it. Or maybe things are just getting chaotic and getting a little bit away from Foot and just kind of saw the greed, right? Like you get the kill in towards Donut and you're like, why not take this one? Why not get one more?
Well, things are definitely getting away from Foot. They don't have enough money to get a solid buyout here. We'll have a Hero AK currently in the hands of Demon. We'll see if he sells that back, but I wouldn't imagine so. And for Bait, you have all the chances in the world now to take the lead of this game.
Yeah, you're feeling really good if you're Bait now as well. 5 rounds in a row. And even though, as I said, they're chipping away at you, getting a couple kills here and there each and every round.
Yeah.
Money's still not in a terrible place. You've got some cash to feel comfortable with a round loss.
Well, you now come back to that point we heard earlier, you know, Ash saying that, well, if you're Foot, you probably want to avoid bringing this to Ancient. If you're Bait, you probably want to avoid bringing this to Mirage, so settle things on Dust too. Well, it's gone to Ancient, giving Bait the best chance possible. And we heard Coolio at the start, we did that listening and saying that, okay, we're better than them. You know, we're better than these guys. It doesn't matter if we lose the pistol, we are better. And right now, Bait showing up, and they are putting Foot in a really tough spot down the stretch.
Yeah, gun rounds on the T side haven't been able to get going whatsoever. It was the same in the first half for Bait. Molotov extinguished. Great opening kill to have, but Lonks can't find it. There we go. Krebeni's got one through the smoke, just pre-firing as he runs on through. Essential hits the deck. And a 5-on-4 for Foot.
Yeah, Krebeni slipping back down through those smokes into B lane. He's going to walk out on Alex, who just quick switches. And Krebeni gets a second kill. So Foot, a beautiful start to this round when you've got all the weaknesses when it comes to weapons. To go and have your in-game leader make the difference is huge.
Well, it just feels like if you're Bait at the moment, well, maybe they don't know across the team, but we can tell from the outside, two things just going horribly wrong in terms of timing. The pre-fire spam coming through the smoke from Krebeni's Tech 9, and then the quick switch behind the smoke.
Now they're about to pop in this smoke fade towards the top of the B ramp, just going right through it. Kentazar only manages one. The Tech 9s flood into the site. The bomb now transitioning over and being planted. And Sizzy does not catch an exposed player. Symmetry was just enough tucked away behind that totem pole. And now Sizzy looking for a pick, but Foot realized they've got a golden opportunity. They cannot let this go.
And he needs to start thinking about saving this up, because you're not going to win this retake.
Well, he's in a tough spot to be able to get away from the save. At least he has extra money. He's got nearly $10,000 to play with for Sizzy going into this round, but that's a huge round to win for Foot. And so often what we talk about with Foot is their in-game leader's ability to be that player, to step up and deliver impact, and Krebeni does it at a crucial point in this game.
Yeah, it feels like there's always like a kind of IGL of the season who's like the fragging IGL, and right now in the early stage, the first season of 2026, it's certainly Krebeni. To good effect here, the opening kill, the follow-up kill as well, and then calling a nice patient round where you just say, just everybody wait, we're just going to exec eventually. Now they're going to hit a B-rush, an uppercut coming in.
Yeah, Sizzy caught completely in the open. Flash, Demon gets 2, and that's it.
Oh my God.
Straight out take to this B bomb site. They bombard the Bait defenses. They hold them back. They hold them at the door. And even when things are looking rough, it is Foot to reach map point first, and now they're playing with confidence.
Yeah, you are.
Do it again. Just empty it. All the bullets into the corpses.
Love it. Absolutely love it. Keep going. You still got one more.
Come on. Let's stop there. Okay.
Go find another M4. Go find another M4 on the ground. So 12-10. I mean, what a bold call. That's the other thing that makes Foot so fun is like, what a risk. We talk all the time about teams who try and end a game a little bit too early, kind of bust out a round like this, get stuffed, and then all of a sudden you lose the momentum. That's the risk you're kind of taking there, but Krebeni just doesn't care.
From the restroom, I see
that attacked that weakness at the B bombs, and a couple of times they can sense it. And not a single player from Bait was prepared for the level of aggression in round 22.
Yeah, now Bait have no money, so
but they gotta respect their elders.
You've got Essential as
God damn it.
mass, and you've got to go use your final timeout if you're
This has
Bait.
been a good game.
Figure out what you can do with what you've
I
got.
haven't really been watching. Also, watch late.
So insane. I love it.
That's crazy, bruh. Why are we shooting bodies?
Well, final conversation.
Watch this crazy comeback
from
Bait now.
Some difficulties for Foot. There was
I think
a
I'm
slow
Foot
stretch
hater.
in there of 5 in a row for Bait,
But
but
I
2
will
straight
be a
now for
Foot
Foot's
hater.
attack has taken the money, the funding away from this Bait defense.
It's really easy
happened.
to hate.
That breaking point they've been chasing after comes in round 23 when they're one round win away from taking the map. Starting this major stage 2 up 1-0.
You know, for the first time in this room, it's actually cold.
Yeah, let's figure it out. They just had a timeout. They got 2 from Ash. They got 1 Deagle, 5-7, and MP9. Not a whole lot of hope at all left for Bait.
Pistol out.
Once you show that early utility, you're gonna bait the limited pieces out of the CT
2
defenses.
FAMASes, 1
Feels like they
D.
know what kind of buy they're going up against. The only other round they ran where they were that aggressive looking to bully on B ramp was a what, second round when they knew they had the rifle versus SMG or rifle versus pistol advantage. So it feels like they have a very good sense of what the economy is on the other side of the map.
Essential? Does he push out on this?
There's Demon dead, so good opening kill. You need that. You got 2. All of a sudden, Bait are in a way better position.
Haven't been able to recover the weapons yet. Kerbeni's going to start sliding
full
over
advantage
now.
of Cave.
There's still Kenzazord and PL over in Donut.
You got the bomb setting back as double doors.
Weapons are down. Good information. Jugs holding his Kenzazord walks
I think
out
he
of the
overstepped
donut.
there.
This stage of the round is so hard for Bait. How do you ride the line with weaker weapons between getting information and giving away a free kill?
40 seconds left. Jugs and Kerbeni now trying to edge their way out of the cave into the B bomb site. This is the best chance for Bait to do something with the round. They've got 3 players here. 30 seconds left. Kerbeni goes out. He dies to Essential's hand. Jugs and Cemetery trading though. Once again, pulling this back into
health
even
advantage
numbers.
on
25 seconds left.
On Bait.
Cemetery's going to take himself out of commission for a couple of seconds to put this bomb down.
Nipples coming through with AK and
has recovered an AK-47.
flash.
Cemetery has no assistance inside the bomb site. That's a big swing to get the information, but they still don't know about ramp.
Oh,
Sizzy handles it. Deagle to the kill.
He's got to look out for Nipple now. And they got him.
Got both. It's the young man stepping up.
Oh my gosh.
And keeping Bait alive in this opening map.
Absolutely filthy shooting with the Deagle.
Shoot his body.
Good poise as well.
Shoot his
from
body.
the young player, 16 years old. Holding his own and just staying tucked in, not getting too nervous, not trying to be the hero, waiting for the fights to come to him, preserving his life. This is how it started. That was the pit Foot had to try and drag themselves out of, and they weren't able to at the end.
Well, a great round to survive for Bait because that's the round where they had such a weak buy. That has recovered these. They've got a full purchase out now. You're going to have the AWP for Sizzy, and you're going to force Foot to take their final timeout.
Very quiet first half for Sizzy in his first major appearance, but man, this second half, he's been great. He's got the AWP back in his hands, and that was one of the things that got Bait started on that run that make this CT side look so strong for Bait for some stretch. And we get exactly what we want going into the final round of regulation. Both teams with full buys, everything you could want. All the nades for Bait's defense, a kit on Kenzazor. Somebody might want to tell Alex to pick one up for this.
Is that another
round.
gambling
site? That 1400.
Bro, there's no way he's playing with the sweater on, bro. There's no
and he will
way
let it the
he's
tail
playing
end
with
of
the
freeze
sweater
time
on right now. That's
one final
crazy.
chance for Kerbeni and Foot to call themselves into a victory here in stage 2.
No, you've had Coolio get on the mic one last time here in regulation. Let's see if that's enough.
Boosted up mid, playing out over the smoke. Another nade for Panther Jaguar.
They sit back passive.
It's Jag, right? I don't really play that with James.
Up on Sizzy is positioned at the A bomb site towards A main. That site hasn't gotten a whole lot of love from Foot. I think that's kind of the logic.
Were they able to buy up back? Holy cow, they were.
Foot haven't been able to find any success with their A hits throughout this half.
Oof.
And Bait seems pretty sensitive to it.
I'm a certified smoke walker.
You have NPL close by in CT spawn.
Like, gosh, Lee, man, I would have loved for them to just push that smoke because they weren't even looking their way. They were watching through mid. Oh, this is overzealous from him.
It looks like it's going to be the perfect call for Bait. Kenzazor into main. 3 players from Foot on the other side of that wall. Kenzazor's first challenge, and he loses it against Laux. Once again, the pressure to perform falls on the shoulders of the 16-year-old AWPer. Sizzy sees the shadow, but he's seen off by Jugs. And now Foot comes charging in.
There we go, nipple.
Blood in the water, and they're going for it. Looking to try and close out the map, but Symmetry's missed his chance on NPL, who's still
no way.
Quick scope.
And he catches Essential.
Now you gotta kill nipple. And that's GG's.
And Foot will take their first steps in Cologne. It is going to be a 13-11 win over Bay. It is so damn close. It's a heartbreaking finish for Bay.
That's a heartbreaking finish for Sizzy. As important as he was in this second half, in this comeback, these critical misses down the stretch getting deleted, and it's Symmetry to close it out. Triple kill in the round, 13-11.
Yeah, fantastic game from a neutral
And Scissor win.
Great to watch these
Honestly,
two teams go at it here on Ancient. Back and forth, right down to the final
nothing
round
would
of
have
regulation. But
Let's say
Scissor
walks out, gets that kill. He's immediately getting swung back.
About what they would look like if they lost a little bit of steam and a little bit of momentum from the run earlier.
Nipple still finds his kill in Donut. They still push out main. They still have full control of site.
It's not a great idea for them to go to, but they said we're prepared. We know
Nothing
what to
changes
do.
if he
We know
gets a
what's
kill.
coming. We know how to play
That
against it,
idea
and
of
they
the
delivered.
walkthrough was
Stand
really
up behind
bad.
that statement and take a win.
Squeezing out a win, 13-11, but you know Beta are a strong team on Ancient. You know they were happy to see this best of one go.
Like, really bad.
Then the fact that that smoke didn't actually get blocked and just dumped down to overpass, I think Big Azura is saying it hasn't landed perfectly.
Bro, he's got
they can
fucking
spot you from
CSGO
window.
tatted on his hand,
It
bro.
just was a little bit clunky both ways, but
Knife
Big
his
Azura
ass.
makes the play, finds the gap, and then this becomes chaos, right? At that moment, just the eruption.
Dude, did I do my stage 2 pickups?
There's money for the buy. Just a 4-round game. If Pain want to bring this back to OT, and they're lining up for an AXQ. Short player, Mosier joining Zero on A.
I think I did.
So, a good read of the situation.
Fuck, bro.
Putting G's up towards the B side.
Oh my gosh.
Joker in the mix.
Dude, I'm about to. I think I'm already down 2 pickup spots because I didn't activate my coin in time. So technically, I didn't submit my first round picks.
Good adjustment.
And now I just completely forgot to do my second round
Jamyang
picks.
caught out, tried to overextend
Ooh,
over the
that's
smoke, but pays the
embarrassing.
ultimate price. VSM onto
Oh
him.
no. Oh
Mercury close enough
no.
by to at least have a voice in this conversation. VSM spotted out by
Okay.
G-Zorb. Mercury trying to use that gap. Not by Snow Sandwich. And yeah, clean headshot.
Now they can plant. They know where the orb was.
Tyler's about to win.
Needs to try and retain this.
Not.
So as mentioned, they had lots of cash. That earlier save helped them out a little bit, but trying to cut him off at the pass is Big U0. So
think
they
bait
on the
win
hunt
one.
immediately. G,
So give me. Wait,
two
who's
lines
Tyler
right now.
playing?
Looked like he wanted to head towards T-spawn, then back to B, then back towards T-spawn,
Pain.
but he is being hunted. He has about 20 seconds
Is
that he
Tyler's
has
winning?
to be able to waste to hold on to this AWP. Next round, 2,400 loss. If he holds on to this, he can drop. That'll hook up Jamyang, and everyone else on his
cow.
team should be just in buy range. He
They
knows
are.
you in the worry point. So Big Zero on this hunt. Can he remove the AWP? He'll go a long
Dude, I'll
way.
choke it,
Bomb's
right?
about to go off. G. It's it. Snow. There's more to come. They rip this away. Remember, made the buy a little bit tougher. G can't hold on to it. Okay. How does that impact the buy? G can buy an AWP.
I'm
or
not-
he can
I'm gonna
buy a
go
rifle
ahead
for
and say
himself
they don't
and
take
drop
it.
one for Jamyang.
So I want
So
the
that means
90
they could eat
here.
M4s for all 5.
I think Spirit go 3-0. Do I dare
Question on what they're
put
looking for. So,
G2 at
okay,
3-0?
Jamyang's going to go down to an MP9, and G will be allowed to wield the orb. So the difference, well, they've made it work. Never mind.
Yeah, just last second swapped it out. Okay,
Their
it
money.
comes at the cost of nades.
Yeah, well, they're selling A again.
I just realized I can't see my pickups. Okay, hold on. I think
Here we go. Zero, what have you got for us? Respect
Foot
the smoke.
definitely go through.
Michi from Mercury for a
G2
smoke
definitely go
break.
through.
Oh wait, never
I think
mind.
Gamer
Just
Legion
goes
go
swinging. I
through.
think he assumed to be a second smoke there. It's just the stairs piece.
There might be R go
Caught in the
through.
open. Didn't expect
Legacy
it.
goes through,
Zero profits.
definitely. They
G
just
catches
won.
VSM trying to
What's
take
it
that
called?
CT control. It's going to open it up for Jamyang. Bomb goes down default.
Tyler
on
don't go
four.
through.
Tyler
Lady
on this
don't go
way back
through. Bay. Oh,
Smoked on Palace's Pyria. Taken out
See,
of
they're
the play.
bait or
Snow
bet
catching
that
flack
goes
from the
through.
HE down to just 19. Trying to delay them with the last pieces of their util. That is the last piece.
Or do I think Pain goes through?
Snow spotted.
Ooh.
Zero executes him. Gives him the advantage. Time is ticking in favor of Pain.
G's got the kit.
He's going to get up. close to the gap towards the side. Easy pickings for Mosier. Just jumps in, looking good. Just safe remains. They just have to stop the defuse, but there's so much cover. Mosier should have him dead to right. They're on the defuse in time. Tyloo secure the best of one.
13-9. G lets out a roar, and he tops the tables here. 17 frags for him in this one, alongside of 0-21. The two of them delivering impact throughout.
Make 2 more picks.
They start their IEM Cologne major campaign with a loss in the best of ones. CAC, that was a different time here in Germany.
Astralis.
Chinese get the better of the Brazilians. We never thought it was going to be easy, right? We know Tyloo hit hard. It's the best of threes where they've been doing their better work today. They were looking sharp.
I got my picks
We'll be playing later on in the 1-0 bucket of teams. But this is a big win
I don't
for the
feel
boys.
confident on them at all. I haven't.
Get revenge a couple of weeks after the loss.
I don't feel confident on these at all.
Pain. For me, it's...
Let's go ahead and do stage 3. That way I don't forget who goes 3-0. It's easy.
They did win that second round, but couldn't convert consecutive into the third. The tit for tat, the back and forth, that did build this foundation and better rounds for Tyloo in the first half to go 6-6. And then the way that they came out the gate swinging in the second half, just so many opening kills on the CT side, right? I understand Pain were in the washing machine, they could get the full buys going, they're having a tough time there. But Tyloo, they were dictating the tone of the game. They had aggressive moves, really nice plays. The players playing with a lot of confidence, and even could have shut it down right here, right now, if it wasn't for a gamble stack call.
Well, who do they play?
And I have to give my additional flowers to Zero. Every time he shows up in the server, he's at the tippy top again with a 20 frag ball. Very impressive, but it is that cold engine for Pain. Tyloo, very familiar with the environment here in Cologne. And so it's not how they wanted it to start. We saw them doing their pick'ems ahead of this one, putting themselves in that 3-0 category. Eyes set on that next stage of competition, but a slow start and unable to hack it.
I'm looking cheating, bro. I'm looking cheating like a bitch.
Don't have energy, but I think safe is definitely
I got 1 minute remaining
in areas where other teams are going to have more
that's crazy, bro. I already know you lost.
We talk about the
Game
going
Legion already
you
lost
lose a couple of clutches. Well, that was the recipe for success here for now today. So Pain. And we'll be down in the 0-1 bucket.
And we get to hear from the victors. G standing by.
Tyloo are making it in the stage 2 with a winning ways from the get-go. Obviously, this is huge win for you. And I saw it as soon as you won the game, you started screaming, you started hugging your teammates. This is beautiful emotion coming out. What are we feeling right now, obviously, with such a good start?
That's funny.
I mean, very excited, cause in last years and this year, 2 years, we lose 3 times.
3-0 pick'ems. It's so easy not to say Vitality.
1 time Hong Kong,
let's just
1
throw them in there. Furia, I don't think they go 3-0.
3 times today. It's a revenge match. Yeah, I'm very 太爽了，就我也不知道怎么说，很爽。这报仇复仇了一下。
Definitely Spirit.
Okay, feels great, obviously, but I want to highlight one thing where I think you kind of broke the match. Your pistol round, right after your 4K in the CD side first
Maz is also a great option. Furia hasn't been looking
of your
like
CD side
there's
after
no
that
more
is,
cells.
how are we feeling individually? How is G right now as an individual?
G2
Everything good?
go 3-1.
I mean， 好想说中文啊。
I think
就是我觉得
Legacy is good.
很高兴今天可以在首上局，然后
Legacy is definitely good
能
enough
够
to beat a
为
couple
团
of
队
these
拿下
tier
关键
1
的首上局
teams.
吧。然后，我觉得 征程还没有结束吧，就是这是我们 Stage 2的第1场 BOE， 我觉得我们的目标肯定还不止一次嘛，就我觉得我们会回去之后好好做备战，然后准备下一场的对手吧，然后对嘛，就是继续征战。
Bro, I would have gotten them
He's so happy
right.
that
Oh
he
my god.
got the 4K in pistol round and converted that round for the
I
team.
needed to switch these two.
But our journey has not ended. We still need to continue to work hard and continue this form.
Good night, bro. And even, bro, I also
with the
I was
0-2
literally
start
thinking like,
in the first stage.
it's either
Now
Bad Boom
4
or Game
wins in a row. Feeling good?
Of course, but I think in last 2 major, Austin and Budapest, instead to we all have the 1-0 start and 1-3 go home. But this time I don't want this. Yeah, I wanted to change something.
It's a beautiful start for the stage 2. Obviously, we will see you one more time today in the best of 1. So best of luck in your journey, and thank you, G and Jack, for the translations.
Thank you.
Let's put Maz on here. Furia. I don't think any team is really gonna. I don't really think there's gonna be any team that's like, oh shit, like. These fuckers don't even make it. They're from Monte. No. MIBR and Legacy. For now, let's just put these two at 3-0 because I said they were gonna make it. Oh, and 3, I mean. And then not Charlotte. I don't think it's Charlotte will make it to playoffs. Should I put the Mongols? I feel like this is just too. I feel like this is such like a safe bet, but I'll do it. I'll do it because why not? And then playoffs. Who knows? Who knows, chat? Golly, bro. I would have already had 5, bro. I would have already had 5. That's lucky. And what makes me mad is I literally had it all filled out. I just didn't activate my coin. I forgot to activate my coin. Because I I looked at stage 2. I looked at stage 2 on accident and I was like, oh, it starts on June 6th. Let me get it before anything. Turns out it started June 3rd. Or 2nd, I can't remember. And I woke up one morning and I'm like, dang. The major started. Let me go ahead and activate my coin. I get home from work. I activate my coin. And then it's all like, oh, I got 2 reds already? What? So now I believe I have to go perfectly
Obviously, every player is going to have their own individual practice routine
for the rest of these to even
like
attempt to get my diamond.
Coming into the
I don't
major,
remember
what was the
how
main
long it
thing you were
takes,
prioritizing?
but I think right now minimum I can
this?
only get
honestly just practicing the fundamentals because you can't really practice like the special moves because it really depends on the opponents you're going to play. But yeah, I think we didn't take it too different as the other tournaments to not,
Monte.
build up on the pressure. So I think we just take it as another tournament, but obviously like coming back from a summer where we didn't have the best showing, I think we are very like hungry about like showing a very good face. So yeah.
So after Astana, looking at yourself as an individual, is there anything you noticed in Astana that you wanted to improve on coming into the major?
Can't say.
Can't say, yeah. Okay, interesting. Obviously a great chance here in Monte. I think you guys surprised everybody with the level you've been able to get to at certain points.
I was kind of loose sad.
You guys have been mainly playing at these tier 2 events, these smaller events. So has that been a struggle or a strength for you guys?
They announced IEM Atlanta
playing the tier 2
and Fort Worth
obviously gives you a lot of experience because you play a lot of games, as Kekafu said, I've heard, and it's very nice also because the tier 2 tournaments are evolving a lot. So now it's like almost
Pro League Kata beats.
Obviously, like you get used to the pressure, get used to the environment, which is good, and also
welcome to IEM Cologne. Yeah, this is a big thing. Obviously, major starts for you in stage 2. MAD though, coming from stage 1. I want to talk about you.
We got nerds on the mic, boys. Pay attention.
G2 logo on your chest,
he's gonna win us a major.
We spoke about it a couple of times. Your new roles. How are you adapting? Are you fully comfortable right now, or is this? How did nerds grew in these 3 months?
I think I grew in a good way, I would say. In some maps, we had like a boot camp, and in few maps, I feel like comfortable that I didn't feel before. And it feels good, overall, I think I feel
that's
really
a weird placement for an earring.
About the boot camp, so I want to ask about the form coming into the major. All we can judge from is basically just your results in the previous tournament,
so
but you have obviously insights, how you guys are playing individually in the practice, etc. So what form is G2 coming into it? Or maybe specifically you. How are you feeling specifically individually on your side?
I feel like really good. I have the confidence to play any team. For me, like if we're talking about the practice, we're just practicing to practice what we have. The most important thing that we will play, no matter what, we will play our game against any team. Yeah, this is the thing.
Yeah. I want to ask about M80, obviously, ahead of you. Are you surprised by them, how they played pretty well, pretty decent Counter-Strike in stage 1? Does it surprise you at all?
No, I think like all of it been like I always thought like they're playing really good CS, especially if they have some maps that are better.
What are we doing this interview? Is it a pre-recorded interview? He's got to go warm up.
Really good,
what are we doing?
Play.
The goal is in
like
5 minutes.
Surprising place, I would say.
Stop talking to my goat and get him on the keys.
Are you ready to send them in the 0-1 bracket? Be careful what you answer because they're right behind you.
Maybe.
They're literally trying to like soil everything.
This is a confident nerds, and obviously good luck to you on the server.
Thank you guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026
trying to get M80 a fucking win for free. They got nerds talking to an absolute nobody.
Acer
Makes no goddamn sense.
DHL.
And Spirit 1, obviously, Foot 1, G2 1, 9Z 1, Tyloo 1. Let's get it to. So then we were playing Legacy. What is a Legacy? Big played really well in stage 1, so I think I would give them the win. Spirit obviously is
once an organization who hoisted the very trophy just behind us. Yanko, I would argue this is going to be a much tougher challenge though in the year of 2026.
I mean, win this.
Yeah,
Monte and my BR. I don't really watch Monte that much.
Time around, right? Have a rookie
Bait
IGL
win,
in the Win Hunter,
and
then
then
it's going to be soon a full year since he's taken up the mantle, and the results have been a little bit hit and miss. Obviously, peaking at that Blast London, taking down Vitality in the best of 5. That was
if
the
Monte
pinnacle
wins, we play
success for
Spirit.
this
If they
lineup,
don't win, we play
consistently
Astralis.
even make playoffs at these tier 1 events and beat some of these other contender teams. It seems like having to play with a stand-in in Rio and realize he didn't
honestly
need a bit of a
getting
looser
Legion.
style.
I know they went 3-1 in the groups there in the first stage, but I would have. I think if they went head-to-head,
I'm looking forward
I forgot
to
who they
what
played to go
G2 has
3-1.
in store for us, because if you know anything, it's they're all about the content, Freya.
100%. I don't think there's going to be a boring G2 match on the horizons for us. Ash, what was your initial takeaway when you saw almost a year ago, as Janko said, Hunter stepping into the in-game leader of this squad?
It's a little surprising. It's kind of in that weird meta where everyone's saying that
Legacy,
star players can be in-game leaders.
Legacy?
Look, star players there, which I wasn't really getting behind, and I think the majority hasn't worked out, if I think properly. So it's kind of, is it working? Sometimes yes, sometimes though they're kind of weird.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes
maybe not.
We do want to look at Nerds though coming into this. Obviously the more newer addition to the side of G2. Got to hear from Stico in the game as well. What's been their story in terms of some of the stats for Nerds coming into this?
I think Legacy is a more rounded team.
I think he's
balanced
the roles out a little bit, and he's making people kind of understand more what they're meant to be doing anyway. He's also got a standard. He's improved on Alves numbers as well, so statistically it looks like a good fit. Is this enough though? I feel like they're one of having the biggest problems against the middle-in sort of teams anyway. It's those top teams I think they're more struggling against. But it seems like his fit has been kind of smoother maybe than we would have anticipated, because I think they're coming into quite a advanced system. You know, Saw as well, so the dynamics
I'm actually an idiot.
A little bit as well.
I think it's G2 also in a bit of a transition, because Saw is known for playing in a very structured
I don't
way
remember
in all
my
his teams, rather,
real.
and notorious for that, and they were doing more with less, considering their lineup compared to some of the other teams. Even with Heroic,
JL isn't even playing in the major?
Footprint really in a way, but I think recently G2
Wait, so who did Mouse
we need
pick
to
up?
maybe play a bit more loose and give players
We
more
don't know.
freedom, more options. That makes us also somewhat unpredictable, and that's necessary when it comes to tier 1 Counter-Strike, but it also takes a while to adjust for Hunter as a caller, for maybe some of the players who got used to playing in a different way, and
then Payne picked up Safe before the major.
Enough in terms of that adjustment to be able to have a good result here in Cologne.
Not the most reassuring stat to see on the screen there, Ash.
Yeah, that's something I looked into. What I defined as top teams for the contenders.
And then we got
ADR
as the coach for Legacy.
And just kind of looked at the ones that expect to win tournaments. How is their record?
Well, I guess
17 games, 3 wins, 17% win rate. I'm wondering, Yanko, why you think this is exactly. Why are they struggling so much?
I didn't read that stat. What did it say?
At least in there, right?
I think
I didn't read that stat. What did it say?
as I said, they lost star players and they're doing it by committee. And when it comes to those other top teams and those deep games,
ban Overpass, ban Ancient. What did we ban?
Your individual skill determines the ceiling.
Anubis.
Unfortunately, their floor for the most part hasn't been high
enough. Oh no, we got another ban. Inferno. We're
Falcons
playing
in Budapest. Right, could have been anyone's game, but they just didn't have enough in terms of someone taking them over the line.
And G2 starts off on CT side.
Mirage makes sense in this best of one.
Yeah, I think both teams are equal. Kind of
it should be a cakewalk.
On which map was Ancient maybe was a bit of a disparity, but it seems
it should be a cakewalk for the boys.
Start on CT side, fresh into the major. But
boys, I'm nervous. I got these first game major jitters.
We're just going completely untested so far.
It could be the diarrhea.
Be interesting
but
to see G2 normally
I'm gonna say it's not
let's
that.
Get this one started.
These Americans ain't got nothing on us.
G2 entering Cologne. Time to see if they can make a dent in these best of ones.
Shout out to my rooster.
Yeah, let's see what kind of form G2 are bringing to the major, shall we? Here in Cologne,
M80 sponsored by Woody?
Obviously, G2 the favorites on paper, but M80 they played in stage 1. They're warmed up. They're
I do recommend Woody.
So let's see what
kind of looking for a keyboard.
Competitive
Woody's
fight
are really
bring
nice.
against G2 on Mirage.
Really nice. In stage 1 beat Linvision, Sharks, and NRG to get
that boy Hunter.
For stage 2. So you're gonna
he's
have
loyal
to
the badge.
Quite a step up. Yeah, quite a step up.
He's loyal to the badge.
A little bit more difficult of an opponent up against you. G2, on the other hand, a team that I kind of had picked as almost like a dark horse team to have.
I need to see that karambit pattern, right?
Into the major, and I thought they'd be really, really strong coming into this. It hasn't really panned out that way.
I didn't got my headphones on. I can't even hear.
Set of optimism. Every time you see them come into a tournament.
Two flashes in a smoke.
Figured it out. It's going to be a heavy A play for M80 into this pistol round. You see those two smokes getting tossed out towards the connector and stairs. And the flash is running on over. So Heavy God where the drill Beretta says the first out, the second dead to Heavy God's hand.
Well,
turn around for a triple kill. That
and
is one hell of
that's
a
game.
To kick things off for G2.
Yeah, it really is. Nice and clean. Nobody goes down.
Timeout.
I didn't even really experience
M80
back in any significant way. 3 players down through the smoke as Heavy God just fires off.
Timeout M80.
One of the reasons why I thought this G2 squad would be really, really dangerous coming into the major was the continued progression of Heavy God, who's just, ever since he stepped into his first professional roster, has shown that he's competent in multiple different roles, can give you impact in multiple different ways inside the server. Huge piece for G2 to have. Sunpius has been improving and looking more confident.
Laugh the pain away, bro.
Rejoining with Saw, and now all of a
Swisher's
sudden,
so
that's
ugly,
when I got
bro.
excited.
Yeah.
He's the definition of an
Results haven't
American.
been there at the previous tournaments, but now we can see what they've been working on.
Well, they're coming quickly at Heavy God. They want a little bit more punishment towards the A site. So Heavy God and Sunpius taking the first 2 kills. Sunpius will take up the position Heavy God wants student, and then you've got Nerds who drop down into Sandwich. So back-to-back quick rounds towards the A bomb.
A1S on double. Triple. I don't actually remember what it's called.
And no bomb plan for M80, which means no buy in this round, and a very likely 3-0 lead for G2.
Yeah, and just these first 2 rounds opening so dominant in favor of G2. A couple of kills in that round for M80, but no chance of scaling. No, not even a whiff of the bomb site.
Who the hell is that guy?
They get shut down by the defense. So yeah,
Job of the
you can ask for if you're G2.
Blake, Swisher, Sin. Those are really the only 3 that I know.
For M80, some of the positives out of stage 1. I mean, you highlight the teams they played. Not exactly the strongest field, but it's stage 1 of the major, and they got through them.
Yeah, and on some level with M80, I was kind of just like, I know you guys are better than what we've seen in like the month leading into the major, the couple of events they had leading into the major. Like, I know you're better. It's just not playing that way. So just seeing them kind of play up to their ability in stage 1 against those teams was cool. Now this stage is going to be an extreme challenge for them.
That Gush for 6 damage
I was happy
is
to see perform well in stage 1 with Swisher. I think we've heard a lot of great
things
about
that's the
him.
type of Gush that would get me to fucking push out for no fucking reason. I'm like,
Swisher's a cool piece of this
I just
team.
gushed a guy with a gun.
Pop-off games in stage 1.
Let me freaking push him.
Going to be the most, I think, important to their
Matt is
success
finna go
in stage 2 is
insane
Lake,
right here.
who's their most
Nuclear.
aggressive player, plays in the pack, likes to be the playmaker, go first. Going to need to see him have a very good stage 2 to provide some openings for
Give him the 3K. 3K that he needs, the 3K that he wants. Somebody
coming
flash
back
him
to the
in!
Bomb site through the halls. Mattis, the only defender here. Hunter's joined him on catwalk at distance.
Let me get a flash! Son of a bitch, Hunter.
No, flashes reached its intended mark. Utility for Hunter. Here's the steps. Tosses out the utility. Mattis goes for the early peak. The utility heating things up, and Mattis heating up even hotter with his MP9. That's going to be 4 picked up. He'll go back again, and Mattis has got himself an ace at the major.
He wanted that so bad, he didn't even think about it. He was like, I'm jumping right back up on that van. Immediately, I'm taking the ace.
My
All 5
left-handed
kills,
legend,
plenty
bro.
of bonus money on that MP9. Up to $7,300 in cash, Mattis is. And as that B defender, you can even keep the MP9. You can wait for a moment to upgrade for free.
So 2 rounds they went A, got wrecked. 1 round they went B, got wrecked. Time to see what M80 can do with the buy round. So AK's coming out, plenty of utility.
Give Sunny Boy that up.
You're gonna go into the mid take. You've got the con smoke, window smoke, and top
Get
mid
Sunny
smoke
Boy a
thrown
little
out
triple here.
instantly from
Get his
M80.
confidence up.
And the majority of their forces
and we'll
waiting
look
at top
great.
mid as well. The issue is G2 are sending players down into the ramp.
Watch out for the flash, boys. Absolutely nobody's watching. Oh, we didn't.
Through the smoke.
We didn't buy Sunny Boy the op? I guess we are on a bonus. No reason to fucking buy for no reason. Let's buy when we die.
Felt a little bit sketchy. Now going to start scaling with 4. Plenty of utility still for the M80 side. No presence whatsoever in middle for G2. Very much playing containment at the bomb sites.
I did not know you could throw a con smoke like that. And it makes it to where you can still see Cat. They're going ladder room, boys.
God playing aggressive at the top of a ramp so they can find safety. If Sin comes back to do an execute a split towards the A bomb site, this bomb might be in a lot of trouble trying to get up the ramp. Lake's gonna come join up
Mattis
with him.
is
Same with
playing
Swisher.
so
Content
aggressive.
with the position they've put Slacks in over in ladder room.
There's absolutely nobody in ladder room, but he can get like a quick flank. We're smoking off Palace.
Not getting at least one, but it's got to be in the minds of M80 that they've left this position for a long time. There could be a G2 player occupying it. So Lake is going to shoulder Swisher actually goes to the real fight, and that's really well done from M80 to get both of those kills towards the ramp without losing a member.
2 defenders here, though.
Yeah, that's the issue, right? You get 2 kills towards ramp. Do you expect some pies to be playing under the wood once Hunter's already drawn attention? And the answer to that is a resounding no. And here's the death. Some pies has got 2. Lake and Sin couldn't make it happen. 10 seconds left. Round is pretty much dead until Swisher steps up, but the flank is in around the backside, and the time is going to cost them anyway. They can't pick up that bomb. Mattis comes forward. Swisher
oh my god, bro, he chowed that.
Despite the hard work from M80, getting themselves in a strong position, G2 is just positioned.
Bro, I saw him swing back again with 1 second left. I'm like, all right, I know M80's American, but they're still pros.
A main before they were even kind of close to peeking into it, just from deep in T spawn. Heavy got actually bailed out of his
golly, bro, 4 stacked on A is fucking insane.
That's when the 3rd defender started shifting over to the A bomb site, really committing himself there. Sun Pius able to slide in towards Dark. A 4th defender here, 1 on the flank. So that early warning, G2 really bit on that and able to shut down the attack eventually.
Now Sunny Boy's got his up.
Legged him.
Throw nade.
AK-47 on Slacks, but he's already been legged, and the
nade is
going to finish him off.
That's a very strong start here from G2.
Timeout time for M80 after this round.
Not for real.
Pieces of the round
Not for
good,
real.
It's the finishing move in the last round, and now they're getting picked apart at the start. So G2 gonna back away and just sit back. You know, M80.
What do you think they're talking about?
Ahead of them with the last
so it's probably like,
they got a smoke for C,
boys, we're ass. And Sin's probably like, yeah.
Boost Mattis up into the apartments, and he's in a good position again, just as M80 are about to arrive with Hunter jump spotting.
Hunter can jump spot this, and they can literally like
switch.
There's the information. He's not actually going to use the utility instantly.
I mean,
bait and
they
switch.
Want them to come here. Gonna stall him out a little bit longer. Deep smoke.
Oh, Mattis.
Send Mattis in now. Swisher is going to be just playing on the side of that smoke. Neither player going to spot each other, but the time is starting to rot, and you've got.
They gotta commit. Since nothing in mid, so they're just gonna push out apps.
That's where the smoke goes, and it's not really.
No, he gets his. No, they're just gonna walk it up.
This is gonna take the one. That's all he'll get, though. Good trade from JBA. Will there be any fight to be had as M80 leap out the
JBA, I thought it was
20 seconds left. Hunter down in the bomb site, clearing out Lake. Taking some damage, but he's got the reinforcements arriving. The rotations
they got
here,
bombs since walking it up right now.
It's a quick kill on Nerds. Then even really he's the second on Hunter, but his teammate's gone down. Some pies picks him off, and 5 rounds in a row.
You gotta kill the man to make it effective.
Yeah, they're not giving M80 anything for free. No easy kills on this map. No one kind of over.
Good timeout. I like this. Also, chat. I think I broke my finger.
Not even tab with you. 1 kill on Lake, 1 kill on Sin, 0 kills on Slacks, 1 kill on JBA. Fragging production not quite there yet for M80.
Look at it. It feels weird.
Stylistically, G2's defense has been able to neutralize all of them each and every one of these rounds. So first time out called for M80.
Oh my gosh, I didn't tell my girlfriend good morning. Hold up.
And Def's going to try and help him out and call them out of it.
This is the first shot from Senpai. It's a great shot as well. Very quick to react, just about tagging the foot. And once you see that blood splatter against the wall, the grenade,
hold that pussy.
You know is destined for a kill.
Nice shooting from Senpai.
G2 bringing some intensity to the early game here in Cologne.
You got nade lineups?
A lot of nades landing towards Nerds.
Oh, that nade missed.
49 health. He's not going to be too happy about that. He'll leave the murder hole now.
Yeah, but it sells the presence over in middle, right? It sells a certain amount of time where G2 probably feel like mid control is there. 2, 3, 4 players of M80 are going to be around. So obfuscating the map is M80 for the moment.
We got any Palace smokes?
Swisher and JBA up in the holes. Up in Palace, Slacks is going to join him with the bomb. So it's on Lake and Sin to find an avenue towards Khan.
Bro, if we smoke Palace, we waste 18 seconds.
Nerds, who's playing top Con, and the bomb site itself, Heavy God's just taking a retake philosophy.
Lake strolls into the connector, but Nerds had the angle, so Lake gets
They
caught.
didn't even
Hunter follow up here for G2, and now you've got a 3v5 as your final attack for M80. And you're just not feeling comfortable whatsoever. You're locked in the site. JBA trying to fight his way out of it, but they've taken so much damage on board. 9 HP on
Damn,
JBA,
we got 3 flashes for
Swisher.
Khan?
Yeah, Nerds was probably like a little bit frustrated to get either one of those kills, but the great damage he's done makes it pretty much impossible. Now even Slacks, the high HP player, brought down. And now we're just going to swing. We're going to double up, and everybody gets cleaned from M80.
To be fair, no, that execute was fucking dog shit.
Maybe that was some foreshadowing. Maybe everybody from NA is going to get cleaned out, Jason.
That's very possible.
That'll be happening here in stage 2. 6-0 start for G2 at the moment, and again, no bomb plan for M80, so you don't tip your cash into that territory to get rifles out with Kevlar. So, tough scenario. You have to protect 9s. That feels like
honestly really
7,
bad. I don't know.
Decision they have in front of them. Gotta say, you're absolutely loving this if you're G2.
Yeah, you really are. I mean, haven't been tested too much. Still tons of cash on everyone.
They picked off what's his name, Khan.
No bomb plants.
Meanwhile, they're walking it up Palace with 2 people watching. And even after that,
G2 is feeling very comfy with what's happening right now.
That was just really bad from M80.
Spread out a default for the moment is M80 with these upgraded pistols, so there's really no good look they can have towards middle. So everyone's kind of vacated the position. Sin with the bomb, gonna stick around towards A. Just over a minute left on the clock, and now G2 is starting to clear things out in the middle of the map.
They didn't even smoke Palace. I just realized that. They didn't smoke Palace. They basically gave up Palace for free.
Lake, Jaba, and Swisher are coming in very, very late.
That's a good shot. Good flick here from Senpai as Nerds.
And then Hunter's got this one for free.
Following up, Slacks will at least drop out of Palace with a kill on default, so Heavy God's head.
Too bad Too bad bomb is mid.
Yeah, that's the problem for M80.
Actually, Hunter might die here. This round could get really weird.
Oh, that's a kill, and does he want to just run up towards the top of Khan? He's joined up with Slacks now, as all of a sudden.
Wait a second.
Is on.
Put some pressure on Senpai, who doesn't exactly have a wide angle. He's going to start stepping into it now, but you miss this shot and you're done. You get blinded and you're done.
Well, the flash is there. He is
Wait a
blinded,
minute.
He is done. So now you've got Mattis having to step up with a clutch, and surely there's at least some mercy, and a round will go the way of M80. Here as Sim peeks into the open.
Damn.
And they fight hard for that. They fight really hard for their round win, but they get it done in a weird
We got to
fashion
give
with
him one,
10-9.
chat. We got to give him one.
Really nice timing and a good call from M80 to send those bodies back towards middle. Those little, like, those lurks, just the timing of when they put themselves into play. At the tail end of that, G2's just cleared out mid, just shifted back.
What the hell is a real flood warning?
Then all of a sudden, the mid presence pounces and
US
gets a couple
National
kills.
Service has issued a real flood watch.
G2 in the middle of all that chaos
What
and
the
that
fuck is
execute
that?
just kind of lost track of where the next point of attack was going to be. Really well done from M80.
Yeah, great to see that they've been able to at least pick one round up, but it's got to be a turning point. So a lot to be seen from them. So a lot we're waiting for.
The money can disappear fast.
Aerial,
G2
you
with
fucking idiots, bro, not a real.
Just last round.
It's the apartment's control. It's already taken here for
Oh
G2.
my
Mantis has been
gosh.
flashed into the kitchen.
Yeah, it's kind of actually scary if you're M80. They don't realize it. Mattis is pushing B halls and seeing it's clear. It's kind of taking away
bro.
a
Y'all are
map from
dumb.
G2's
Y'all don't know how to
consideration. He's like,
read.
B halls, there's nobody home. No one even spotting for it.
We've already seen M80 fall prey to an A stack, and G2 getting early information and being able to rotate an extra player over. So here they come. M80 are actually going to be setting up outside of B. They're going to bring that bomb back over here with Lake.
Bro, that's a
Swisher,
crazy pixel thing.
So Matt is just spotting a slither of a gap there, and as soon as he feels any sort of tension, he'll throw that smoke down, and he just hides in behind it.
Oh.
Ooh.
He's gonna shoot. When are you gonna do it? Oh, he's so scared. He's so scared to not get the kill. He knows how important the opening is.
And now he's gone.
Missed the opportunity. I don't know if I can blame him though.
Oh my gosh.
3 defenders at this bomb site.
Oh, he's creeping as well. Can he at least get something? Oh, slacks.
Oh no.
He's going to be so sad about that, but here's the hold. 19 seconds left. The final B play coming in. Matters calling it, but Hunter boosted on the box and started the site. Matters takes initial attention. Nerds dies on that rotation, but Matters doesn't
really need
What are you
jumping for, son?
Steps up, and Hunter's the last man standing to close on the site, and he does so from that top box. So 7-1
Why did he go
for
into
G2,
van
a
and then jump
stronghold
off?
again at the bomb site.
I wonder if that was planned from M80 or if just somehow in the middle of the round they realized the op was just over in Palace. Like, that's a really hard entry kill to ask your op to go out and search. And he even got the benefit and the luck of having 2 players not really looking at him for his first few steps.
That was weird.
So second time out burned. M80 can't string rounds together. Still stuck on just 1. A 6-round lead for G2.
Golly, bro, I would have loved the 13-0.
Defense has been just impenetrable.
But they played a good round last round.
Still no bomb plants in this half.
Their
M80.
executes are really bad.
Not finding success,
like
not
really
getting to the
bad.
site, not forcing retakes out of G2.
Why do you even check this if you're heavy god? Like, what makes you go?
Killer instinct, though, in that
Let me
scenario.
look at Palace.
One of those shots needs to ring out.
I guess that's the difference in mindset and plays.
So there's always that.
Yeah, that's something.
Me,
That's, yeah,
a gold
let's
player,
go with it.
probably wouldn't have rechecked Palace. If I did, it would have been a lot later. I probably would have been dead. I probably would have been coming. Oh, there's up
Over
Palace.
towards ramp here for M80. Breaking that window smoke.
Is that a lineup now?
Just lays down some spray.
First really big test of M80's major campaign, not going at all the way they would like it to. Slow playing
There's
this
challenges
round, so
now.
Mertz is
He's
gonna get frisky.
not dead.
So is Hunter moving up Cat. They're gonna double peek Sin. Nice and easy as the utility rains out. Blake spots a blind teammate, but now some
The fact
has
that
a kill.
Nerds almost got that pick.
Oh,
Crazy.
Nice reaction
Okay,
from
Heavy God.
Slacks. Good
There we
headshot
go.
out towards Heavy God.
We love not aiming at head. Me too, Goat. Me too.
Going down into middle to try and challenge Lake Hewitt in the underpass. Mattis is so confident. Just jumps out of the window.
Mattis, you piece of
challenges
shit.
Lake. I think M80's starting to realize the confidence that G2 has got, and that's only going to pile on the pressure. Sampais with the collateral and an 8th round win for G2.
Unreal. They just line up at a distance. Sunpius crouches into the easiest collateral of his life. Lovely first shot.
What?
Again, just these first steps for M80 aren't having any success, so they're constantly dealing with the multiple layers of G2's defense. And entirely shut down here on Mirage. It's round 10. Back to Tech-9s in a single Galil on Lake.
Bro, they're so mad.
This time not spreading around the map. All the bodies towards the B bomb site. Slacks and JBA gonna clear out. And he can
I hate
push in
Swishy.
the underpass.
That fat chud.
But look how much confidence G2's playing with. Not shying away from peeking middle, being willing to take any fight that's there.
Ooh, hello. Guess what Mattis is doing? Being a nuisance.
Bomb still dropped in B halls, so it feels like it's always going to finish there. 2 bodies dedicated to the window play.
Oh.
One goes to its death to try and sell Slacks' position for later on.
Oh, they don't know. They don't know about him.
Yeah, Mattis just waits.
It's worked. Oh, it's worked perfectly.
He slipped through. Oh, now he's spotted. Now he's in an awkward spot. Just missing
They
the
killed
timing.
Swish.
Now
I mean,
trying to get
Mattis,
around the
though.
back lines. Now Lake fighting forward towards Heavy God at Sandwich as that bomb makes its way out of the apartments. It's going to be caught by Hunter. And now Swisher has to win the engagement. He does, so that bomb can be picked up again.
All right, Sunpius wants to find this isolated fight. Oh, he needed that. Needed that. USP's out. Okay, one more chance. One more shot with the up.
What's happening?
Yeah, you got to bail out now. You got to save the AWP. There's no... Ooh, he's going to actually come for it with 1 HP.
1 HP. A big clutch from Sunpius being set up if he can pull this off, but he can't connect the shot. Swisher steps out. And a second round.
Could have actually clutched it, bro. God damn it.
Sunpius knew he needed to get that shot on Lake as he tried to back towards top mid.
Tells you all you need to know about the confidence of G2 right now. They feel like every round is winnable. Senpai is going for it.
I think that's just
1 HP.
Yeah, I mean, they're on money now
Mattis got fucking
like they have
killed
a
through a
here, but out of
smoke.
cash for the last round. So I mean, look, the economic break doesn't have too much consequence. It would just be the one final round of the half. But what's crazy is M80 wins that round with that play in window room. The bait and switch not even working. That was the cool one, to get a Tech 9 snuck into the back lines. And it had no impact, and they still come out with a win.
Well, the unfortunate thing is you've just won a round if you're M80, and immediately 2 opening kills come in from G2. Slacks has been able to trade at least 1 back, but as Senpai's posted up in the apartments this
Sunny
time,
boy
missed another. So that could have been the devastating blow that
oh my
goodness. In
goodness.
a 9th round win almost
We needed that one, Sunny boy.
Swisher can't really pressure that simply because Jaba and Slacks are kind of sat back at top middle. They're not pressuring anything either, so he knows all eyes would be on his position.
Do they nerds that? Do they know that Nerds is still there?
To work with in that bomb site as well. The smoke is going to clear shortly, so Nerds will be in a fight.
Sure will. Well, he's going to win it. Swisher just takes a stroll to his death.
Hold that.
Now Slacks and JBA.
There's not another one there, buddy.
The
Pick up that AK
at top middle
for
with
free.
No real pathway to a site. Eventually, you'd imagine Nerds going to have a little peek up mid here, and yeah, he's getting himself in the position to watch the connector now. Slacks and JBA are going to challenge him, and they do put Nerds in a tough spot. Didn't know where to put his crosshair once he sees 2 players in
They
very
smoke
different
just
positions.
to run past
It's
it.
okay, he at least got the information, and now Mattis can play his position, his safety net, his insurance policy up in Palace.
He's got that cross.
Bomb down.
With some bias. Good reaction from Slacks, but he's got to clutch this up now. Would be a 1v3 for the ace if Slacks is able to pull this off. So bomb plant going down, reverse side of the triple boxes. And now they step up closer, switching out to the rifle, running him down, exposed to stairs, gets the shot, but Senpai's denies the ace attempt and the clutch attempt coming through.
Let's go to T-side.
It'll be a 9th round from G2, and they survive that full economic break to round out the half.
Yeah, valiant effort. This is the first plant of the half for
It's
M80.
9 World Cup
diffuse.
games.
First plant.
Yep. Now they got into the bomb site round 10 when they won over towards B, right? He got off the plant to stop and kill Sunpius. But most of this half has just been taking place and won and lost far away from the bomb sites. Valiant effort.
Nice try, bro.
First half, and
I don't know why I'm doing it.
Just desperate to switch sides and get out of this beatdown.
Like I wasn't raised in Texas. Hunter, you lad.
Look at this, G2 just bringing in the pain. It's Nerds just running forward. 2 kills come in quick. Lake fights back, 2 from Lake. As he clears out the top mid attack from the CT side, but Heavy God has JBA covered. Matt is waiting at Con as that smoke is still up. Lake is on the other side of it. Can Lake get anything else? As he walks in, he spots out Mattis. Good clearance from Lake. His 3rd kill of the round. And they'll slow down now. They've still got 1 minute and 15 seconds left.
Yeah, it didn't look like he was going to clear that. Must have just spotted the barrel of the corner of his eye. Good reaction from Lake. So Sunpius will sink back towards market with the AWP. I'd imagine he'd stick around here so he can keep his eyes on his flank and then an eye towards the B bomb site if necessary. But
that was weird. Did Mattis not see the barrel of the AK, or was he looking at map? He was probably looking at something.
And Sunpius is going to miss his timing to get back to the B bomb site to attack the cross. So the AWP will just set up in the post plant, and Heavy God's going to come up cat.
Walk that window. Lake can't get eyes on it, so he's going to be looking towards short instead. But the smoke break. Oh, Lake is going to get caught. Smoke works against them.
And then we're going to have one coming up cat.
Into 1v2. They desperately need to throw around if there's even a slight sliver of a dream. Swisher's got the headshot. They move out into the
and wallbang. Holy shit.
It'll be a 10th round. M80 unable
Heavy God hasn't been Heavy Godding, you know what I mean?
And they are getting a taste of the step up in competition.
I don't love it, but I mean, everybody else is doing their part, so I can't really be mad about it. Monte is whooping big.
Chunks. Combination down to 30.
Favin.
Rainwaker and Tabson are about to clash, and it's easy pickings for the AK-47.
Okay.
Important round. Rainwaker.
Let's go, Germans.
Struggling, but he was 2-7 before that. He's had a couple of missed fights.
On his extremity timings. Zoo has removed blame from the pack, and it's a nice one back. Faven's deagled there, and Grix hoping to punish Rainwaker. Afro's really, really low. I think Faven's caught him clipped. Now again, clips out of Grix. How's he hit both in quick succession?
I'm so happy we missed all of that.
Completely out of the realms of possibility. This is Big Clan's round, and a helpless Tech 9 spam really does embody just how little chance he has. Wow. The Desert Eagle.
Bima still plays?
Tip of the head.
This shot, opportunity squandered.
Swing him.
Just want to run at him, surely. You have to hold yourself back.
The temptation.
JDC and Faven just want to get stuck in.
Well, they want the clock to go. I mean, you could kill him after time. He's going to have to run at you. Yep. Kill me. Afro's just begging. Kill me. Kill me. Please, kill me. He tries to throw his orb out of bounds.
All right, well, they will get Grix's AWP, and he earns it with those Deagle kills. Let's catch that in the replay, please.
Yes, please.
Is this? And then
is Tabson not IGLing now?
Yeah, it was a wallbang kill. I just wasn't sure exactly how that manifested.
Was war das?
Is that Blame F? What? Blame F isn't German.
Rainwaker asking himself the same question there.
Oh, okay, a floor bang. A ceiling bang, I guess, technically.
What the hell?
Fighting this.
Okay, feeling himself. Emboldened. Either third round under their belt. Just wants to throw
the
a
default down.
Yeah, okay, because you're going to be concerned about all the possibilities
Blame F
that
looks
entails.
rough.
Afro hoping for a swing from
Swear to
Blame,
God,
so
I've
Mikey's
seen
gonna
somebody
give
in
that
my
to you.
town who
Based on what
looks
JD said
exactly
in that
like
last
Blame F.
timeout, I would imagine at this point.
He's addicted to meth.
Grix down to Afro.
I think that's what JDC was saying. Like, let's wait until they actually do something.
Tabson is an IGL?
Oh, Grix has
He's
given
playing
away
like he's
another opening kill.
IGL.
Blame's picked up the AWP. Well, the hero of the last, he might be the villain of this one. Grix is going to have to sit by and watch. He's going to be regretting that type of a pick. He just helped the team out with the fire.
We'll go back to G2 after this round.
Oh, they are playing the agonizing Counter-Strike multi. I hate playing against teams that play so slow like this. You get impatient. You never know exactly what's going to be coming your way.
Uh-oh. No, he's got to reswing it.
Nice one back.
Good pick from Blame F.
Finds himself that claw back, and now
And then he jumps the op again.
The M4. Up and over. The boost works out for JDC. Tabson as well finds Rainwaker on the ramp side. Monte trying to apply the pressure off the flash. It's Bemis.
Good
Needs to follow up
tracers.
here onto Tabson. As support, Afro, look at this. Aggressive AWPing. Bemis does succeed on number 2. JDC too much to handle. He's made it winnable though, but oh, you're right.
1v2.
Afro's just not considering
Doesn't have the time either.
You try and clear it. Just a quick no scope and then plant. Nope, overlooked completely. Gets the info though. Faven tries to
goes
the
right
trigger.
now.
9 seconds. Got to hit that shot, and he hasn't. That's round. Whoa, they come back from the early disadvantage. And again, I think Greg's going to be wiping the sweat off his brow, seeing that one go down. Felt like he'd given him away back in.
That's crazy, bro. But I had been saying, how long until Big realized that Tabson is the problem?
Josefina the coach, let's go guys.
I've been calling for Tabson's head for years.
We off the goop. Stop being so worried what they do and just do what we do. How simple is it?
Okay, well, Death not happy about how that first half went. Understandable. G2 having a great time with everything they got going on. All is going well for G2. This is what we expected to see from them coming in. This is kind of, well, look, you mentioned it as well at the end there. The step up in competition is a very real thing, and G2's just having a lovely time toying with this M80 squad.
Yeah, there's like no second guessing for G2. Every player is looking for the next fight, and they're winning the majority of them.
Is that a decoy?
Mathis is coming up into connector. The smoke is up. Slacks needs a good start. He
can't
get it. No, it's a Mathis coming with 3. So just like that, it is G2 off to the races in the second half as well.
And now we're pushing CT.
For M80,
and this is a B push, by the way.
To be honest, this is going to be very difficult to recover regardless of losing a pistol. And yeah, it's just more pressure being piled on.
Yeah, now all the weight shifts to that next round. They're going to have to invest.
Any flashers?
Just completely deleted. Mattis just such an aggressor, coming around with no fear, jumping in the air. Him and Nertz, just a tag team duo. 4 kills between the two of them. JBA's coming over to give this a look. There's no chance, and not even anyone from G2. There's only 2 players there. They're all hunting him down. They want to make sure he can't save this armor, so Nertz is going to get his 3rd kill. Making sure M80 has as little as possible to play with moving forward. And a
final timeout.
M80. 3rd and final. One last chance to try and get the team going, to get someone to provide a spark. To try and get the comms flowing again and some kind of change in the attitude, because there's nothing positive right now in the M80 camp.
No, not at all.
Tell him I said thank you.
On the mic, I mean, he ends that statement by saying how simple. I mean, obviously not very simple at all. But the idea that they're focusing more on what G2 are doing and what they're going to do instead of thinking about the game plan they brought to the game, Jason.
Yeah, be safe.
It was funny because you and I were having a conversation in the halftime break.
Kind of heavy
I was
pours.
feeling like it was kind of the opposite. I was feeling like M80 was like kind of thinking so much about what they want to do that they weren't playing the game in front of them, which was G2 pushing up into their faces. Like the amount of times G2 got away with mid pushes and being disruptive was pretty wild in that first half. Oh, baby. Slacks is going to hit an absolute banger over the smoke in middle to open up this round.
Oh, Sampaio get a little taste of his own medicine. Splattered against the wall. So opening kill and falls in favor of M80. They need every one of those to go their way. Here's the replay. Bang.
Lovely tracking through the edge of the smoke with that scout. It'll slow the round
down
entirely for G2.
Completely forgot I could just turn my face cam off. That is completely on me.
Now soon.
But I don't want to get my family on camera. That's all that is.
Towards the underpass.
I mean, I touched on this in the previous game, but this is where this round just gets so hard for M80 is like, you know you have the weaker weapons.
I'm the only one allowed to show my face here.
Between like finding out what's coming so you can put utility in the right place.
We still got advantage with guns.
Overextending, over peeking, getting kicked off because you need this man advantage.
That pick is good. The only bad thing about it is you can't go get that gun.
G2's sharpest weapons in Nertz now getting towards the connector.
Oh, he's gonna go through.
Flashes come in to set him up, but he just moves into the smoke here. Nertz Lake kind of misfiring, not getting the best situation out of that. Heavy gone.
What the fuck,
man? Forward, getting a kill, a lot of damage done to Lake as well. They know exactly where he is. They're gonna smoke him off. And Lake's pinned. He can't do much. And if he tries to fall back, Hunter's already in the window room. And he just heard a step of a player crossing towards CT. So now Hunter feels safe to move forward, knowing he's not being watched at the murder hole. Lake actually slips out, but he can't get the kill on Nertz. And now they know the information of players towards CT spawn. So Swisher.
I thought they I thought they TK'd right there.
Way off. He's still at short, and now he's spotted trying to challenge them.
To be fair, a little sucks.
5-7 still come through. It's got to kill.
I don't blame Mattis on
might
that.
Be able to stop the plant from short. Now jumped over and towards the window. Hunter is going to force him back for the moment. This is tense.
Yeah, Swisher in the window, just not going to win that fight against Hunter with a weapon in the position he had. So Slack's USP in hands, all he's got. Goes forward, good clean headshot. Now under the defusal. Smoke is there, trying to pull Hunter into the peak. And Hunter, he reads it. He goes out and makes sure Slacks is caught. Hunter steps up and gives G2 map points.
Yeah, what a great recovery in the 4-on-5.
They forced into that one.
Such a grindy battle on their way up, and they had to take it slow, right? Deal with the problems as they arose. If you try and move too fast, then you're eventually just kind of going to get bottlenecked and surrounded. Cool idea from Lake and M80, but doesn't have the success you needed. Heavy God provided the first kill to alleviate some of the pressure, and then the floodgates opened. 12-2, 10 rounds, 10 chances for G2 to win this first series of their Cologne campaign.
Nate down, Nertz goes swinging. There's a player right behind him. He actually, on the timing, Sin just got past him, but the second player lying in wait is Hunter, but he can't handle the pressure and the heat of Lake as he moves forward. So some aggression paying off here for M80. It's got them into a 3v3.
Yeah, but good call from Mattis to start scaling down middle, sensing the number of players that were found, and now he's going to clear it under.
You didn't find the AK?
Big win. Big find. Lake wasn't ready for it.
Good shot by JL, but the HUD.
Shot right towards Mattis.
But now we have Cypher free.
Palace as all this is happening though. The utility tossed out towards Con. Heavy God spamming through that smoke. taking JBA down to 34 health, and both M80 players having to come through connector.
Yeah, no kits either. They've got
Bro, I forgot about that for Moss. Well, I'm gonna buy that
try
skin.
and create a clutch win here and keep their dream alive of coming back on Mirage.
But to get rid of my Meow skin, my cat skin,
control of
that I've been so loyal to.
Out towards Tetris. They've got this crossfire in the side.
I don't even remember what that skin is called.
Play, but Sunpias, the bomb isn't planted for him.
All right, so stepping forward, Slacks going into the fight. Sunpias is going to be taken away, so it falls to Heavy God to try and close the map here and now. Defuse being stuck, Heavy God not moving, and he goes out into the open. JBA covers off that defusal, and that'll be another round at least to play with for M80.
Yeah, good showing in the clutch. Good job in the 2-on-2 retake, getting past Sunpias and pinning down Heavy God towards CT spawn.
That's fine. We still got 9 more rounds.
12-3, they're all fine. You could even hear Hunter towards the end of that just saying, we should eco, we should eco. So no concerns quite yet. Hunter playing the long game, saying they got 9 rounds to toy with. No need to try and force the win right here in round 16. So sit back on pistols, wait for the AK-47.
Oh, Chad, I got a birthday present.
Yeah, good early aggression from M80 in the last round towards the apartments, able to get even number situation out of it.
This is from my sister's boyfriend.
We're also talking about in the halftime break is M80 do
Red Dirt Hat code. Look at that. Add it to the collection.
Right? Good to see them have an opportunity to display that in the last round. An opportunity to keep their money afloat. They're going to need a lot of cash.
Yo.
You know, G2 are coming right back at you in the next round with a buy. In pursuit of closing out this map.
This is a sick hat. It looks like it already fits my head. But then again, I got a
great showing from Nerd, 17 and 10 at the moment.
Yeah, I think I need to go down.
It's obviously a big talking point when it comes to this G2 team.
I just got it. Oh no.
United with Saw. And
my sister's watching, I'm sorry.
From his former end stays at the end of CSGO, and
oh no,
has been steadily improving.
Yeah, I'll say this name because I think it's one of the most fun on this team is Mattis.
This is a clean ass hat.
I feel like every like good great team that we've had over Counter-Strike has always had one player in the roster who kind of
gone, old hat.
Really strong role.
Ooh, that's a great nade.
Really expecting it. Mattis feels like that kind of player to me. Been excellent since he joined this G2 roster.
Definitely seems to fit the vibe of the squad as well. JBA, Blake, all taking down this G2 eco. That's a 4K from JBA. Can hear M80 really celebrating every round win, despite being down on 4 rounds. I mean, yesterday we were seeing that big comeback, right? They weren't celebrating anything.
We heard the conversation at the start of the show, too, some of the comms from that big comeback. And, I mean, it was very much like out of the gate. It's the only thing you can do is just like 1 round at a time. So, yeah, they didn't celebrate. They felt
I don't think I broke my finger. I just think I jammed it.
Some kind of positive vibes going within the team. I think they feel like they need that kind of positivity and that energy if they're going to make this comeback happen.
Can a doctor tell me if it's a good idea? Because I've been pulling the fuck out of it. It kind of feels good. If like a finger's jammed, is it a good idea to just keep on pulling on it? Try to get it unjammed?
Taking any real challenge. One of the weaknesses of this B bomb side defense is the fact that Sin only has an MP9 to play with.
Did we see the gun barrel?
It's going to be a threat at Palace.
Hasn't seen the barrel yet. Oh, here's the peek from Slacks. Good kill. Heavy God not ready for it. Can't snap over in time. 5-on-4 found. G2 haven't been super aggressive so far in this round, just taking a little bit of control in middle. Heavy God was kind of the most aggressive player they had.
Well, good for M80 to be able to remove him towards Palace. Now, how do they play with a 5v4? G2
we win these.
Waiting towards the A ramp.
Swisher stays there. He's dead to Hunter.
Coming through, there's Swisher.
Well, he's dead to Hunter regardless.
Involved with the challenge, he ends up losing it, so Slacks has to trade on towards Mattis, but the advantage still sides here with M80. Nerd's hoping he can get the release foul, but he gets nothing going. And now with Lake getting aggressive up Cat, he's going to spot Hunter, keep him pinned under the window. This is a well-played round, containing G2 and not allowing them really to throw in any threats into the
yeah, really nice crispy shot from JBA. His 1 kill over towards that A bomb site immediately around turn the corner. He just nabs a headshot real quick.
Nerd walks out into his death. Hunter's got a Karambit Ruby.
And now at 5 rounds with some money growing and now a little bit of a streak, you know, I don't think too many people are going to be, but I think M80 in some level is going to start believing, or at least faking it until they make it. They got money in the bank. They can pass a rifle over to Swisher. They can get the op out in the hands of Slacks.
What if we just rush B? What if we just rush B?
Choose for the moment to stick with the M4s. G2's offense has slowed down. Off the pistol round victory once the guns have returned. It's been all M80. So a single Galil on Hunter. Other than that, upgraded pistols to contend with in round 18.
Oh, I thought they were rushing B. Damn it. I was about to call myself a fucking IGL,
Hunter
bro.
And Nerds going to be moving their way down through underpass. But you're not really feeling any resistance in this round from G2. It should be a comfortable 6th round for M80. Then they're halfway there, Jason. That's some positivity for you.
And then, yeah, that's
Hunter.
some positivity you can work with. Well, the window jump missed for G2. Slacks is still looking at that smoke with a little bit of worry, a little bit of concern. So G2 want to see if they can get this Galil to find a pick up in window room, but Slacks isn't giving him the fight. M80 showing no aggression around the map, just waiting for the final hit, the final move of G2. Just under a minute left in the round.
I love this.
Good headshot from Slacks, so that'll take away the threat of G2. Heavy God's going to try and become that, though, and he can't get anything going. You mentioned worry and concern. Well, if you're worried and concerned about your pick-ins, well, I think there's a case to be made because we've got Spirit Bet Boom coming up next.
Oh, yeah.
And the next best of one. And the way Bet Boom have been playing, who knows how that one might go. So if you're interested in that action, stick around here on the A stream.
Especially a Spirit without a coach as well. Things could get weird.
Wait, Spirit doesn't have a coach? How long has that been going on?
23 seconds.
We always get some weird stuff in the group stages of the majors, but I don't think there was anything all that weird from stage 1.
No, I think everything kind of went as planned, I suppose.
In a way.
I think the weird thing definitely was the comeback from Big in the final game.
Yeah, that's fair.
That was the weird thing, the record-breaking comeback.
It was a weird occurrence, not so much a weird conclusion, you know?
Yeah, I suppose you're right. I mean, Nitro knows all about choking on Mirage.
Oh, don't do him like that.
Yeah.
Don't do him like that, Dinko.
I had to, man. It's Freya did it this morning. I'm just following in the footsteps of Freya.
It's true.
For those who don't know, NRG was up 12-0 against Big on Mirage. Proceeded to lose 16 in a row. Nitro was up in apps. Backs turned to him. And he panic sprays and whiffs crazy.
Enough chances in the second half.
If y'all didn't see it, y'all should go watch
Both
it.
pistol rounds lost. M80's
It's bad.
Everything that could go wrong for M80 in this map has gone wrong.
Like bad. We haven't been able to control any site. See, if we lose this round,
out of some Pies' hands, so you're going to be dealing with rifles on the other side. Hunter having to play on a Galil.
If we lose this round, I'm telling you, just rush fucking B.
All right, there we go. We finally get the boost going. So Slacks gets up into the ladder room.
Slacks was calling for the boost, and Swisher was like, "Are you crazy? There's no smoke here." He's like, "I gotta be the one to cross."
Come across. This guy, I swear if I die. But he makes it over. Slacks is able to get up into short. Let's see if this early positioning will result in any early success from Slacks. He's moving a little bit further forward. Needs to be careful. He doesn't expose his head there to Nura. Some warning shots coming through.
Might want to try and bail out a ladder room, and indeed he will.
Did
find
we?
some safety over towards
Did we
Catwalk
see him and did we miss? Like, what happened?
But he's got to reposition and move away. Sin gets boosted up, and he's going to start pushing behind their smoke halfway through the B tunnels. Hunter is looking for any follow-up aggression from the CT side. 53 seconds on the clock. And G2 has yet to make any kind of move across the map. Content with really shallow map control for the moment.
Hunter's got bombs, so he can't really take that child up into apps by himself. I think this is an execute onto A from Khan.
35-second mark for G2. How do they put this one together with such limited time?
Good flash.
I don't know, but M80 has the read with his solo B defender pushed up. They got 4 people at the A site.
Look at utility as well, just to delay them further inside of connected. This might just go nowhere for G2.
20 seconds as this begins.
Flashes up into the sky. Looking to close the map here and now. Late gets the one, gets traded. You need this follow-up kill on JBA. They've got it, but the bomb is loose. You've got to pick it up now, and Swisher's coming back to watch it. This kills everything, and Nerds can't win it. So that's it. You're not doing anything in this round, G2.
Where the fuck was Heavy God?
This T-side for G2 has disappeared. They're slowing down to a halt.
Look, whether it's true or not is a completely different thing, but in this round, M80 is looking down the line right now and being like, man, G2 doesn't know what to do. We just stalled them out for an entire round. They didn't execute until 20 seconds left, and they still just get absolutely wrecked. We had all the answers. We were a step ahead with the fourth defender there. You're looking down the line, and I don't care what the scoreline is. If you're on M80, you're starting to feel really good about this comeback. Doesn't feel like it's quite there just yet from our perspective, but you can feel them building.
This was 10-2. Pistol conversion as well for G2. We're now got 5 in a row from
Let's just do something. Let's do something wacky. Let's do something crazy.
Got money swelling as well, but even if they take some casualties on the way, just keep rebuying and replenishing and continuing to have good buys. And
there's his dead here.
To the opening. Heavy God was the rifler as well towards the ramp, so that falls into the hands of some pies instead. Here's Nerds coming up through connector. Late going to be caught. Good response from Mattis, and it always has to be around like this, doesn't it, Jason? You're on your way to the comeback. We hype it up, and then the Tech 9s come forward, so Slack's putting an end to it, at least for now.
Yeah, needed that for sure. He's going to stick around with his teammates as well. Smoke is broken open up on top of the boxes. Mattis can't handle the 3 fighters.
3v1 Mattis.
All on Hunter. 68
Hunter 3v1.
47. 1 versus 3.
Yeah, this would be.
So there's anybody I want here. It's Hunter.
Close this out. Just don't see how it's going to happen. They move in now. A pack of 3 as they go into the fight. It's Hunter to go down. M80 once again celebrating. This time they go up to 8 rounds on the board.
Oh yeah, that's well done. There were some good trades from G2 as well, but just 3 players kind of coming over towards window and towards top con. They handled the situation very, very nicely. Great shot on Slacks on that final Tech 9 trying to jump across.
Who was it? Nerds that was playing con got the pick.
They're just 4 rounds back and still
into
no
the
answer from G2. 6 rounds straight for M80's defense as they've locked down. And this is positive for so many reasons, not just for within this map, but remember, this is a day in which you got to play 2 best-of-1s. And we've talked about how devastating it can be to just get blown out in the first one and have to kind of reset and come back for a game later on in the day. I think Gamer Legion's going to have some struggles with that. But for M80, at least building yourself up into this game, if you go on to lose, the conversation changes, right? Like in between the maps, you're like, guys, like we showed we can, we can beat these guys, we can contend with them. We just started so slow and didn't give ourselves a chance. But look at all the rounds we won on the CT side.
Yeah, because if your mentality at the end of that first half was, wow, we actually can't even touch them. Like, no matter what's happening, G2 are just wrecking us. There's 4 players and we're coming into the A site.
Yeah, but now you start to look at it from the sense of the first half was just really bad on our part, more so than G2 being dominant.
A nice mental switch for M80, so important for them, but let's see if they can go back all the way. 4 rounds in a row from this point, and you've got yourself overtime. But the challenge now becomes, Pius has got the ult back. He's going to be going out towards A, looking early towards ramp.
And this isn't going to be like a slow map control style spread out. I think G2 is going to be looking for a pretty hard timing, and that timing seems like right now.
Oh, here they come. Can you deal with the surprise? Now, JBA has spotted him on the jump. He's going to try and delay them. But you've got Heavy God and Palace and a pack of players moving out the ramp. Late in the round, Nerds will be the surprise piece. He's coming up through connector right now. You've got Heavy God with a headshot up from Palace. JBA positions himself, but look at this. Nerds gets into the connector and Swisher walks right into him. So M80 fall to 3 players, and it's got to be a 3v4 recovery.
Nice.
That smoke break reveals JBA, and it falls
Should be
all
game.
to Slacks.
Should be game.
Harper holds on towards jungle, but that plant is coming in. And now G2 looking down the barrel of a 13-8 win.
Man. This game shouldn't have been that close.
AK switch to Slacks will fall, and it is G2 that will prevail in their opening map here in Cologne.
That's worrisome for IT side.
Tricky, but such a strong first half from G2 that it felt almost inevitable they would round it out in the end.
Yeah, just came in, showed up to work, and handled business. Nice day in the office for G2. Yeah, some sketchiness, some struggles in that second half, getting the T side going, but it's all good. Dominant win overall, and you had some great pieces delivering for you. Nerds 22 and 15 he ends on. Mattis 19 and 13. That's great to see out of Nerds. The 20
worrisome T side going into the rest of the major.
Okay,
who's winning?
You know what that number means. Big Clan, you've seen 12 against you before.
now we believe.
Now you can play. Does have to be on the harder side though. T side is a different kettle of fish.
Kakavu taking the timeout, so either he didn't like the opening that was being called from Monte, or just wanted to.
It's curious when Big Clan have none left. You know, you're
giving them 30 seconds to organize.
His name is
Especially for
Kakafu.
a team that thrive with all their additional time.
This is looking like we're going to keep it as the teams who are just appearing here for stage 2, other than Pain, with a bit of a spotless record so far. We've had Astralis over Gamer Legion, 9Z over FlyQuest, Foot over Bait.
Fire as a name, bro. Kakafu.
We've got M80 versus G2 currently raging on the A stream with Moses and Dinko.
Well, that game's over. That's why I'm
this
here.
One, potentially. And then coming up next here on the B stream will be Legacy taking on MIBR. Just the final round for Big on their opening game of stage 2. Let's find out.
See on the warpath middles, throws some bullets down range. Is a Zulu that is going aggressive. And wow, with the flash from BMAS, he's able to find one. JDC catches Afro on the short side, gives Big Clan a necessary leg up.
He couldn't capture the spray control.
Got the advantage. Izmi's getting pushy. Blame S anticipating this kind of reaction.
They're very aware of it, is Blame.
He controls that spray.
It's huge to play to contain in this situation. He has more than enough information now. If they finish short to B, he's in a strong spot. If they head back B apartments, he should be good for at least one. And Big, they call the freeze. They know they have the advantage. They know that Monte has to play. Right now, the cluster of Bemis and Rainwake around jungle and Windows just chilling. Same for Gizmi. They got a buffer of rounds. They can take a few more chances. Now Blame, you can see his mouth moving, calling them into the finish. So in through underpass. JDC
We're going B.
Maven.
Famous words of Hooksy whenever we won Katowice.
Understands around that 40-second mark, they're going to start to congregate.
Bemis gets the ticket, which he will do. There'll be an announcement of presence. There might be a jungle smoke.
On smoke, Rainwaker doesn't give him the initial.
Should play late.
Catches him now late. Oh, doesn't finish him off. Griggs 1 HP. Bemis well positioned for the fight.
Oh, he saw him.
Barrel of JDC, but gets caught off by the fight. Swing, yep.
He's called it off. He's going to look to retain this M4. It's a good battle back there in middle. Right, the fight comes
What are we
their way.
doing? What are we
Exchange,
doing?
but it's the trades back do make the difference. He had a smoke and a kit. Maybe we could start getting excited for the opportunity, but lacking both key pieces to make this one possible. It's a good time to take stock right now in the finances of Monte. So they are only going to get 1,400 loss bonus. Gizmi will be able to drop one. Rainwaker will have enough money to be able to buy himself. And Bemis and Afro the same. Suzuwa, who's going to need to take that gun. I do wonder. This round, I would like the timeout. But now that they only have one left, maybe don't burn it going into this. They have actually been able to facilitate the ult.
What does that QR code go to?
Lacking, but I think Rainwake has been able to drop that one over.
Wow, the proximity of his mouse to his keyboard on a Zulu there, it's like I've never seen a mouse so close. It's on the mouse pad. To the keyboard, I mean.
Well, I guess we'll never know what that QR code is for. Just know, chat, I got it ready.
Okay, JDC eats the flash. Afro, yeah, he's going to be in this blind spot. Afro has no idea. He gets the flick down. JDC, a hectic spray. Didn't go for the instant tap. Just commits, loses vision, loses life. Big Clan. Need to turn this one on its head, but opening kills hasn't been how they've won rounds. The chat's been highlighting this. They have turned these rounds on its head before. This one, however, is for their stage 2 opening match. Griggs, somewhat of a win condition. He has the bomb on his back, responsibility.
He's not being offered anything right now. He's going to have to force a fight.
Blame F already up into Con. He's going to be chilling there.
There's that corner, though, so we'll back away.
They have cat control. What the fuck?
It's Tabson and Faven kicking up a stink. Molly, oh, that's going to be info. Coordinates. BMF and Grix through Con. They know
That
that
pissed me off,
jungle.
bro.
They heard him.
You know what? He's a pro. He's a pro.
Well, Afro give him the fight. BMF going to give him the wide swing. Oh, and he tracks it. 5 on 3. Monte to start off their major with a huge win. Instead, Faven and Grix putting up a bit of a fight, a bit of resistance. They've only got 25 seconds, though.
2v3.
2 CT. Beamers can be Con in a blink of an eye. Grix demands. Faven gets the bomb down.
Takes.
Oh, Faven gets enough. Just enough. He clears out CT with a quick follow-up onto Azuwu. Has he got another clutch in him? Fresh bullets. Fresh bullets up against Beamer. Swings, and that's it. Monte. Heavy start to the major. One hell of a start.
Holy cow.
Not selecting.
Holy cow. We got Bet Boom Spirit, MIBR, Legacy. Is it 2? It's 2 best of 1s, right? $10 for an I Am Cologne sticker. What the fuck? Wait, is it $10 or $1,000? I mean, $100. This got to be 72 cents, right? What the fuck? Donk, the second most popular Stage 2 fantasy pick despite 250k price. Okay. Whatever the fuck that means. We're ranked underfoot and a straw and Gamer Legion. Oh my gosh. How much is a fucking sticker? Where am I at? Where's One?
To see all your games.
I mean, that streamer's not wrong, bro. He's not wrong, bro.
Is One not streaming? Oops, did not mean to get rid of that. Oh, he is.
Round, and we still got 7 rounds on T side. This is crazy, you know. Like, look what happened yesterday. Yes. None of the teams got T rounds, you know. And we
can't stream on YouTube since ESL.
Thanks to Jack's calling, thanks to Kakafu's also coach call.
I can't stream on YouTube.
Yeah, everyone did their part good, and yeah, I'm happy.
You were performing extremely well, but I wanted to ask,
so
was
charismatic.
This due to,
I didn't know.
Preparation or just mid-round calling from Jack, or was it everything tied together with a cherry on the
Use
top
common sense, no spam, no game complaining, no politics. Be respectful, enjoy your stay.
Myself, you know how it can go.
Yes, sir, Master One.
What I did is I changed my crosshair after 5 years. Maybe that helped a bit. Yeah, I've been feeling really good lately in practice games, so I was only praying that I also show it in officials, and well, first official, I've been feeling crisp, so I'm
the major.
Happy. Maybe it's the crosshair.
Maybe it's the crosshair. You have to post on Twitter the code after, okay?
It's Don Crosshair.
Of course it's Don Crosshair. Everyone is using Don Crosshair. I don't want to grill you too much because obviously you will have another best of 1 later on today. But
what is Don Crosshair? Donk Crosshair. Holy shit. Oh, this is Monte's crosshair. Or this is the crosshair that I took from Monte. I don't know, it's Donk's crosshair. I like the crosshair. It's a good crosshair. Daniel Donk Kreischokovitz. Look at that. Don Crosshair.
I have a question for you. This team spirit, is it better than the last year when you won? Because obviously you have Tanir now in the lineup. Boris, Magix is IGLing. Are you feeling a little bit better?
Yes, I think so.
You have your friend Magno just here. I saw your viral Telegram post today or yesterday. You want to explain a little bit what's going on here?
I don't know.
You guys are best friends, is that true?
Yes.
Magno Jess, you and Donk.
The entire history of the World Cup.
Obviously, on Face It playing all the time
I watched
together.
that.
Donk comes into Cologne and you instantly play Face It together. What's up with that? You're just farming
TikTok
together?
alpha male.
Yes, just practicing. He's lying.
This alpha male fitness influencer is already sitting in jail facing multiple felony charges, but now former employees
Let's
and
watch this while we
people
wait for the
who claim
major.
they work behind the scenes are making allegations that could raise even more questions about how he built his multi-million-dollar coaching business in the first place. Because it's safe to say things are looking bad for Wes Watson, but now somehow they're looking worse. Because unfortunately, Wes is no stranger to this channel. Over the last few years, we've covered the gym assault case, the civil lawsuits, the bizarre social media meltdowns, then of course the domestic violence allegations that land him right back behind bars.
Shut the f up!
As far as it comes to ruining your own life, this guy is literally a professional. And the irony here is the dude's a life coach. Who in their right mind would ever want to take life advice from this guy, let alone pay for it? But unfortunately, a lot of people did. But before we get into this, a quick disclaimer here. A lot of what we're talking about today comes from the reporting from the YouTuber John Bravo, who we've also talked about here on this channel before. In a positive way, because his stuff is great. But according to him, he's now spoken to a bunch of former employees and people who were a part of Wes Watson's inner circle. Some of these claims have not been independently verified, and as of right now, we're talking about allegations, not criminal charges. But considering that John Bravo has been on top of covering the updates for Wes Watson, I still think it's really relevant to include what information he's found. But regardless, if you watched my previous videos on Wes Watson, you probably noticed the thing that never really made sense. The dude was living like a movie villain. Mansions, Bugattis, high-end Lambos, Rolls Royce, like everything. Security guards following around and posting up randomly in his videos just to make themselves seem apparent. These things aren't cheap. So how in the world was he affording all this? Well, everyone was essentially saying coaching, because apparently thousands of people were paying him every single month for fitness advice, mindset coaching, and access to his programs. And don't get me wrong, there are plenty of people who make good money selling courses and coaching. That's nothing new. But Wes's lifestyle always seemed excessive, a little bit beyond the typical Miami LARPer, especially when you actually watch how he interacted with some of the people paying him. Because according to recordings that have surfaced over the years, some of those coaching calls weren't exactly what you would expect from someone charging these insane prices. Because instead of encouragement or mentorship, a lot of the clips people were sharing showed Wes screaming at clients, insulting them, cutting them off, and genuinely treating paying customers like they personally ruined his day simply by existing. And that's where a lot of these new allegations start. Because according to John Bravo's reporting, several former insiders claim that Wes's business may have been operating very differently behind the scenes. The claims range from questionable billing practices all the way to allegations that, I mean, if they're true, they would be way more serious. And in my first video I ever made on Wes, if I remember correctly, I did point out the fact that there were allegations that people paid for coaching calls from him and some other dude showed up. Like, what? So essentially with his fitness business, Wes offered personal coaching calls, but he either constantly reschedules or puts the calls on his staff. But then you have that whole weirdness at his most recent deposition, you know, the one he had right before he got arrested again. In that case, the lawyers ask what his company is, and Wes says, it's a fitness coaching business, online coaching and training. Then Wes says there's currently no people employed but him. But then he started stumbling and mentioned that he had 2 employees before, but he couldn't really remember who they were. He said, I had 2 guys that were employed, Kurt Gagarin and Julian, I forgot his last name. And I'm pointing this out to say consistently through the reporting on Wes Watson, there's always been a big question mark next to how his businesses ran and who was even working there. But before we get into the allegations themselves, I think it's important to understand the basic question that got people looking into this in the first place. How did this guy actually make so much money? Because we're talking about a guy who built an entire online persona around being richer than everyone else. Every video was about money, every rant was about money, every argument somehow turned into a speech about how much more money he has than them, and therefore they should sit down and just listen to him.
I'm Wes Watson. Everybody knows who I am.
But now he's sitting in a jail cell waiting for trial for multiple felony cases. People are starting to take a little bit better look at where he was actually making his money from. And according to the people speaking with John Bravo, the answer may be a lot more complicated than
John Bravo. I thought that guy was a cartoon character.
He sold coaching programs, because let's start with what the customers were supposedly paying for in the first place, because some of the coaching calls that have surfaced are definitely interesting, to put it lightly. There's something else. Like, if you've never seen anything from Wes before, in a way you're kind of blessed, but also you might assume that people are just paying for personalized fitness plans or something like that, but instead, no. Some of the recordings that have surfaced paint a very different picture. And I mean, to be fair, some people do like Wes's approach. This is why these like alpha male LARPing boot camps get sold out all the time, where you essentially have some dude screaming at you in the mud and he's like shooting a garden hose in your face, and it's all for, I don't know, to learn mental toughness or something like that. It doesn't make sense. People pay like $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 to essentially get bullied by men who they think are more successful than them. But Wes's whole brand was essentially built around
I haven't been paying
tough love.
attention to the
He wasn't
video.
trying to be your therapist. He wasn't trying to be your friend.
Sorry,
he was the guy yelling at people to get off the couch and take responsibility.
Should I do something crazy so that way Atozy makes a video about me and then I get views? Is that a play? Chat, one's in the chat if that's a play. I like the way guys think.
For their lives. And that's, I guess, what attracted a lot of people in the first place to Wes Watson. And yes, obviously there's like 80 billion layers of irony here about Wes Watson being the person yelling at people to take responsibility in their own lives. And meanwhile, Wes is in the current situation that he's in. But you could easily argue that there's a big difference between being, you know, blunt and direct and just treating paying customers like garbage. And some of these calls are honestly very hard to listen to.
People come through my funnel and they do this. So you're trying to coach others. Yes, I'm trying to coach others. You should have said that.
I guess what I am starting to realize now, what my most recent breakthrough I've had mentally, is that I see how it's possible to actually make more than just like a salary job to actually get.
He's trying to say he wants to coach. It's taking him this long to say he wants to make money online. You piece of you.
Imagine paying a dude like $2,000 and he just verbally insults you. I mean, this is actually this is a heist. Come on, guys. Also, it's like, what are we trying to make an...
Dude, what scares me is that there's people in life who think they need courses like this. Like, genuinely, that's scary. Like, I get having, like, mental coach, life coach, like, yeah, but alpha men coach. It's just like, chat, I'm starting my own course. Little dick click. Join. I don't know. It's just so embarrassing. Like, how do you even, like, obviously, surely you don't tell people. Surely you don't tell people, like, yeah, I bought this streamer's life course. Or this person's life course, this alpha male's life course. Because I want to get money and fuck bitches. Like, can you imagine? Bro, that just sounds so fucking stupid, bro. Holy cow. Brush your teeth, you homo. Jeez Louise. Not during the... My fault. It's Pride Month. I love my gays.
Inception of just providing like zero value to society. It's like, hey, I want to be a coach, so I'm gonna pay multiple thousands of dollars to another coach to learn how to coach other people and get other people to buy my course. I mean, we live in fascinating times. It just seems like everyone wants a shortcut, which is how so many people get sucked in.
We're hunting for Pokemon.
23 packs. But first we gotta figure out who this Pokemon is. So let's flip to 192 and
Sunflora.
And Sunflora has one illustration card that can be found in Twilight Masquerade. So I grabbed 23 packs of it and made a hits only stack. Let's see if we can pull this thing. All right, well, my luck with Twilight Masquerade has been pretty horrible in the past, except one time we pulled the Greninja SIR, so I don't know, mixed feelings about the set. Kind of hard to hate it when I've literally pulled the top chase from it. So far today, not the hottest start. We're not really getting anything. We'll see if that changes later in the stack here. Really quickly, though, a fun fact about our target Pokemon Sunflora today is that in the Pokemon anime, Meowth from Team Rocket actually dresses up as Sunflora more than any other Pokemon with a total of 7 times. Not sure what his obsession with Sunflora is. Also not sure what's going on with these packs right now. We finally get a Perrin full art at least, but we've already got it in the trainer binder, so even that's not a new addition to anything. End of the stack here already now. Reverse Iron Bundle and a holo to end it. That was horrible. The Pokemon I'm hunting today
did not get the Sunflora, chat.
651. And I'm gonna be
Finnegan. That's his name.
22 packs. But first we gotta figure out who this Pokemon is.
Is it Finnegan?
So let's flip to 651 and
it's Quilladin,
who doesn't have an illustration card yet, but its pre-evolution Chespin does. And that illustration card was just released in Chaos Rising. So I grabbed 22 packs of it and made a hits-only stack. Let's see if we can pull this thing.
Fire-ass
Starting
Pokemon.
things off, we've got the Crobat illustration rare. Unfortunately, we just pulled this thing the first time I opened Chaos Rising, so it's a do. Still
Into
a
the
nice way to
Pokebank.
start off the opening today, though, especially
Man, I really
after
wish I could see this,
yesterday
bro.
where we went through
I love
23 packs
Pokemon
of Twilight Masquerade
unboxings,
without pulling a single
openings.
illustration rare.
Should I open
Hopefully
Pokemon cards on
today
stream?
is nowhere near that bad. We're kind of drying up a bit here, maybe. Never mind. We've
Tauros
got
full
the
art.
Tauros illustration rare, and thankfully, this one is a new addition into our binder. All right, way better than yesterday already, and there's still a bunch of cards left in this stack here, so maybe some more hits on the way. We've got the Claydol illustration rare. I was just hunting this one like 2 episodes ago. If only we could have gotten it then, but it is, of course, a new addition into the Pokedex. Man, Chaos Rising has treated us so well in both openings now, because I think in the first one we also got 2 new additions into the binder. But for our fun fact about Chespin today, it was actually the first ever grass starter to be based on a mammal. Up until that, the previous 5 generations of grass starters
Mega
had been
Greninja
based on
GX. Wait a fucking sec. We're just gonna grade past the fact that he pulled out a Mega Greninja GX. Isn't that like a $500 card?
To be based on a mammal. Up until that, the previous 5 generations.
Oh, never mind. It's a $3 card. Oh, it's because okay. Never mind.
Of starters had been based on reptiles. End of the stack here for us now, though. We've got Reverse Bergmite and a holo to end. The Pokemon I'm hunting today is number 101. And
Voltorb!
Opening
I don't actually know what it is.
But first we gotta
Hoping
figure
it's a
out who
Voltorb.
this Pokemon is. So let's flip to 101.
Oh, it's Electrode.
And it's Electrode,
I was so
who
close.
doesn't have an illustration card yet. So we're going one spot
Oh,
over
never
to
mind, we're going to
Execute,
Execute.
who does have a card that can be found in Surging Spark.
Bro, that
I
Execute
grabbed
card
30
is
packs
so
of it and
cool.
made a hits-only stack. Let's see if we can pull this thing. All right, we honestly haven't opened up too much of this set for this series, but I personally opened a lot of it. If you guys don't know, I actually basically started this channel with a Surging Sparks Master Set series about a year and a half ago, so I know how brutal the hit rates can be here sometimes.
Clobbopus.
We've got the Clobbopus illustration rare. Unfortunately, that is one of the few cards from this set we've already got in the binder. Also, guys, today I'm partnering up with Drip to do a pack match, which means that since I'm opening 30 packs of Surging Sparks today, one of you will also be getting 30 packs of Surging Sparks. So if you want to enter to win that, you can go ahead and follow the instructions
Let it
down
be
below.
me.
Anyways, though, the brutal Surging Sparks hit rates I was talking about are
Spirit already started, guys. Sorry.
Towards Khan and maybe grab one kill before changing his view back towards Palace and back towards A main, but it feels weird, like almost like he didn't expect the exec at the A bomb site. Taken down for free. That defense crumbles.
Yeah, I heard Yanko talking about it before the game went live. You know, BetBoom were playing without huge amounts of pressure on their shoulders. They're playing with a stand-in. We know that they've had a good stage one. They're going to be coming in confident with some momentum. And they've obviously beaten Vitality in Atlanta as well. So positives going for BetBoom right now, and it's a best
I
of
think
one.
it's
You're going
weird.
up against Team Spirit that haven't played in this environment yet. It does feel like there is potential for an upset, Chase.
Oh yeah, it's there. You have some of the ingredients for it laid out stepping into this match for sure.
And they've got a coach. That always helps.
Yeah, they do have a coach. The coach advantage is certainly there for BetBoom.
And you got an AWP out for both players now on the other side. So you got Zorte with his, Shiro with his AWP.
I mean, really, this is going to put to test everything in this, like, with Spirit looking better under, like, the helm of Sotfik, who can't be behind him. It's really going to put to test how much of that was just, like, truly, like, assimilated and understood by Spirit to the point they can add it to their game and not have someone reminding you, telling you about it.
They dropped
like,
Chopper for Magic.
So,
but I don't think Chopper had been calling that great here.
That level that's been impressive
recently.
This past month. That reinvigorated our belief in this team to challenge for the major trophy.
Yeah, Flash is going forward. Magic's going to be able to take a headshot, no issue, as Flamus gets both. Okay, dropping down
Wait
to the
a
B-ball
damn
site.
second.
Save.
Super stand-in, super sub himself. Give himself 2 important kills, opening up the round.
Boomer just lost a lot of weight.
Team Spirit on the other side of the map, so tie game 2-2.
That's kind of a problem for Spirit's defense. You just got obliterated at the A bomb site. Now you just got obliterated at the BB bomb site. Both the extremities have it issues, so that might limit the motivation, the amount of rounds you call to be disruptive towards middle, push up mid into the faces of the attack. Might push you to shore up the defense on the edges in the bomb sites. So Tanir, Donk, and Shiro all save their guns as the bomb goes off. BetBoom ties things up at 2.
Has the hell always been that bright?
Tanir and Shiro should both be able to drop a gun over to Magix and Zontic, so it'll be another full buy in this next round for Team Spirit as they get a try again.
I could have sworn it was never that bright.
But back-to-back, relatively clean rounds for BetBoom. Only one player dying in each one of them, so their money on the T side is great. It's sitting in a very comfortable position. Magix gets the first, but then all the utility, all the trade starts raining in. Great flashbang. Nothing that
with a
Celtics
double.
can do once he's in that corner and blinded. Round 5.
Dontix and Tanir got to fucking pick it up, bro. How y'all gonna be teamed up with Donk and it go 0-2? The first 4 rounds.
We'll receive a grenade towards the back. It's Incendiary going for it, and he's going to have to be forced into the open. Boomich will replenish that.
How crazy would it be if Spirit don't make it out of stage 2?
No one from Spirit being aggressive whatsoever. Tanir and Shiro playing at the bomb site. Donk playing window. Zontic's over on catwalk. And Magic's just jump spotting at the B bomb site, so trying to piece together what's coming.
Magnojez.
It's mid control for Zorte, Boomich, and Magnojez.
Hold that. What a
Magnojez
nade.
gonna eat a grenade right
That
to the
is-
top of his head. Another one, too. He's down to 3.
How did that not kill
He
him?
knows what he's doing. He knows all the timings for these nades.
We got one max nade and
We
then
got Zontic the sick flash. And yep, having a drop back. That does give Zorte the superiority of the angle. He's also got the rifle stepping forward first. Boomich.
What?
Even require the help of the
Zontix, what the
AWP, just
fuck
takes
was
Zontic
that?
down.
Yeah, Boomich got blinded on the flash too. Oh, look at this play from Flamis. Perfect timing on the lurk, and now they can drop off short. They pressured. They showed they want to go to the B bomb site. Now they've slipped right back into an open A site. Shiro is the first man here with the op. Can't turn the corner. And this round, again, might be done.
Yeah, it's great to see BetBoom playing like this. You know, keeping up that momentum from stage 1, that style that we're really enjoying watching from them. Flammers catching the great timing coming out of Palace here. The fact that Magnojez isn't even finished off, he still stands on 3 HP despite all that utility. And again, it's back 3 rounds in a row where you've forced Team Spirit into a save this scenario is just not looking good for them whatsoever.
What can you even do here if you're
late,
Spirit?
I'm thinking crazy. They don't have a smoke to go for anything. Okay, Donk and Show just looking to see if anyone was going to turn the corner and hunt to take away some kills, take away some weapons, but no desire to.
How did that grenade not kill Magnet just under there and under?
3-2.
Yeah, magnificent so far from BetBoom. Nice Team Spirit keeping these saves, so we'll keep getting buys, but
I think BetBoom's going to be super happy with this too. Like on some level, you'd like to wipe out the weapons, so you're not facing an AWP and an M4s and an AK in Donk's hands every single round. But at the other hand, you're getting into the bomb site so quickly and efficiently on the sides of the map that Donk playing in the middle of the map has no chance to be involved. Like he doesn't even have a chance on a rotation. His defenders are dead and gone before he can even consider showing up for the party.
Visa issue? What's going on?
So if you're Spirit during this timeout, speaking of which, you made a big point of it. Nice to see them call one without a coach. If you're Spirit in these, you know, the conversation with the anchors of being like, boys, we got to have some resistance here.
They even had the icon for the coach come up though as the frog on the graphics. I loved it.
3-2. Magix picks up an MP9 and utility. Tanira 5-7. 2 AKs and an op save from the previous round. 3 in a row now from BetBoom though.
The Util goes out into mid early again for BetBoom. Window smoke.
Both to miss start of I Am Color. Spirit's head coach was urgently hospitalized. Oh my god, ahead of his team's major campaign. Spirit has announced a restructure of his coaching staff, which will see Sergi Holly's return as head coach. That's
Tanir and Shiro want to get frisky towards A ramp. Nobody home for the moment.
Spirit's brand director elaborated
He's guarding the bomb as well.
on the new structure and post on Twitter saying Holly would be at the head of the project and that the team would play his brand of CS while Sotvic would be responsible for micro stuff strats.
Shiro waits.
Yeah. The coach will be at the team for at least the start of I Am Cologne major campaign, which begins in stage 2. As Spirit announced that Stotfic was not granted a Schwengen visa and Holly was urgently hospitalized.
And look at the pressure now for Shiro. He's stuck here on default with the AWP with nowhere to go.
Donk's arrived though. Donk's playing at Ticket, now stepping into the bomb site. So you want some resistance, you got one of the
I was right about the visa issue.
Donk going to be playing back towards the
Oh,
stairs.
Polly's okay.
Spawn. Shiro close up with the AWP.
This
Wants
is
to
some
grab a kill and tuck himself
crazy
under
angles.
balcony for safety, and then allow Donk to wreak havoc.
Yeah, Shiro just keeps his head down. Here they come out into the open. Boomic just got the headshot. Zorte on the follow-up. Donk does nothing. And once again, a convincing round victory on this T side for BetBoom.
Yeah, there's a lot of this no pressure factor in BetBoom. No fear whatsoever when they make the decision to attack. Everyone's streaming in. No one's lollygagging. No one's slowing down. Lovely aggressive rounds out of BetBoom. And finally, they've taken some of the guns away from Team Spirit.
Okay, first of all, why do we have Shiro aggro up in like that?
Money's going to be there for Shiro.
And why do we have Donk on Ticket? Shouldn't they be the other way around?
Wouldn't be surprised to see another timeout out of Team Spirit if they wanted to talk
Especially
about money.
with the head taps that Donk has been having.
AK-47, they do it. Zontix 0 kills, Tanir 0 kills. Tanir's your A bomb site anchor. Zontix is playing catwalk, and in this particular round, 2 misses from Shiro with the in position to grab a player and back away, make him pay the tax, thin out the attack, and he couldn't land any of them.
Least they can buy. Drop the AK to Donk.
Being pretty dynamic in his positions, you know, changing them up. Searching for the openings all over the show.
Good trade. Zontix got his first pick.
To kick things off.
Looks like somebody got leg.
Taking damage again, having to play around with low HP. This time towards top middle. Actually, asked
Bog Dog's Law.
Switch out with Zorte.
Is it Bog Bag? It's Bog Dog, right? Bag? It's not Baghdad. It's a fucking country or city in like India or something.
Tanir shifts over to join up with Magix at the B bomb site. Donk still in the middle of the map. Shiro left to his own devices with the AWP covering A. Meanwhile, BetBoom has taken over middle.
Is it Bogdos?
Dropping some utility for safety.
Magic might go nuclear here.
Play up con.
Just tap it away at the backs. Not exactly as clean as he would have liked it, but he managed to get a little bit of damage. Then they realized Tanir's there as well. But the Tanir surprise is too much for them to handle as he moved forward at just the right time, and they can't react in time at all. So MagnaJez is going to back
Zontex and Tanir got their first kills.
I can see this round.
Are they
the way at bottom con, so he just isn't going to get that.
Bro,
So
MagnaJez looks so fucking
the best
stupid.
thing he can do at this point.
Yeah, small misdetail for the bet boom side of things. No utility up towards short to cover your kind of progression up con slowly. Op wasn't in place to be able to take an angle to hold back the push. No Molotov on the ground to prevent anyone from peeking towards con from short.
Well, they had the molly down. I think that was the reason they heard Tanir. Like, but you can see the panic was, oh, they not expected to step into it. And they heard, oh wait,
they heard the molly eventually, right?
Yeah.
That was a little bit late in the day. Magic's had already gotten in his fights, gotten his kill, his dink after the fact. You know, like that Molotov there a few seconds earlier kind of really covers that and allows you the safety to move up. So small detail, big consequences. Spirit get their third back to the winning ways. Off the back of Magic's really. One kill, follow-up dink, softens him up. Yeah, this play from Tanir for sure is very nice from Tanir. And good recovery on Diladez, who'd been brought low earlier.
Those shots from Magic were ass.
That's the kind of moment that needs to turn the tides here for Team Spirit. Kind of been banged out over these gun rounds. Tanir has made a play that's gotten them back into it. Let's see if they can follow up and turn this into something on this first half. We've got Donk now getting freed up, going aggressive, hunting down that opening kill. Boomich is going to be caught. Flamus is looking for the response.
I really like this from Flamus. I love that play from Donk as well. Stutter step, here's the footsteps. There's blinded, comes on blind, gets the kill.
Tanir's still in the open. Blind as a bat, but it still comes through with a kill on Flamus.
It's because he didn't realize
Tanir only needed one, man. Now he's activated.
He's standing in the open there. He is covered from a ramp, you know?
So, two-man advantage now for Team Spirit. Up on top, it's a good flick up here from Zorte. Needs to get a second because Zontex knows that he's got to deal with the RP coming in, but Zontex is going to do that. No problem. So Diladez out next, just spotted by Tanir, and that's more like it from Team Spirit.
Yeah, we've settled in. I mentioned a few rounds ago that Tanir was sitting at 0 kills. Now he's at 4, so pair of good rounds for him.
Tanir and Zonte are totally back.
Strung together. There's Donk already with a legacy and a history in his early career. Swings out middle to make sure the middle of the map isn't any kind of problem for Spirit moving forward. And now we start seeing Zontix and Tanir step up where they struggled to get started in the first 5-6 rounds. They're here now.
Nice splat.
Window break comes through. Zorte searching for it, but going to be blinded and held back. So no opening frag going in favor here of Bet Boom.
Still so much money for Bet Boom, even after losing 2. They've got tons of cash built up.
Chat, if I took a nap, would y'all be mad at me?
With these losses coming as well, up to second stage loss bonus. With residual cash.
Would y'all understand if I took a nap?
Right, well, Zorte MagnaJez are going to rotate back around to the A-bomb site. Boomich now throwing some utility in middle to keep attention here, to keep them worried about the middle of the map. Keep Donk dedicated to Con. They're going to have to hit a pretty quick timing once Boomich gets over before Spirit pieces this together. No aggression from Spirit in middle to figure out what's happening. So they don't have the information yet. It'll be Tanir and Donk on the initial defense.
Strong duo to try and get rid of here. Donk on the CT side with an AK-47 in his hands. Smoked for the time being at the stairway. 30 seconds left. Tanir waits in behind. On a triple. He'll peek out. It's Donk with 2 through the smoke. And he goes for a little bit too much as MagnaJez will stop both Tanir and Donk.
1v3, totally winnable.
1v5. That smoke's fading. Your cover's gone. You're exposed. You're in the open. And MagnaJez paranoid about CT spawn, so he doesn't want to fight for it. And Shiro just going to drop him as soon as he peeks into the open.
How's Donk getting these kills? That smoke breaker, is he just firing through him blindly towards Palace and getting the kills on top of balcony, just spraying him down? That's nasty double kill to take. That destroys everything you were trying to do if you were Bet Boom, and that was looking like it was going to be a pretty dangerous hit. So the impact factor of Donk in round 9 is a huge factor, and Bet Boom burned their first.
Yeah, I need a lot more input from the players. You don't have your coaching, and you see Zontic's, Shiro, and Magic's very vocal at the moment. Okay, this is how. Oh my goodness.
Nasty. Nasty little jump over the top.
That's how he done it.
That's how he's done it. It looked like he was setting that play up. I thought he was just going to get to the top and spam blindly, but the jump is a nice little piece.
Yeah, it looked like he was about to slip down into sandwich as well.
Yeah, he wasn't going to stop.
Ninja puts an end to that, but the AK
Holy cow.
falls back into his hands.
And Spirit regained the lead 5-4 in this first half. CT side Mirage.
Well, it's just Flammers throwing utility out towards this A site. Trying to sell some presence there early on, but just the solo man is Boom have 2 players, make it 3 now towards top middle. Zontic steps out from short. Magnaja is going to be claimed first. Now Shiro's up next, and Sorte's distracted. Donk's going to take him away. Nice shot from Shiro, and things are really hitting the flow state now for Team Spirit. 3 kills in quick succession, and so all of a sudden, BetBoom stand no chance.
Yeah, they aren't even getting close now. Spirit is just locked in. It's about to be 6-4. You're not getting past Magic's. Not even really considering the position. Excuse me. Wasn't familiar with your game, Dilladoes. You do get past Magic's, but the bomb's on Cat.
And he takes a lot of damage even trying to get past him.
They
so
got
retreats,
past Magic's.
They're going to be watching from the end of the hallways. You've got Donk now arriving. So take a few steps further, Dilladoes, and you're destined to die. Unless he walks around and catches Donk.
Wait a damn second.
Dilladoes managing 2, but that's about it. And it will be a 2-round lead for Team Spirit.
Yeah, it's going to get worse before it gets better for BetBoom, though. $3,000 pretty much across the board for 4 of their players. This is one of those rounds you got to drop back and just have some pistols. So Spirit have a great opportunity to extend this lead even further. But while the extremities struggled early on in the half, the middle of the map now is just
almost shook that
kill. I almost feel like BetBoom, you'd almost advise them to go back to hitting the bomb sites, hitting B and A directly, except Spirit's even stopped those kinds of hits too. So while there was some shakiness in that little 4-round stretch from that BetBoom was winning, Spirit has figured things out.
And they've put together a buy. They've thrown everything they've got into this. An AK for Dilladoes, Galil
and the
Sorte,
kitchen sink.
Tech 9s and Mac 10, and it's going to work pretty well for Magnaja as he puts the pressure on Zontic.
Oh, they're coming for him, and now they know he's evacuated. Sound cues the whole way. Tenier's recovered.
There's one more though.
With that, now he's dead to Zorte, but Shiro's got here in time, but not in time to stop Dilladoes at Palace. So he just comes right out.
Donk is still alive.
That to invest might just work out perfectly. Now you've got Donk stepping out towards CT. He's got the AK in hand. Ravages the health of Dilladoes. Magic's tapping away. Grenade will search out Dilladoes and drop him a little bit further, but not enough to worry him. He still stands on 40 HP under the wood. Donk steps up on top of Ticket, looking to punch the tickets of 2 players to their final destination. Donk drops down into the side. Quick kill. Dilladoes gone. Stepping forward is Magic through the murder hole. They know exactly where Magnachez is. It's the 2 friends in the 1v1 as Donk is on the defuse. He's just going to hold it, and Magnachez can't get there in time. It's Donk to steal it away in tandem with Magic's, and that'll end up being a 7th round for Team Spirit.
Look, this detail will get lost. You won't really think about it too much, but Magic's getting that kill at range on Cat, getting dinked as well, and then evacuating and take the long way all the way around to find one more kill over in jungle. That is a huge decision that has all the impact in the world to let them retake this bomb site. Killing that 1 player, putting Donk into 1v1, and giving him the freedom for the ninja, the defuse inside the smoke. Just so perfectly played from Magic's and Donk.
And then
Shiro finds the opener.
Shiro taking Zorte early on through the smoke at top middle. So opening kill for Team Spirit going into round 12.
Oh, they've lost the plot completely, BetBoom. This half very well could just end on a 6-round run for Team Spirit. 4 versus 5. You control the middle of the map, but Tanir and Donk are slowly pushing, and they're going to run into Flamis now, who's ready for the first, but not the second. Critical trade.
Oh,
and that leaves all the emphasis towards mid.
It might have been relying upon Flamis to come back and get the bomb as well, and he's died. So you've got to retreat some of those players that are committed to middle to go back and get that bomb. Yep. So they're fighting on. You've got Donk taking Magnajez down. It's a 2v3 with a minute left on the clock, and now you have to go back. So they're going to send Boomich to get the bomb, and Diladez will maintain some mid control.
That's the chaos. Magnajez not really getting like switching on that. They had to fall back and get the bomb. The other two players go in to address that scenario, so Magnajez just gets thrown to his own death.
Well, they're going into an empty A site for the time being, so Spirit aren't in great positions just yet, so you have enough time to cross over into the site, but now Magix and Donk are arriving. They're towards jungle.
Nobody was watching Murder Hole?
Just getting past triple.
I guess it is a dangerous place to hold, to go into jungle unsure of where everybody is.
We'll see how BetBoom approach this.
I can plant safe for the CT spawn.
Yeah, oh, spotted the head.
Saw him.
Knows Magix is towards connector.
But that's the only person he saw.
Steps, he's gonna go out and take it.
Oh, no way.
Oh, Magic, somehow he gets down. He gets away into connector as well. Magic somehow surviving on 2 HP, and he's gonna back off and let his most lethal weapon move forward instead. It's Diladez down, the Deagle's out, and Boomich rapidly trying to race to a better position, but they will be denied. It looked patchy for a second there for Team Spirit, but they go on a run.
When in doubt, send Donk out, the freak. Buy rounds last 5 maps. Bro, that's crazy. So what you're telling me is that every time I go mid, I have to throw a Molly Khan. Sure, always throws the top smoke on window. Molly's Khan. No rounds played. Play some goddamn rounds. Bro, I don't know why, but I can imagine Zorte with like a little rat tail. A little rat tail that he has. Oh, let's check out the other game. Ooh.
A couple of those eco
Legacy and MIBR are close on Nuke.
Feeling himself again.
Hasn't been
Playing
yelling
Nuke is
either.
insane,
So we'll
bro.
see when that starts to activate. Maybe he's going to be a bit more contained this time round.
Potentially.
I remember the last time we saw a Clim AWP. Didn't think it was going to factor in too much here on the T side from MIBR. Slow and steady diagonal smoke wall. Right now, still retaining a good chunk of information.
Let's watch this round and get back to Spirit.
Breaking close, making sure no one's scaling to the wall in towards Warehouse or Secret.
All right, I don't care about this game. Let's go back to Spirit.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026, and we were all excited because this is Team Spirit's debut game here at the Major, returning champions of Cologne from last year as well, and they're playing without a coach, and it did look a little scary at points. There was a big streak of rounds earlier when the gun round started for BetBoom, and they were very convincing gun round victories, but then suddenly Team Spirit just switched on.
Yeah, BetBoom was melting through him like a hot knife through butter, and then it just stopped. And then it just all of a sudden just stopped. Sadir and Zontic stepped up. Donk was obviously a beast, 13-5 for him. Execute onto the A bomb site for the Team Spirit pistol round.
Well, Magna Jez, show me something crazy.
Mirage already dropped down, already in, and Boomich is going to be forced back with that gush, and Donk is going to keep up the aggression, take more space. Advantage, heavy advantage to Spirit in this post plant. No kits, no smokes.
No coconuts.
I'm going to move up, trying to put pressure here on Donk, but no issues for the first, certainly for the second. No, Zorte and Dillard sent some shots back here for the CT side, but they're still standing. Team Spirit in this post plant, and time is ticking on rapidly. Boomich and Dilladez do not have a kit on their backs as they try and recover this site. They're also being spotted and tagged, and Shiro's going to put Dilladez in the body bag as Magics will fall away. A 9-4 lead for Team Spirit. Winning the pistol to start off the second half is a huge step in the direction of winning their opening game.
Especially when you add in they win the first pistol in the opening half as well. So both pistols.
Dude, perfect. Just upload another video, chat. Are we watching this after this game?
You're spotting them basically 4 rounds off the pistols. So BetBoom, it's got bad to worse. Now we need to see if they can recover and start closing the gap in the scoreline before Team Spirit can actually just take the map for themselves.
What he said.
Setting up, ready to go in towards the A site. You got plenty of utility flying forward here for Team Spirit, keeping it simple. Look at they keep it effective. Fire coast the triple box, making sure Boomich has to stay further back and stay in the open. And with the USP, that's a death sentence against the MAC-10s and the Khalils coming through. So simple as you like it is Team Spirit going up to 10.
Well, the guns are going to come out now, so BetBoom have to put their foot down here. With the way first half played out and now the loss in the pistol round for BetBoom, you kind of only have this one round to get going. You're going to be buried way too fast if you can't stop Spirit here. And a timeout is taken. Second from Team Spirit. Magic calls it to make sure everyone's on the same page. They're coming into this round with 2 MAC-10s, an MP7, and 2 Galils. So weapon advantage you'd put towards BetBoom, but this allows Magics to call some pretty wild tactics. You can get a little freaky. And that's the face of a freaky man.
You can do Rush B or Donk Go Kill.
You could do either of those.
Great option.
I'm a fan of Donk Go Kill.
Maybe a bit of both.
Sure.
I'll always have those 4 BetBoom rounds.
They were great rounds.
They were great rounds.
I mean, it was wild. They literally were just making Spirit look like lost and disorganized and silly for those 4 rounds, and then it just stopped.
All of a sudden, that was it. Go on.
Well, round 15 underway out of the timeout. And with the weaker weapons, Spirit just going to exec once again onto the A bomb site. Boomich, the sole defender here. 3 players boosting up towards the B bomb site. Couldn't be worse for BetBoom with so many resources elsewhere on the map. And they're taking their time with this on the other side. There's still 3 players there. So you've got Dilladez who's going to be stuck behind smokes and Boomich inside the bomb site on his own.
Unless he wants to push him. Smokes are worth pushing, chat.
FAMAS gets one and then traded out by Zontic. So no issues.
Nice little sneak diss. I love that.
Well, the big issue now is advantage is going to swing towards BetBoom once this bomb gets planted because the utility is gone for Spirit.
But look at this. That's what they realize. This. They're taking a risk. They're putting Zontic through the jungle smoke. He will get cleared out by Dilladez, but now they know, and Donk is ready for the headshot. Now you can't come through that murder hole. Now you've lost jungle.
Now you've lost the bomb, though.
Yeah, you have. You've lost Shiro. And now you're losing your chances, and the only player that can bail you out of this is Donk. And he is very good in these situations. 1v1, he's looking for Flammus, and Flammus just about steps up enough for BetBoom to secure it.
You know, but I think Spirit's going to be perfectly fine with that round. Remember what they came in, 2 MAC-10s, an MP7, and 2 Galils. They get 4 kills. So it's not like BetBoom's any more comfortable. Sure, they win a round, keep Spirit from getting a little bit closer to that map victory, but you have to rebuy so much, and you're just on the edge of being broken, and now you get the strong buy out of Team Spirit. And this is essentially a round that dictates whether Team Spirit can waltz into a map win or BetBoom is going to be able to fight back and try and come back.
Well, Doc's got the opening kill, running out top middle, catching Diladez. The opening frag falls in favor of Team Spirit, and they've got the whole round to play with.
They're all grouped up.
That's how he got it. Flash just grazing him, and the smoke not fully there yet.
And BetBoom, they're making, I think, the only decision they feel like they can make. You can see the dots rotating on the mini-map. Looks like they want to send most players to stack up towards the B bomb site. Boomich is going to stick around at top con just to maintain some presence. Maybe you get lucky, but I imagine he's going to bail out too. But they're basically saying, we win or lose this round based off if you come B or not. But the logic behind it is, if they go A, you're going to lose the round, but you don't have all your weapons taken away from you. It's a shitty decision they've been put into by the fact that Spirit get 4 kills last round.
Yeah, 50 seconds left. Utility's now raining in through the A bomb site. You've got no one home, no one to deal with it. Team Spirit still being cautious as they approach the site. And they'll now move through, so that's the ball going down there for Tanir. Inside a triple, Magnet's going to spam him down. Tanir is actually denied that plant, so Magic's also taking damage. He's got to move out for default. They try and deny that as well. Donk has to turn around and challenge down the CT players, and he goes back in for the second. Shiro has him covered, and of course, Donk manages 3 out of that tough scenario. It's going to be 11 rounds now for Team Spirit.
He's so goddamn good.
Yeah, he really
He's just like, you know, you don't need me to tell you. He's just so good in this situation. Just so much pressure, and he just understands like the scaling, the timing, when he needs to check behind him, when he needs to be ready for that fight. So composed, so precise, and so quick.
Golly, bro.
You know, there was that whole conversation about Spirit, like, you know, are they going to come in a little bit slow coming into stage 2? They're not here with the coach. Are they going to look as sharp? Are they going to look as good? Donk was like the #1 reason why I put Spirit 3-0. Is just Donk inside the server.
Take me a little
the good and best of one, right, as well. Like Ash was highlighting that. You got Donk, and so like as you say, Jesse, he's 20-7 right now, so he ain't starting slow.
Not at all, and they've just put BetBoom into a very, very rough position. Have to invest everything they've got, throwing all the money at the problem to keep Spirit off map point as long as possible, but all they can afford is a single M4, 2 Deagles, CZ, 5-7.
Okay, if the storyline coming into this event is Team Vitality are so far ahead of the rest and you're looking for some teams that can compete, and Team Spirit are at the tip of a lot of people's tongues in terms of a team that might be able to challenge them, it's great to see Donk come in looking solid with Team Spirit putting a performance like this, and you want to see them just grow and grow into the tournament if they are to really, truly challenge Vitality.
It's why that like last stretch of Tier 1 events was so cool, you know, from each organizer. You know, you had Fort Worth for Blast, you had Atlanta for ESL, and then you had, you know, Astana for PGL, which is, you know, Spirit wins one, Na'Vi wins the other, Na'Vi gets 2nd place, but all of a sudden in a world where we didn't see anyone who could challenge Vitality, you came out of those events and you're like, all right, well, Na'Vi now can, obviously. Spirit now can, obviously. They look much better, and you start getting all these names and you're like, oh, there's actually an okay number of teams that feel like they've stepped up for the first time in this season to be able to match that. You add in the Vitality stumbles, and yeah, a lot of reasons to have some confidence in Team Spirit.
Under a minute on the clock already, Team Spirit have the player advantage, and they've done a lot of damage towards Magnetjazz, who's sitting on 18 HP. 40 seconds remain. Magic's out towards top stairs, fighting forward with his MAC-10. In the meantime, Donk has got 1 and then traded out by Zorte. Boomich knows.
Good reposition.
Magic's is right there, but can he get anything on this CZ? He's into the open. He does. Boomich always making this work for a little bit of damage, but couldn't quite compose himself or have enough bullets to deal with Shiro. And that'll end up being a...
There's 15 seconds. Zontix is going B with the bomb on his own.
Yeah. Like, Tanir's jumping up to try and join him. And both CT players now spotted, so they know. comfortable to put the bomb down. No one's going to be denying it. Zorte down to 4 HP.
Not even a round he's going to want to challenge. That's an M4 that's just has to have it for the next round. There's going to be no money for BetBoom. They've got a $2,400 losing bonus. So everyone aside from Zorte is going to be beneath $3,000 to buy for the final chance at keeping this map going. It's been great though. I mean, like if you want to talk about some of those, you know, things we could mention about Spirit of why this stage could get a little bit difficult for them, you know, the lack of the coach, you know, some of the shakiness coming in that seemed to have turned around. Like, they've answered those questions, right? They even had the obstacle of those 4 rounds straight from BetBoom where they were just looking unstoppable, responded to that in a very good way where you just locked in and shut them down moving forward. And now you're having no issues really closing out this map whatsoever. $12-5, 7 chances for Team Spirit. It starts here in round 18. M4 for Magnajez, AK-47 for Zorte, 2 MP9s and a 5.7. That's the loadout for the CT side. BetBoom doing their best.
Well, it's in here. Stopping Zorte's play forward. 4 kills away from their opening success here, Team Spirit. Flamus being spammed down through the smoke as well as he tries to retreat.
Felt like that was not too far off from catching him with a stray headshot. Still, Team Spirit hasn't really moved across the map. They found an opening kill, they found decent damage, and forced back an aggressive piece of the defense, all in the first 40 seconds, and all without moving too far. 1 minute left on the clock.
And you got smokes in B and window right now for Team Spirit, with no one going that direction. They're mostly gathered up in middle. You've got one player coming late through Palace. That's going to be Zontix. While the rest of Team Spirit go flying up through Connector, hoping this is the finishing move. Tanir battering through them. Once he dies, Donk is ready. And all of a sudden, it's just Boomic out towards Tetris, who does connect onto Donk, but they know exactly where he is. Zontix out from Palace. And Flamus now fighting forward with that. Oh, AK, and here he goes to stand in, looking to stand up, but he's put on the ground by Shiro. A 13-5 showing from Team Spirit. They've arrived to the Cologne Major, one of the contenders for the title, looking to defend their Cologne title they got last year. And that is a performance you can be happy with in the best of 1.
Yeah, Magic's even standing up with a little bit of swagger after that. Like, no sweat, no problem, not any issues whatsoever for Team Spirit. BetBoom come crashing back to reality after that dominant stage 1 that they had, and Spirit put him in their back pocket. 13-5 victory, and Donk, the star player inside the server, at 22-9.
Yeah, no surprises there. No surprises at all. But the first couple of gun rounds, the first 4 gun rounds, they were looking great for BetBoom. It was great to see that Team Spirit were able to reset that quickly, get the job done, and now they progress with a 13-5 win in their opening best of 1.
Yeah, looking pretty clean from the side of Team Spirit. 13-5 victory over that of BetBoom. And as Dinko was just saying, Yanko, Donk firing on all cylinders. He's very hungry to get through stage 2 probably as quickly as he can.
Yeah, and most importantly, I think composure was there for Team Spirit, even though things got a little bit dicey at the very start of the game. You know, they didn't try to overcorrect. They were playing the percentages, saving their guns, waiting for their opportunity, you know, and once they got a little bit warmed up into the game, they were in full control.
We do have Tanir joining us. Congratulations.
Thank you. Hello.
Great stuff from you. 13-5. Was it as easy as the scoreline made it look in the game today?
It looks like score about easy, but we had very bad start. We have 1 pistol, but we lost first best round, and then we are starting losing rounds in a row, and a little bit we are feeling like something going wrong, but we just take control about the situation. And then we just beat them.
Can you tell us a little bit about the dynamic going into games, seeing as how you don't have either of your coaches here, right? Do they still do some work from home, send some stuff into Magus? Is he doing it all on his own at the moment? Like, how's that looking?
How my mates told on maybe some interviews, we have right now 2 coaches. Hali also back in our roster, and he's like main leader. But sure, we keep it our staff than was before, and right now we just all management and working together. Right now, yeah, we have some issues with our coach, and we are working like online before matches. Yeah, that's it.
Cool. Yeah, I was just I just want to give a quick story about how we first talked to each other. I think it was the back of the end of 2024. I was looking out for a player. I messaged Tania and I said, "Hey, are you interested?" And he went, I'll think about it. Actually, Ash, I don't speak good enough English. And I saw 2 days later he signed for Heroic. So yeah, that's my
but told same for So. I don't know how to speak English. I don't understand.
You did a good job. I just wanted to say too, like, you've gone from Gun 5 to Heroic Spirit very quickly. How has it been for you? Because it kind of going as an older player, it's a big step up, just like that, right?
For real, I was full surprised when I got invited to Heroic, and then after good 2 seasons or 1 season, I got invited like from Spirit. For me, I really was full surprise. But very interesting thing right now, I just think about. Probably I'm first like older player who was bought from Tier 1 organization. It's really.
Yeah, I think it was well deserved as well.
Yeah.
I just wanted to notice one thing as well, because I'm doing a video on you on YouTube very soon.
Ooh. Yeah.
And I noticed one thing. Okay, so on the maps, there's 18 positions you can play. 6 maps, 2 sides, each side. Of the 18 positions on the map, you have changed 17 times since you joined Spirit.
Whoa.
How on earth, what are you doing to be good in these roles? Because that's such a short amount of time to be good in any of them.
I don't know, probably because I'm played so lot time in this game, started from 1.6, also Source, CSGO, CS2, and I'm played a lot mixes, a lot different teams and other roles, and after that I just have experience in every one role. And for me, when I joined the team and I don't know, our coach or other guys said, "Can you play this position?" I think, okay, and that's it.
What's the overall attitude of Team Spirit coming into stage 2? Because obviously it's just down to the VRS cutoff. It was maybe a little bit earlier than you guys were getting that success, winning PGL as well. How do you approach maybe entering the major earlier than perhaps?
I think it's very good. When we are qualified to major and we got invited to second stage, maybe we think, it's not good because we have bad results and something like that. Yeah, it's true. But if see right now about the situation, we are had 2 very good tournaments. When we got confidence, we found our way, how we want to work, our stuff, our gameplay. And right now, we also have little bit change because Hali is back. And right now we also should fix how we want to work together, because we are combined 2 coaches, and we also combine work between new coaches and and our staff. And we are started from second stage. We'll have a lot games, and during this we can hot fix our work, how we want to do. And I think it's fine for us.
It's a good approach. Well, Tania, I won't keep you a moment longer because you do have another best of 1 to play again today. Thank you so much for your work.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Always lovely to get to catch up with you. Yeah, best of luck for Tania. And of course, Spirits moving on forward. They will fall into that 1-0 pool. Now, at the previous stage, we were able to talk about the matchups moving forward, but we've got to wait until that B stream finishes off. So let's wrap up this matchup that we saw going down. I mean, just temperature check coming out of Bet Boom, obviously. Just a best of 1, Janko, but might have expected a little bit more fight in this one.
Yeah, I think so. But listen, Spirit is a contender for the trophy, for the whole thing, right? And against them, you're going to get a few chances, and you need to capitalize on all of them, right? If you think about that first pistol round, and they were in a 3v2, and Magic sneaks in and finds 2 kills, if they're able to convert that one with how successful they were in early gun rounds, I mean, that could have been a 7-8-0 start potentially, and you have to capitalize on those. goes, right? Because Spirit, with the amount of talent and firepower that they have, they're always going to be able to claw their way back.
You picked out a couple of examples for us to be looking at, Ash. What have you got for us?
Well, basically, I was kind of mentioning at the start of the show that I think Spirit are a bit too inactive at times, and actually a couple of examples here where they were maybe catching BetBoom by surprise with things that they don't normally do. We see some just re-aggression going on. There's 3 players to watch show right now. Magic comes and fights to the death. Tanir appears out of nowhere. He starts fighting. You see even Donkey's behind, ready to go again. So 3 people fighting from the same position. And this is something I think traditionally you're not expecting from Spirit, because they like to just let you come to them, try and get the right bomb site, and they just play with more skill and try and headshot people. We saw with Donk this game here. Once he got going, I think he had 4 kills in the first 2 rounds, and he ended on 92 frags, I think you said, Yanko?
Yeah,
it was a normal Donk game in the end.
It was, at the end of the day. Round 10, though. What's occurring here?
Well, it's just the same thing again. It's just kind of showing. I don't know if this is game plan. This is the meta right now, but when I play against Spirit, I'm thinking this isn't what I expect from Spirit. And this is dry peek in middle as 3. Good timings. On takes some peaks. Sheer, I think, even peeks from the window in a second and misses a shot which he perhaps should have hit. And they just go together, and it's just annoying to play against. He actually has 2 chances here, and he just wipes BetBoom. And I think this is good from them. This is like adapting on the fly, and maybe some feeling in there as well. I'm not sure what you think, Vanka, where they're just kind of doing something a bit out of their comfort zone instead of having a coach there angry, shouting, and they've got a little frog who's nice and cuddly.
Yeah, I think it's a combination of probably them working on things like this in practice, but also this was when they were gaining momentum and winning consecutive rounds, right? So now they're playing with more confidence, and they're just taking the game to BetBoom in a way.
I gotta say as well, shout out to Jabjevic, or whatever it's called.
Jabjabic.
Attack pause they took at 2-4 down. Won every round after that.
Changed everything.
Man.
It was funny to see them take a timeout before the first gun round in the second half. You know, there must have been someone forgetting the strat or someone, or there being a debate about what they should do, and then just Magic's having to take one and get everyone on the same page.
Hey,
but
what are
it
you
was
talking
good.
about? Top 3 coach 2026, that frog back there.
Hey, back in my day, he would have probably made it.
Jumping up the list.
Do you have a little bit of a recap of what's gone down so far here in day 1 of stage 2? As we were just saying, obviously that B-Stream game versus Legacy and MIB are still going on. I'm just going to take a quick peek at the status of that one. It looked pretty close last time I checked. Yeah, we're looking at, just about MIB edging it out 10-8 CT side of Nuke. But yeah, kind of expected with a little bit of South American rivalry going down there. That's always going to get brawly, right?
Yeah, of course. We can hear it all the way to here, you know, whenever there's a round win, they get very loud. But yeah, early on, honestly, not a day of upsets. You know, just when I go for upsets in my pick'ems, there's no upsets, Freya. When I do the opposite, it's upsets galore.
Fuck you, I guess.
Yes, I guess. Thank you.
The anti-Yanko day. Yeah, I mean, the Astralis result, we covered that earlier on today. That was very convincing versus Gamer Legion. Clearly, any issues that were popping up during Atlanta, and it seemed to be quite a lot of them, Yanko, they've had a little bit of time to adapt them, and I'm hoping we get to see more of this version of Astralis moving on.
Well, it was also a travesty how Gamer Legion decided to open that game.
It's true.
Gave a helping hand to Astralis. I don't want to take anything away from Astralis, but it was very disappointing what we saw from Gamer Legion. So I think for a lot of these teams, seeing how one-sided these opening games were, at least on the A stream, you know, it's this round 2 where you will get to know hopefully a bit more, even though it's still best of ones. But seeing these teams go up against each other now, where they will be properly tested, is where we will have hopefully some more exciting games.
You had 9Z as your 0-3?
Yes, that is correct, Freya.
They beat FlyQuest, didn't they?
I also had Monte as a 0-3. What happened there?
Did, yeah. We were looking at that. That was Monte 13-8 against that of Big Clan.
On Mirage out of all maps. Who would have thought after yesterday that Big would ever again, for the rest of their lives, be in a position where they can lose Mirage?
Felt like they would never
who cares? These are like, these pickups are unethical anyway.
Listen to this guy. That's a sore loser if I've ever
No, like you could have swapped.
Unethical.
People would be swapping because Valve is still sleeping and they didn't lock it.
Oh no.
And then people swapped it in and out. So
you know who I saw?
It's easy to be smart when you can do it after the results. I stayed true to my pickup.
You know who I saw? Did you guys see Launder's video on Twitter? Hugo.
Oh, no.
Hugo mid-game.
Oh no.
This off angle gets absolutely nothing. Quick from Insani. Trade available.
Not that available.
Just the two of them. Sadzin
Smoke for the bomb.
are going to do their best, but they're already on the bomb. They've closed this gap all too easy.
They're not sitting it.
No, they're not, with the cover from Klim. Now Sadzin, hang on! Oh, just enough time!
Yeah, they got the kit.
And reality setting in now for MIBR, just one round away.
It was close. Bit of a nail-biter there, but they get it across the line. Okay.
MIBR wins, we play Monte.
Legacy. At least they use all their timeouts. Talking about
MIBR.
4K high end, 3.5 low end. And that looked like MIBR maybe overplayed their hand there a little bit late, but Sadzin couldn't get it done. And if MIBR win this, they'll be only the second team in Stage 2 who have come from Stage 1 to pick up a win in the opening round. The other team being Tyloo. Astralis, they picked up their win, 9 to the same. Foot, G2, Monte, Spirit. Just this game right now before we get the redraw completed. There's the last 30 seconds. It's 4 rounds straight required from Legacy to take us into overtime. And sure, it wasn't the opener for Klim, but it was definitely impactful.
Next match in 45 minutes.
Kicking himself. Should have had that one dead to rights. And just casual from us, but they knew they had it.
Galil's Tech 9 and no margin for Air Raptor. Throws himself into the mix early, wants to try and get something.
LNZ playing for vent rotation. Him having to tussle against Art and these moves throughout. Let's see how LNZ can fare.
It's crazy you're putting the hopes and dreams of converting this best of one into what looks like a risky smoke walk. Oh, they had the impact. Oh. Art still hits out onto Insani. Hang on a second.
You know they're not outdoor though, and LNZ's here.
Venom's super uncomfortable, supported by Klim. That's a really nice kill onto Nissim. It's going to put them back into the 4v4. LNZ trying to be disruptive, and he's got their back turned. They overlook him. He didn't expect Lato. Oh, and he controls the spray, has Klim low. 2 kills deep from the AWP, but now bleeding out.
Venom hears the both. He's heard both. Klim's on the race to ramp. Sadzin has a smoke.
Get to Astralis or no, plans behind the site. Sadzin trying to close that gap. Klim on that low HP. Pokes his nose out, trying to catch something. Sadzin couldn't control the spray. Brett, look at the health though. This is winnable for Lato. MIBR, they're 1 kill away from securing it. But 3 bullets could do it. And there's the first clean to the skull. Klim closes it down. MIBR popping off. If you asked me which Stage 1 teams would start the best of ones off with a win, it wouldn't have been Tyloo and MIBR, I'll tell you that.
Class Counter-Strike, great first half of play from MIBR. They had a very good understanding of things, and it could have been even better. Nissim with a 1v3 that really restarted Legacy's run in that first half of play. But I think the second showed that one team warmed up and ready, the other coming in cold, not hitting shots, looking a little bit rusty. Nissim's normally a player hitting that first bullet headshot, and he had a tough time at this today. And again, the only rounds in this T-half from Legacy were top plays. 1 out the heart, 1 out the door. But we're getting a whole lot of derbies here in Cologne. Another one takes shape, and revenge for CAC just a few weeks ago. The champions, well, they took down MIBR in that semi-final. Right now, they're the ones 0-1 to start off their major campaign. They will play again later today, but MIBR, they join the big boys table. Astralis, 9Z, Foot, Tyloo, G2, Monte, and Spirit. Be our next set of matches.
Got a lot of admiration for Klim, just what he was providing as well. Once he got over to that CT side, you just saw impact on impact. We discussed it when it was happening, but just finding those opening kills you were talking about, just how many he was generating. I don't know what he ended on.
Still with the 4-1, but
I mean, yeah, closed it down.
So, what do we do for the next 40 minutes? Hop in a game of Premiere? Question mark. Okay, I'm down for that. Okay, I'm down to hop in a game of Premiere. Or retakes. The thing is, I don't have my thing set up, and I'm not trying to restart my stream. I think G2 play again today. So... that would be fun. Oh, I forgot we were gonna freaking watch the new YouTube video from Dude Perfect. Oh hey, cash retakes. Chat, if y'all don't know, I got a brand new series called Cash Money on YouTube where I play everything from cash. Only playing cash. Ooh. Whee! Oh, fuck that up. $82? Oh! Ooh, a smoke and a flash. Oh! Oh no. Give me that again, baby. Oh! Oh no. Oh no! Love that. Let's do some arms race. Again, chat. I would play a game of Premiere, but I don't have my delay on. So there's not really worth it. So just grind down the time while we wait for round two. Round 2 of stage 2. Get that Johnson started. God damn it, bro. Nobody's gonna swing this. Somebody's gonna cross. It's not really what I meant by somebody's gonna cross, you know. Word. No, bro. No. No. Oh, I got him. Long range LMG. No, I had him for 59. Are you serious? Damn it. No. What the freak? No, what? What the hell? Oh, lag. No! Holy choke by me. Bit. No, I hit him for 42. Bit. No! Bruh! Why are they looking my way? Oh my god, bro. They're on knife. No way! I hit him for 91 and they got it, bro. What are we doing, man? What are we doing? Oh my days. Pool day. I hate arms race pool day. No. Okay, let's do this. No! This one might take me a while. No! Oh, well, didn't take me that long. Come on, bitch. No! Bro took my shot from me. Lag? Hello? Why? Eagle time. Oof. At least I got my one. No! Hit for 63, are you kidding me? They're still in on my kills, chat! They're still in my kills! Oh my days. No. Oh no, bro, this is hard. What was he doing, bro? What was he doing, bro? Like, I was throwing for no reason. Oh my gosh. Give me the baggage. We're going to shoot at night? If we must. If we must. If we must. It don't matter what side I'm on. I'm winning this thing for sure. Bro, I got off those early guns so quick. I think that's what literally led to me winning. What? Hit him one time for the one time? Bruh. No. 73. Did I gush him? No. A bot ruined it for me. Give me that. Bro, what? Oh my gosh, bro, I cannot get a kill with this gun to save my life. Bro, I cannot get a kill with this gun to save my life. There we go, I finally got a kill to save my life. No! No! Bro! Bro. No, he stole my kill, that fat fuck. Hello, lag? Oh my gosh, bro. Thank God they didn't take the guy. No way. $39 and 4? Bitch! No! Oh my gosh. SMH, bro. Bro, what the lag? What? The SG's ass can't confirm that. Holy cow, bro. Come on! They stole my kill, that fat fuck. Nice. I got off the PP. I got off the PP. No. Oh, that was gross. This is where my insane hacker skills gotta pop off. How do I hit him for 99? Check out this one tap. Yep. What's up, bitches? That was horrible. Golly. Arms race is really that fun. Let's check in with the major. Back in 13 minutes. Ooh, let's see what they're talking about.
That's like the best expectation. So I think this is a fairly good one. It's also just to share my.
That's exactly what I had.
That's also.
That's exactly what I had.
So
chat.
I agree with Jacob on this one.
That makes me less comfortable then.
Don't be.
Okay, so where are we going from here?
You want to go 0-3? You want to discuss 0-3?
No. I think we save that for last. I think we go 1-3.
1-3. Well, that's not really what we're doing here, Trish. You know, either you make it or you don't.
You can eliminate them now if you'd like.
Okay.
Hey, look, 1-3 right here, Jacob.
Okay.
It says it right there.
All right. You can throw in M80 in that one. I don't think M80 is gonna lose all their games, but they're not gonna win 3 games.
Okay, I'm gonna do something for you guys. How about this? I'm gonna put teams in 1-3 that I think are right on the cusp, and from there, I'd like you to move them up and down into 0-3 or 1-3. How does that sound? Is that cool?
Yeah,
so we'll do it at M80 because we've got to keep Jacob happy.
Got to.
I'm
Otherwise,
gonna throw Gamer Legion in there just because
that's a
I think there's a little conversation as of today with like a little shakiness. And you said it yourself, Dupree. There's kind of like this unexpected.
I forget Dupree's on the
I would say,
desk
like,
now.
Leveling off, tapering
That
off
son of a
some
biscuit.
of the stage 1 teams. We always say like you warm up into the major, right? And I don't think we really saw that from Big today. We didn't see that from Gamer Legion. And just to make it interesting, I'm going to throw in a team that actually won a game, but might not win another one. So those are the teams I'm throwing in 1-3. I want you guys to discuss who should go up or down from there. How about that?
I'm fairly confident, regardless of how poor Gamer Legion act.
We got one more. What's it called? We got one more arms race in us. Actually, let's do a retake. Inferno retakes. Oh no. Oh no. Jeez. Can you like solo boost there? I don't think you can, but then again my movement is shit. So 4 bad guys. Wait, what were the buy options? Yeah, no. No. All of the lights. Ooh. I can begin high. Give me that. I'll take this one just because there's a smoke. Oh, we fucked it. Dunzo. I'm kind of upset. At the fact that we gave him a round. They don't know I'm here. Oh, I should have knifed his stupid ass, bro. Well, I died once. Let's see, 41% headshot damage, 0 enemies flash, 176 util damage. Kinda crazy, kinda nasty. That went by kinda fast, so I'm just gonna play one more chat, and then we'll go back to our viewing experience that is the amazing major. Crayons might go. Oh my gosh, what the freak? I don't want to play CT. What the freak? What did I do to them? What the hell? Where did he come from? Good morning, my goat. Holy awful grenade.
Flashbang out.
No, no. I want to eat, but there's no food in the fridge. Sorry. Oh. This is gonna be a bit of a challenge. Full fucking blind, bro. 21 damage. Bruh. All right, let's lock in. Give me the AK, please. What? What the freak?
Area secure.
Round 2, do you have win in the major, bro? Christopher Ronaldo. Ugh. What the freak?
C4 is active at Bravo. Bomb has been planted. Fire in the hole.
Duns no.
Throwing flashbang.
No way. I have bad news. You won the challenge. Is that really a shock?
Bomb has been planted. Deploying
flashbang. Like, let's be a little serious now. Like, the amount of clips I had, it was only inevitable. You know what I mean?
Diffusing now. Diffusing now. Throwing a grenade. Counter-terrorists win.
You had 444 while Beta had 293. Like, clips?
Bomb has been planted. Got them to two. Keep support now. One guy left. Throwing fire. Covering.
Bruh. Oh, you meant like likes. Also, game's back.
Demon catching Mercury in the back end of things as he looks to support
1-0
this
stage,
short hold. It's gonna
baby.
be four
Who
members
do we
of
got?
all coming in
Who do
from
we
short
got?
B. Will Ty Lue anticipate this? Will they hold it back? Corbani unlocks. It's a kill apiece. It's the bomb dropped in the middle of all that in 45
Points to spin,
seconds.
flavors to
for
win.
Zero
Redeem now and enjoy every
to
bite.
try to figure this one out. You can go for the bomb plant.
Friends, I was
Again,
gonna
you're
order
worried
you
about
Whataburger,
heaven,
but
it really
I don't
is
think there's a
all
Whataburger in
on
Louisiana
short
in the
side. So
boot.
many bodies here. They can go for a boost. That's a nice trick to try to catch one. But nobody behind that pillar means no point of contact.
They're not seeing Zero. He's kind of avoiding their crosshairs. Oh, he's just going to miss this.
Lonx is going to just stick that MP5 to the back of the head, and Mozia, single kill. Another successful retake.
Here's one here.
2 rounds
Do
in a
you
row.
want
And I like
Whataburger?
that push off of the bomb site. You can see Ty Lue kind of scratching their heads, unaware as to where the hell Foot have gotten off to truly. And even when they are stuck outside of that site in the smokes, there's no hesitation from Foot. They're still making moves, trying to gain what they can with that boost over the wall. This jump spot confirms there's a player there. And then that is a bit of awkward timing that could have cost Lonx.
But it's, yeah, it's brought to you by, you know, the fact that they couldn't find any of the CTs, and Zero's thinking they must be exiting somewhere right now. So timing works out for Foot.
How do I send
like
you the
how
money,
they find
son?
something to do even when they have to wait out a
How
smoke.
do I
or
send
they
you the
wanna
money?
wait for most
Because I
of
don't
it.
really want your address.
Timing works out beautifully. I think Ty Lue on that exact were really missing a molly or a smoke for short themselves. Otherwise, that V-pop would have been huge. And the CTs will be a little bit more aware of watching that choke point this time around.
The conversation about Foot in this game is that they're already the favorites. I'm going to list
If I
off
sent
some
you a
of the teams
picture of
that
my
they've
fridge, you would be
beaten on this
depressed.
very map.
I saw
Pain,
it
NRG,
on
Bait, G2, Astralis again, Aurora, and
I saw it
think
on
that is a hell of a
TikTok.
list of names to say that you are better than on Overpass versus a Ty Lue that's shown an affinity for trying to make this map happen so far in Cologne, but tough challenge in front of them here right now.
I like seeing Jam Young on overpass, that's for sure.
Throw it all out the window. I don't care who you beat. Jam Young just busted you
heck?
up. Beautiful deagle shot to start this. Kind of threatens.
Why is the daily
Krubeni,
crowd?
and so he feels squeezed, goes back and forth, tries to find a fair duel. Makes sense that he locks in on this long player. Odds are that guy's alone, and he is correct.
Bro,
you can leave the site itself.
what is
the
my
longs, and now
internet
just
doing?
Krubeni
Hello?
to support this. He times it nicely off the teammate. Jam Young in with the op. Curious turn of events with that one.
Yeah, that was an unforced peek out of Krubeni. So he dies with 3, but at 22 seconds.
Hey, you got
really
juice boxes, bro.
Jam Young's making a
Drink
long
the
rotation
juice
with
boxes
his
and
op.
then eat the cardboard.
Tries to move it back around. He's met by a Molotov, and by the
Party
time he
lights
gets
all
over
these,
there, his
right?
teammates now
Yeah,
dead,
would you
and
rather-
that ball is stuck in the corner. So
he's thrown
don't
the
die
op.
after time. How about
I
that?
never miss a
Dies in the
crayons
final five
upload.
Instead, better of the two options. We've got Foot up 3-0 here to start this best of one.
That's probably for the best that he throws it away because they are flanking long.
But
at
get
that
off my water
timing,
bugger,
so
son.
will not be able to save it. Would have been a nice weapon to take into this next round, though. It is T-side overpass. You're not always going to be able to find opportunities.
Bro, G2 is playing
Still seeing
third?
some good things here from Ty Lue, being able to approach sites, get
Playing
opening
an
kills,
hour?
get the bomb down in a couple of situations. But this round might be the hardest of all. They have a bit more to lose, and we know they were playing a little bit more carefree in the second round.
What do we
off
do
through
for an
Monte.
hour, chat?
Very nice. Mozia's got both. Wow. I mean, this is just done now if they stick the landing.
Holy fuck.
Zero's going to find one as well. So convincing kills coming out of Ty Lue the
G2
moment
sweeps
they've got
them
their
easily?
guns.
Yeah, amen.
That's cool to see because the same praise that went over to Foot for being themselves is also applicable to Ty Lue, who aren't afraid to come forward with like really low telegraph
Our
plays.
T-side looks a
contact
little
plays.
shaky, but first game of
I trust
the
their entries.
major. Of course, we got to get those jitters out. But I'm sure we'll be
Not
fine.
wasting any time. Something you can't afford on overpass. Let those first gun rounds get totally stuffed? I don't think so. And so this one, a prime example of it. And
Get the
Mozia
Ty Lue
takes to the
boys on
front
AKs
of
and
this Ty Lue unit.
they turn into fucking
With that
Prime
double kill in
Astralis.
short. 2 duels he could have lost. Pretty damn fair, those fights. And he picks them both up at only half of his
Thank
HP.
God I didn't put these guys
An
as
Italian
fucking
fisherman's
03.
favorite pasta. Krabeni.
Oh. And they lost the op. Holy cow.
Is it
That's
still
huge
fishing
for
if you're
Ty Lue.
catching crustaceans?
Get punched in the stomach. Dissolves.
That shot was nice.
Zero really guaranteeing it on that
Crowns,
one.
who do you
Stuck
have
behind the
here?
volley.
Ty
And
Lue
there's
or
a question
Foot?
mark on Foot Mo instantly in round 5. 2 pistols.
And no, it's not Foot
Let
like
the
a
M4 go.
like a
Krabeni wants
FOOT
contact,
Foot.
pushes closer to the fountain, eats the flash. Oh, tries to pre-fire as
So
Jam
you
Young
can't just
steps
say
into the
Foot.
stream of shots.
Think of it
takes
as
a bunch of
Foot.
damage, but it will be Krubeni the first death in this one.
Kind of loving
Like
all
Hut.
the opening kills that are coming
Oh,
on
with an
this
F.
T side.
That's great connector. Wallbang spams from the B site to get Zero as low as he is.
Now let's see if this turns into a punishment or one
Ty
more
Lue?
kill for Ty
Okay,
Lue.
okay.
Demon's got a hard line on the
You like
cross,
Asian
and
CS, I
right now
see.
Mozia's passively watching it, but his teammates are going to have to come over, and it actually might be hard for him to step out into this.
Will
Very
Foot
good
show
angle
their
to try to
feet if they
isolate.
win? No.
Zero should be done for it. Oh, especially as he swaps over
Done
the
now.
knife the moment he walks into that angle. So really not ready for it.
5-7 on site though.
Jam Young could definitely die to one of these pistols. Mozia goes stomping by, and because of that, Jugs knows he's got the jump. Now you've got 2 players.
Demon could
walking
go
damn
fucking
near
crazy
dead
here.
already. Logs in Demon with the M4s here to try
I
to
heard Ty
clean
Lue will
house.
shield their feet whenever
And a boost
they
is a
win.
solid call. You'll throw one up and over. Mercury just down beneath it.
They saw him, right?
Oh, that's
Yeah, they
G
did.
now tagged, and Demon activates.
They're all
kills
like
2 of the
one
players
shot.
that were down low. Mercury's that third one still sitting in the mud. Demon caught off by that ramp peak, and it's enough. One last player with a full bar of health, and that's the guy that posts those 2 kills needed to get Ty Lue their second.
Couple of big plays out of Mozia in this game. That's awesome because they really tried to make you feel as uncomfortable as possible, playing behind default.
Forget I moved my stuff over here while we watch these games.
You don't have that high-low advantage where the CTs can wrap around you. If you spend too much time without updating information, you will eventually die. You have to be proactive, and that's just what he was.
Oh yeah, he just said their shit.
Furia, baby.
In Chinese.
We got Jam Young sprinting in, already taking over the site. There's a lot of bodies here. You have skipped the clearing process, and that's the price you can pay.
Oh shit.
USPs.
That's all they've got. That and 2 kills already, thanks to Lonks. Now the Eagle activates. Krabeni's Desert Eagle to try to make this difference. Down to the 2v2. Quick look from G, round that smoke. Push
Holy
onto the
shit.
bridge side, shut out. And Jugs,
That should
the
be
Eagle
it though.
up,
That should
has
be it.
2 players in front of him.
They actually
This
went
round was
man
not meant
advantage
to
with
have
pistols.
anything to say. But you rushed the process. Jugs, tries to just walk up along that wall. And it'll
Alright,
be
ball game
Tyloo
here.
to survive the
Tyler's
curveball,
surprising
offered
everybody.
up by a double
I think they beat out
USP
MIBR
opening.
first round.
You know, if Tyloo win this half just even off of close rounds, that's totally
No,
fine for them.
they'd be
like,
pain.
You know how
Even
good
it's
Foot are going to be,
crazier.
no matter what they've got to work with. They have absolutely insane aimers. So they're close shaves here, but surviving is really impressive. They have so many good moments where they've stuck it out in the end, and that's sometimes a criticism for Tyloo. When a team tries to confuse them or break apart their structure, they can sometimes end up playing too reactive and not taking control of situations. But today it looks like they really do have their feet beneath them.
March?
The one moment that looked a little uncomfortable
All
was
right.
when they couldn't smoke or molly short side.
Joji did just release
Maybe they knew they were
his
long grenades and it was going to be a tough round
his
anyways.
deluxe album.
But outside of that, it's been pretty strong.
Yeah, and I still think that round with Foot having 4 players on that short side made it that much more of a pain point.
Don't you know I love you?
Yeah, that was such a weird way to play it. I totally understand.
Kind of double layers up versus Tyloo.
Actually
so
excited about this.
we'll forgive him for that one, but let's keep a close eye as Foot buy back in this. Cemetery's op falls back immediately. Didn't even kind of stick around for early contact. We'll find G over top of 2 of his teammates. We'll see if this timing
Rose
can
color.
catch Cemetery off guard. They have gotten
Looks
by
like
his
everything.
side.
I just need to
He
listen to
clusters
these
him
new
slightly.
ones.
Jam Young goes through the fire, feels like it's worth it. Grenades in hand, and Krabeni starts to activate. You can see these players all unprepared. Not a single
Holy
one of
shit.
them had a gun out. Now Krabeni's escape's not free. We go back and forth because it was a lower B death at the hands of Jugs over top of the one Tyloo player that was trying to draw everybody back. They wanted to leave.
Wow, they went so quick.
And now they've got options because the CTs are split. Tyloo have kind of had these momentary pauses back and forth, but they'll go running into this. Mercury starts walking
is
too
here,
late.
though.
Man, they're making so much noise.
Yes, sir. Lonks on high alert because of that, but they do surpass his angle. He could try to walk up and strike them down with this unexpected
You're gonna turn the corner?
They're in bank now.
Oh, man.
Oh,
They're going to
no.
get confused about this because they have actually gotten a way out where the rotation must
They
go
could
the
go
other way,
B
and
for
Lonks has to
free.
be sure that he can flank.
No way they come
What
back.
are we
They're actually
doing?
thinking about coming back, but the thing is, are they going to clear out bank of all places? I think this is just free for
They
Lonks.
start running again. Oh, bomb planted, or excuse me, denied in that like final second.
They did so
Forces
much.
Zero into an awkward spot. Feels like he's got to do it. He's got to do it now. He'll win the fight. He's got to
plant?
scoop that bomb up.
Or
missed
no,
it.
he can't.
Ah, just missed it. That moment of hesitation.
Oh, he got it. He got it.
Nope. Foot won the round. 4-3.
Oh, my goodness. I was like, geez.
Dang it,
close.
Yeah, we
bro.
saw 3 on the clock. That's Jesus.
Just that close. That one extra has, you know, he got the kill in bank. He kept his AK out for an extra second.
Yeah.
You have to argue in that one. You know, that is how close those moments can be. And Tyloo just missed it. But
that
dude,
round was
entire
actually
round
so
hinges
stupid.
on tiny timing.
Yeah.
Getting into bank, wrapping back around through the dumpster. I almost thought the
And
bomb
now
was
Zero
planted
has no money.
just off the first attempt because there was a moment of hesitation even from Foot via Lonks.
There's like a 1 in a... I don't know if it's true in CS2, but in CSGO, I tried it a million times myself. And if a clock says 4, then you can always get it down. If it says 3, there's technically like 25 milliseconds or something where you can plant, but you never see the situation. But I don't think in CS2 you can at all. But I thought that was a bomb timer. Yeah, it was. Just showed up after the round.
I thought he got it. I thought he got it.
Yeah, you can blow up the bridge. You just didn't do it fast enough. You know, terrorism. It's on the clock.
It pays.
Dude, that was such a good round. I just feel like towards the end there, they were just...
rounds. But Foot answer.
I don't know, you know?
Possible by some lesser buys out of Foot. This time they're going to just surpass the bathroom setup. 2 players in front of bathrooms. Bomb goes back into connector as we get this peek from Cemetery. Gun starts to go low, but he just keeps enough bullets to pick up a second frag with only a quarter of his own health gone.
I don't think they know that they're already this far pushed up.
Considering that somebody could be exactly where Zero's at. And sure enough, still playing with this MP5. Just blasts Zero away. I think Longs can do what he wants at 9 and 6, and we'll see what this 2v5 has left to say.
Did Tyloo only have 3 rounds in him? Wait, how did they lose if he planted? He planted after time.
On the search. And interestingly, with G, he's actually moving into an up line to get a free frag, but at 28 seconds...
Oh, this guy's fucking hacking,
like
bro.
A prolonged save. The CTs are scrambling back. Just to make
you
sure
only have
that
a minute
they
and
don't
50
try
seconds to get on site and plant the bomb, and it takes 4 seconds to plant the bomb.
An op and a lot of good utility.
He started planting whenever the timer hit 3.
Still on pace
so even though he got the bomb down,
for
time
a
expired.
very decent T side.
So.
Foot will be totally
Is that a
comfortable.
Kenny
This
S
is the
gold
last round, obviously, that
Rocco
Tyloo get.
sticker?
But it does feel like right now Tyloo are showing us an individual level that can keep
That guy
up
could
with
make that a
Foot
Dragon
in some of these
Ball, yeah, a
rounds,
souvenir.
which is,
And
I think if this happened
make it a
stage ago
gajillion
and it was like
dollars.
first game for Tyloo, like they probably get destroyed.
Right, agreed. I think that's why they were one of the teams that found themselves 0-2.
Not anymore.
You know, I think with as many crazy things that happened, i.e. the big NRG comeback to finish off that stage, I don't know, I feel like I haven't heard a lot of the discourse about Tyloo surviving the dreaded 0-2 best-of-1 opening to a major.
Yeah.
And still crawling their way back into a second stage.
Impressive, because they get criticized on
Oh,
resilience
that's a lot of damage
so
for Demon.
They proved a lot.
Flashed out
Even needs a
too.
flash. Mosey
Flash
needs a
back
flash.
comes back.
Nades go
Hold
out. So we're
that.
playing a game of rock, paper, scissors here with Util, and it's going to be
Oh,
Mosey still
swing
looking for
it.
space. That second nade doesn't find its mark.
It's good that he doesn't want to over chow, but
from
damn it,
safety as well
those
from the
flashes are
CT side.
beautiful.
Bomb's on a different venture at the moment.
Crowns, did you know I take a nap on stream?
CTs are responding to the little bit of information they're getting over
I
here.
woke up at 6:30 for the major.
This is a crazy
I missed the
looking
opening
setup.
2
They've got
games,
2
watched
outside
G2
Bs.
play,
The bomb is
watched them
so
win. After that,
separated
watched
from
Spirit
this,
play.
but if this
There
is
was
gonna
one
be
game that we
alert-
were watching.
sorry, bomb's up.
I think it was MIBR
That's
versus
the op.
Legacy.
Bomb's
MIBR
coming
won
back
that
now.
one, but halfway through, I
But
was
they're
all like,
still
man,
very far
if I
across
just
the
take a
map at
nap.
50 seconds.
I just lay down on
Jamio
my
looks
bed,
to
took a nap.
maybe, sorry, G looks to maybe sell some kind of fake with his op. But how useful is he going to be if he doesn't see anything and doesn't shoot? And if he doesn't do that, aren't they just going to be very alert? Oh, okay. That's kind of huge at 30 seconds. Longs will have to respond to this.
Pulls him into the site at least. He starts to... Oh! Double head shot, or rather just the finish off on Longs, but 4v3 made possible. G equalizes right back. There's a lot of players walking around with
really
low
going to
health.
try to make it there?
15 seconds. That bomb is not going to arrive in time.
Oh,
It's
man,
simply not going to make it. Why did they pause and short
turned
B?
around. Yeah, I don't know.
Now he's going to run it all the way, but you're going to miss this timing entirely. He had to go if he wanted to right then and there. Oh, man.
Was he just jumping up on the railing? Is that why it looked like he was frozen?
No, I think he just paused.
What?
And even then, he was looking back towards the site. If the minimap, if my read of the minimap was
They're
right,
getting their picks. They're
I
just
feel like they just had like a disagreement as to which way to go, but that was an impossibility for Tyloo.
Yeah, it's very possible at that moment they didn't think they could make it back and realize they had made the wrong decision.
This
but
pick
they obviously
here.
would have narrowly made it look like. And poor G
That
doing
pick.
all this work on the A side. It was supposed to be just a fake the entire time. His first kill is kind of massive. T side op.
After
at
that
Longs
second
by
pick, they should have
itself, and it
freaking
generates a
sprinted.
kill.
I don't know why they got caught
We're
up.
gonna be
Like,
very relieved to take that one for free. That was an uncomfortable spot for both teams, considering like the health they had in that 3 versus 3, the back and forth, the fact Foot moves a player up towards that A site. Clearly, they were also kind of getting caught by the Tyloo lurk. So you get the freebie on the board. You've doubled Tyloo's
But
rounds.
that's 3
now.
alive
You've given
after
yourself a better
round, no
buy,
money.
And your opponent only have 2 Tech 9s in this. It's a bit of a golden ticket punched
that
in Foot's favor.
grenade was not.
Let's assume that they hold on to this one because for
far
the time
enough.
being, Tyloo sit comfortably outside this B site and just.
Did you
wait
know
for a chance
apparently
for
I'm
these
not
smokes
supposed to stream
fade.
this on
Last
YouTube?
time we had that double mow down out of Jugs.
Apparently.
Put a smoke in front to delay even further at a minute.
Only Molly remaining is left over on the other side of the map, and obviously it looks like there's an impending B play. But even without that, they've just got such a strong setup.
Smoke
Playing
fades
ahead of
with
that
G scoped in, I
smoke.
believe.
They could walk this in. All about Jugs.
G's got the return. Yeah, it's him again with a second, but now it's going to be Mozia, 1 versus 3. The other side of this B commitment gets crunched down. He doesn't want that up.
Okay.
That's why. Clean headshot on the A1S. Oh, Cemetery's
nice shot.
got you locked in with that AWP.
Why are you
Foot
swinging
7th
before the
round comes by way
before the
of
smoke pops,
B-side
bro?
Stronghold.
Gotta say, I mean, Jugs, like, you couldn't ask for more when it comes to these last 2 B
YouTube will
defenses.
take you
It's
down
exactly
for anything.
where
They recently
Tyloo
made a
wanna
thing
take
about
it,
banning clickbait
and
videos.
because they lose, they have no money.
I don't think the people I watch really
Losing locks
like.
as he peeks into the off. I mean, that part of the plan went well for G.
Yeah, the people I watch don't really make
That's a
clickbait
hell of a
T
shot to just
videos.
make sure nothing gets weird.
They're so broke. They're in
Love it
such a
on
bad
micro
spot.
Just him getting into a better and better angle, knowing that at that point there is no one holding back, watching feet outside.
They
of
had
B.
like two people saved for the past 2 rounds,
Watching-
making
yeah,
no money.
watching the toes of
Yeah,
Foot.
sure, they got bombed down, but like that was it. That's like only $300. That's a flash.
Jam Young on a solo man mission right here. Did he loud step? Either way, Krebeni's ready. And just like that, Krebeni fades back around the long corner.
Let's see what clickbait I'd be
Teammates
watching.
behind him, Insight, op included.
My neighbor. If we score, everyone goes to the World Cup.
So it really starts to
Teletubbies
feel like
escape
Foot are here
room.
to anchor
Catching
on
giant
what's
pythons
left
in the
of this CT
Everglades.
side.
That one's not clickbait. They just actually fucking did that.
G's Deagle
Taco Bell
spots
versus Del
Krebeni.
Taco.
Kieran frantically call that, and
Legends.
the Bathrooms player looked to come deal with him, but they actually have second thoughts
I
again.
think
and
we
they'll
all
stay grouped
looked.
up and move it towards short instead. The half
We all
wall
looked, mind you.
is Tyloo's avenue of attack. G rounds that corner into an
The
off, having
match, GM
spotted
Golf
the
versus
M4,
Corinna Kopp
maybe not
versus
ready for
Steven
that
and
second
Grace.
layer, but it should make
Okay.
this one all the easier for Foot now. 5v3,
Oh, volleyball.
plenty of bodies on the site, so
Full
even
match.
if that op shot misses, twice now, it was
Who's
meant
ready
to
for
still
this,
be
boys?
stuffed, but the Tech 9s of Mercury and Mozia have reopened the possibility of this round. There's Cemetery.
Josh
Kawhi
Scherer
with the
from Mythical
USB
Kitchen
headshot.
tries every frozen
That'll
burrito.
certainly help spamming through, and Jugs doesn't waste a second.
Yeah, you see,
Jumps
I don't
right
really
back
watch
into it,
like
still
clickbaity
majority
stuff.
alive. Yes, they successfully pressure those players off site, and the Tech 9 entry is sweet, but it is an 8th round.
I built a
for
literal
Foot's
gaming
CT
chair.
side.
We're now at the point of the game where they just need to be able to win a round like that. So, as mentioned earlier, if this ends 8-4 or, you know, even worse now,
No way they
9-3,
ended that.
Foot will not worry about
Yeah,
the
no, I don't
fact
really
that
watch
Tyloo played
clickbaity
close to
stuff.
them in
Oh,
those
well.
first few rounds and did a good job of getting those rounds early. They've succeeded quite well here on CT side.
Regularly show full season 6 marathon? I don't think I can watch it. That's
Just
copyrighted.
another one of those teams that can grow into a massive threat at this major.
I don't either. I just watch the same 4 people. Me too.
Flash is well timed to get 0 out.
I think Zero's
Only
their
has 2
aimer.
kills this
Never
map, but
fucking
one of
mind.
those was
He's
a
2
very
and 9.
slick headshot on this entry, so he'll try it again. Demon locks it down for the time being. Monster will be overtaken. You've still got Longs looking for fights. Jam Young deals with him, and a low health Demon can't really do anything to stop sight, but Krebeni's fast flank will. That's Mercury canceled out of this
Hold
one.
that.
2 players stranded in sight, starting to push forward into the mud instead, and they're looking to erect a counter boost by the looks of things. They want to take Heaven while this comes through, but Krebeni disrespects the smoke, finds another kill. That's a quad. Full control from Krebeni off that connector flank. 9-3 on the half. Foot take control.
Oh, chat. Also, Miss Girl wanted me to show y'all my vest. So y'all can't see it until after. Okay, y'all boys ready? I can't make fun of me, okay? Yep. 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 Turn it off. Turn out the vest. Turn out the vest. What are we thinking? Me and Miss Girl. Me and Miss Girl are going to go watch ASAP in concert live. And there's a character that Miss Girl really wants, like she wants to dress up nice. You know, who am I to tell her no? And I am going to be dressed up like this guy. Hold on, maybe. I hate that. ASAP Rocky. He's a here it is. I'm gonna be dressed like this guy. Where is Shiesty? What do you think he's wearing, brother?
Through that half for their 3-round
You think I ain't got that shit locked down? Come on now.
Able to stop
the thing is blue, but I'm not gonna spoil
they
it.
May just be cut from a different cloth here at stage 2 of the major.
It's a great
first day by the looks of things.
Felicia the GOAT.
I think a game they're happy to have in terms of head-to-head to
Cole.
solidify them as the 2-0.
Rap album of the year. This guy's fucking delusional.
Like, what I want
Gorillas.
for the next half is that we are playing more disciplined, because we kind of underestimate
Rolling
them and
loud.
we are doing
Fire,
unnecessary
fire,
picks.
fire.
And
but yeah, this is who I'm going to be.
Don't underestimate
and Miss
your
Girl
foes. And that was in the halftime as well, specifically. So even with
is
a
going to be
9-3 half, Coolio's still trying to keep things.
Also, all the
clean
art
as
for
they
his
need to
album
be to shut this game
was
down with
drawn
ease.
by Tim Burton, which I think is sick.
You stomped
Also,
out a Ty Lue that was looking to build momentum in
it's actually
Cologne.
very hot.
Maybe looking to cut your way into top 14 real quick.
Now Mercury's been sat here passive, but unfortunately for him, eats a bullet to the head. The moment this very much prepared pack of Foot players comes charging down through long. Another instant headshot.
I don't know what you want me to do.
Gonna try to get weird, and Krabeni reads him like a book.
What the fuck?
Right inside of the smoke. Shuts him down. 5v2 post plant for Foot for the double digits and a T-side start on overpass that could be wrapping up this game real quick.
That does really, put you in a disheartening place. No retake gonna take place now. 10 rounds.
Well, I think this game is over.
They're kind of just soaring at this point, and it's like, you know, in retrospect, you look back and you wonder if Foot were ever really nervous. They gave up some close rounds, but just looking so dominant, as you would have
started hot.
predicted, I guess, about the matchup, but just holding out hope that Tyloo could make it closer because of their performance.
Why did they smoke earlier? And that's a horrible smoke.
And how much they powered up coming into this stage.
They saw them walk up. Why did they wait so long to fucking smoke?
And on the bright side, you know, for the sake of the event, you want to see Foot be one of the biggest threats and actually control games like this.
I think just for the sake of continuity through the first season of 2026, Foot have been such a breakout team. We want that
not so much
every
now, my goat.
Of a team that can progress from the
Let me show you a
earlier
little
stages
something.
deep into the tournament, and we can genuinely say
Let me
that
show you a
Foot
little
should
something.
be shooting for playoffs here. You know, to get into the next stage, I think would be to meet expectations. To go beyond that,
This,
one
my
is
friend,
probably what they want.
was
It's a team
stage
that's taken to
one.
some stadiums so far this year.
I mean, they should
This
be
was
genuinely thinking
stage
about winning.
one
You know,
of
it
the
would be
major.
like one of the outside chances, dark horse, if they had an easy enough run. If another team failed to
And
find
look at this
Talent,
little
lost to
game right
someone
here.
in playoffs.
Right.
Not to spoil the
NRG
script.
versus Big.
There have been weaker teams than Foot coming into a major that have got easier
You need
major
13
finals and have
rounds to win it
trophies.
all.
I'm
12
gonna
being
name
match
names
point.
here. Okay.
Now NRG went on a bit of a run,
So,
going
it's
12 and
happened
0
before.
against
I'm not gonna
Big.
name more names, but Immortals.
And now you
like,
might be
there's
wondering,
chances if you have the right run, but that's
If
that's also to
NRG was
speak
12 and
to
0, why does Big
they're
have
in a
their thing
position to
highlighted?
receive an opportunity like that. They are extremely strong. They can beat a certain amount of teams consistently, which is what they need.
They
to prove.
lost 16
and,
in
they
a
obviously have
row
all this talent, so
to get
I
eliminated
do think that
from
should
the
be, like,
major.
their thought. Not sitting there praying for a good bracket, but thinking, all right, let's just channel all the
12
good things
and
that we've
0
done to get
to
here.
going
The opportunity
16
arises.
to going 0 and
Who wouldn't
12
take it?
to then going 0 and 4 and losing the match.
That's a wall bang and a half.
Oh, if only he knew about it.
These
Cemetery Ammon's
guys
down low now,
choke
thanks to G.
harder than Mia
One scout.
Malkova
With pistols standing in front of him.
with 2
Nobody's
dudes.
taking a glance at Long, though, just yet. They want bathrooms. They're going to
Look
clear
at
that out.
this. Look at this.
David and Cemetery.
They
just
needed
pause on
one
Long, bomb
round.
included.
They couldn't get it.
Jump around long enough, it's going to start to feel like nobody's here, but that 5-7 check will start to confirm it.
Oh,
Cam Young hits the Deagle shot.
Oh.
5-7 point blank. Now AK upgrade. The scout still keeps tagging.
There we go.
G. Oh my. Back into the bank. That's where his fun dries up. And now we're zeros. Got another headshot coming out. 28 health here for Cemetery. Versus 2. Concerned about the flank.
And
the last 2 members of Tyloo group up inside sight instead. There's an AK to swap out to, sure. Now, of course, as you'd expect, they don't bring a kit to this
Don't
round.
choke it.
But they've got ample time to still stick this 10-second defuse. Does Cemetery bite?
Oh, I
no.
love that.
He lets them come to him. Still, just trying to time this. Goes wide.
Got him,
Sure
and they
enough,
got
Zero
time.
right there for it. Gets on top of the bomb. And Tyloo will break down the door thanks to G's scout play.
Yeah, and it's such a close defuse. It comes right down to the wire, but because of the full commitment on the peak, there was a chance to trade him out. Now, in the back of his mind, he's thinking, I got to knock down a guy who's probably 10-second defusing the spawn with cover. If he knew what we knew, obviously, he could have taken that
Holy
peek.
shit.
Just more on his shoulder, got out of there. But it's an excellent find and punishment out of Zero. Great shots all around, especially from G, who gets that wall bang damage to assist a kill in the first place.
And G's having a fantastic major. Highest rated Tyloo player coming into this one. Progresses through stage 1 with a 1.35
CT side,
rating.
bro. Don't count him out yet. Don't count him out yet.
Vibes. I asked Amelia after Lin Vision won their first round in the last stage. Was it Amelia were you the reason that you won? And he said, no, it was G.
Please. I'll never understand how somebody who doesn't have a job
of Chinese
and has no money always finds money to
Spirit
gamble.
Animals, actually, those two hand in hand.
Oh, okay. It's not money. Word.
What's Spirit or Animals? Is that what you said?
Wait, what do you get if
They're
you
the
win?
Spirit Animals of Chinese CS.
Oh,
That's a really bad loss.
Speaking of animals, what a peek.
More of a
It's a little scary. Yeah, 2 AKs, but also long control. Now CTs really want to fight back for a little bit of space to make sure good use of all these players. Oh, but they take dinks in the process, really?
Yep, careful. You just made Foot a victim of a lesser buy. Now suddenly you're put on that same plate. MP9 finds 2
That's
fully
huge.
flashed players.
Okay.
Triple for Jam Young. Great sequence. Stops most of this. He's got the triple.
Corbetti's so
making
low.
noise on this rotation. And Corbetti's pushed forward. Zero. Oh, thought he was going to give a door over. Of course, Bomb was still
Oh
towards
my
long
gosh.
possession of Jam Young. That's always going to be a problem. But a 1v1
That flashbang
where
was
Jam
so
Young is stuck
beautiful.
standing in that open corridor of long.
Who the
could have been
fuck
an
did you
issue.
find to
Instead,
bet a
it's going to be
fridge
Ty
with?
Lue to finish that one off with 2 players still up.
That was a great opportunity, and it felt like a
That just
kind of
went over my head for a
Where he could have
second.
got off to. But a scary moment avoided, brought to you by Jam Young and his MP9.
Great G flash added to that spray.
All right, let's see if they can get the CT side rolling a little bit.
This is a round to have a little fun. USP's
Give it to
out
him.
for Mercury. Here comes G's MP9. He wants money. And instead, he'll take a Glock shot upside the head. You overstepped the boundaries, and you've given gifts over to Foot.
They're gonna give me a fancy Samsung fridge. There's no way you have
Take him an extra
you
second
have
to reach for
equal
the
value
M4.
fridges.
Cemetery will get his hands on it. This is another potential isolated fight. How much caution does Cemetery show if he comes to clear this? Jumping around like that, I like that Moses got a little action here. He'll move forward, drop that gun again, and the low HP of Cemetery.
He just
Gonna have
wants
to pick
another
it up.
fridge word.
Fox walks out through connector, gets cleared off a forward-facing Jam
You know what?
Young, and it feels like
You're
Ty
right.
Lue are on the brink of cutting this lead down to 4.
You're right.
T-side overpass is only for genius. Something that's very difficult to get through. And those final few rounds can be difficult. Harder than even T-side Mirage.
Didn't even need a headshot. He
Even
did
though
that
based
because
on
he's a
this
greedy
major,
bitch.
That might be crazy to say.
Yeah, but you're the right amount of crazy, Mo, so...
I remember whenever G2 had a
those
sponsorship with
videos
Adidas. And then their CDO was friends with Andrew Tate.
Ugly. We got a timeout here for Foot to try to figure it out. We heard that Coolio listen in. He said, guys, we're kind of underestimating our opponents.
Yeah.
Well,
they're very warmed up. Hot even.
Denial is a
Made a
river
video
in
about
Egypt.
Jam Young overpass because he aims like no other on this map.
I don't know. Okay.
CT side especially, he can really walk around and farm. He's got incredible crosshair placement.
Don't know what that's got to do with anything.
We got G on the big gun. The buy's good from the perspective of everyone having utility here for Foot. Overall, they got the AKs they're looking for. Just Corbetti's on a Galil. Nothing fast this round. This would be an excellent time to go for the double nade. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, that's a power punch. 75 damage.
Eat that.
Oh. You know who else said that? That one clip of the girl saying your husband is
Position
gay.
himself deep in the spot. His output in this
Denial
overpass game
is a
hasn't quite
river
been on
in
par with
Egypt.
his performance in
Your
Cologne
husband
so far.
is gay.
We'll see if this position
can give him a chance to really turn that around.
Anime gun.
But it's an awkward
Crowns
one.
by me, the
You're
anime
worried
gun.
about connector. You're also worried about anybody sliding into.
Oh my goodness!
Horrible timing.
Just goes to check the other option.
Oof. Way to not swing out there, because if he swung out there,
Just goes
dead.
to give it a glance.
How
and
much?
In that exact moment.
It's anime. It's got a woman on the gun.
This would have to be special.
Fully flash connects. Not a bad start.
Okay.
Won't be able to keep Demon muzzled. He'll cross over into the site, clear that one out. Man advantage, 4-foot, and a bomb plant that will be uncontested. It's Mozia to try to open up the heaven smoke, but it doesn't really go deep enough to give him any true
It's
angles
worth it
out.
if there's a
And we
woman
can
on
see
it.
the save being
Said
considered
every
already.
incel that
I
plays
mean, I
Counter
don't know if
Strike.
it's worth it. Just, I mean, you want to make sure you deny 11, but you've got these really good guns. You have like a 5% chance, if that, of even winning this retake.
How much is?
Why not cut your losses?
I got fucking Steam Radio, bro.
That's a brutal way to die on short. As you said, though, he's in an overstressed position, which means he's going to be looking around. The only reason I feel kind of bad for him is he barely took a glance and was
it's
looking
not
back and
inheritance.
then
Which one was it?
got caught on that.
What I find interesting about that, though, is that he did have a teammate here inside short B that also could have been the same person to take a look at that door.
Yeah,
and we know that angle's even better because you can see through the door.
That's true.
So
Starting from
you know, that's
39-33.
like you said, looked away for such a small amount of time and at that exact moment.
Fact new 165, $320.
Counter-Strike isn't one-on-one round. You have more chances.
$320 stat check.
Sometimes you'll get lucky, sometimes you'll get unlucky.
Just got to keep playing.
One day you'll be Vitality.
I have enough. Trust
How much longer until that happens?
It is not that much worth. It's not that worth it.
Yeah. It is.
It's unreal.
This dude only has 48 kills on it, bro. That's insane.
He didn't look too mad about it, which I really appreciate, but he should be a little bit.
Also, nice headshot from Jam Young. Obviously, Demon goes for this hyper wide swing through that stream of bullets.
Let's inspect this in game.
So damn difficult to keep that spray on point. So you take your first headshot, you drop. We go into this next one. Guns all around, but an early angle for G denied.
It's an
and
investment.
He's even flushed off of the half wall. This is Tyloo very quickly pulling back from an aggressive start they had. Oh, what are we going to do here, gentlemen?
No, I insist.
After you. No,
oh, he's
you.
just missed the feet because the boost took a little bit too long. And I mean that because we'll have to see if Jugs walks back into this.
Established 2012.
Yeah, they would have seen him.
And
Number one strat.
Back-to-back rounds for Tyloo.
You know what? Bombs coming in this direction. They don't have short control. It's a great chance.
Do you know what people do for this gun?
Great idea out of Tyloo in a critical round.
Which is low-key
All their money
insane.
Essentially here in this one. Looking to keep
he's ahead of this, which is huge.
On a
I've seen people do.
round win. That's the result.
I've seen
Tyloo pick up
people
this 18th round.
make a like Uwu version of the gun.
That's completely
'Cause there's a
insane. And they
sticker.
get the kill towards A. It looked like a lockdown here.
There's
with the
two
Moe landing
stickers.
ahead
There's
of
a
that
stickers
position.
with like
the CTs thought they were safe
you,
for a second, and
flip
now it's a
it
bit of a
and it
scramble
looks like
to
their
press
head,
forward.
their eyes are like rolling to the back of their head, and there's literally a tongue out
He's
sticker.
got a comfortable line. We'll see if
And
anybody
people
flashes in.
put
but-
that on that gun. Oh my gosh,
He's
bro.
worried about the smoke push. They have that blocked.
Yep.
And he has a teammate there to watch it as well. Now they have fully passive positions.
A couple too many
where bad things happen.
Indecisions, missed shots, missed opportunity is
have
what
to
this
commit to that.
overpass map may wind up being in its totality.
You actually had everything
bro.
done. You smoked front bathrooms. You had a teammate to watch it.
I've seen
and you
people
still got
make
nervous, even though you're
a Bukkake version of that gun, which is
Just a moment
crazy.
you have to trust the setup. The only reason they
Never-
pushed out in the
never
first place
doubt
is because they knew they were going to be
Counter-Strike
not useful
players.
on the site, and they could take their
Gonna do
first
that to my
shot,
pistol.
fall back to the site, get a new chance, and get info.
Word.
A little bit of doubt seeps in, and it cost Tyloo map point.
Wild that we get an instance of that in back-to-back rounds. Just one identifiable small moment. But the common ground in between them, slight lack of confidence. Lack of certainty. And now turning into a lack of round wins. It will be foot to sit comfortably, 12-6.
Yeah.
And I don't even think they flashed around this corner on the approach.
No.
So
he just got worried for nothing, really, I gotta say, because maybe he didn't realize front bathroom smoke, took a glance at it, and maybe there wasn't good communication to be like,
he really
you know,
did get word for
you, just
nothing.
hold that. But for Foot to make a round out of that is insanely impressive. It was a very strong setup out of Tyloo.
Now you're starting to make mechanical errors on top of it, or maybe just the upper. Mercury
okay,
double
Mercury.
Front bathrooms. And we've got Foot in a recovery. Whew. They hit that shot. Beautiful one from G. Demon's going to try to just force his way forward onto this Opper. Smoke in front of it gives G a good chance to leave. Do not let this 4v2 fall apart. This is where the comeback starts for Tyloo, if they can just finish off this round. There we have it.
G taking matters into his own hands.
Even though he missed all his shots last round. Got off of a decisive angle that could have won them the round completely.
Wait and let Jam Young come through to sweep this one under the rug. Demon checking his flank from time to time, but he's got way too many options to consider. And so Tyloo put this one on ice.
Bit more of a steady climb. If Tyloo win this, they'll have actually a round of reprieve. It's Foot spending all their money. It's going to be a very strong investment. You know how much they try to make him sweat.
Got an all-in investment here in round 20.
Little scary here for the CT. Starting to walk back. 0 now on the headshot barrels.
Haven't seen a pop like this. Not this number strong. Foot believe in the ability to just swarm. All the seconds there for 0. Jam Young
3v2.
Mad advantage off his
what a
rotation.
flash. He's got to back off.
No hesitation here for Tyloo in the face of 5.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Triple for Jam Young and a solid shutdown of one of the more ferocious moments Foot were willing to show us. Now they'll find themselves on pistols.
You know, they didn't see anybody right side Monster, and when they popped out, I'm sure they were feeling like we can close this now. With that entry pack, you'd believe it. But this is well played here by 0. Grabbing 2, seeing the rest of the
you haven't
players.
lost your
Jam
fridge
Young
yet. Stop saying
excellently
that.
done.
Anyways, you know what's crazy, Crayons? I could buy that gun.
Moment for Tyloo.
I have enough money invested into Counter-Strike where I could sell like 5 things and just buy that gun.
But even though they got
don't count out
Tyloo
Tyloo yet, bro.
They will spend down on Krabeni.
Ooh, nice assist from Jam Young through the smoke spam. Just making sure that this one goes down nice and easy. That's a commendable recovery so far from Tyloo.
I can also buy it.
Enjoy this moment before things get difficult again.
Guys, you don't even play
But I mean,
Counter-Strike,
if Footer
bro.
at that point in the game plan where they're resorting to just an all-in 4-player monster hit, you've certainly got them starting to scratch their heads at least.
I would knife him.
Tyloo with a convincing shutdown of this will be 3 rounds from overtime.
I mean, this scoreline reflects accurately what's happened this game. You know, like I think it's been close in some rounds. Like Tyloo haven't just got these for free, but they have made a couple of mistakes. That means this game's not tied. That's round with G on the A site. You know, like those moments of doubt and hesitation, just a couple of them. That's enough for Foot to have a lead. And even if these T-side rounds aren't easy to come by,
on this one. Astralis and 9Z.
We're not surprised both that the game isn't over, but also that they can get to 12 already.
Well, at least we know G2's playing next.
Krabeni goes for the buy in the last into a deagle on this round. And
as badly as I want to watch
I
G2 play, I hope
Tyloo
Tyloo can take it to overtime.
It's actually hard to say you need 5 rifles most of the
Let's go,
time.
Tyloo!
You've got 2 points of first contact. Someone who needs to trade the 5th guy in a given situation if planned correctly. Most of the time,
should I go get some Becky's? I should probably go get some Becky's.
them to be saving, or in this case,
What
for
should I
that person
get?
to have bought a gun last round and greatly increased your odds of winning an eco. I'm a big fan of it. Like, I look at this buy and I don't see, oh, this is a huge concession to make with the amount of utility he has. He still has armor. Everybody else has a good gun. He just can't be up front for the
What should I get
first
for
30
Becky's, bro?
seconds or so.
Man, this is
If-
an understaffed B side. What's the setup?
Obviously, if Tyloo wins this round,
Yeah, oh
It's
my
game
goodness.
on.
Yeah, this setup is readying the push.
if
This
they
is
win,
really
I'm
old
going
school,
double A
actually.
nothing. Never heard
Four
of that
pressed
place.
up.
What?
They can
No,
all get down the stairs.
Becky's,
but
like
versus the B
breakfast.
play, it's not what you want to see.
Oh, Jem Young would love anybody to try and come and help. Mozia's got Demon locked in on the doorway, so already now you're down by a man. Demon's gonna go ahead and try to keep you further
That
out.
might be
Lawrence
it.
gets the one defender there. Tyloo off of the tack pause of their opponent, by the way.
This is an old SK setup.
Try a very different look to the round. In a moment where Foot decide to just keep things simplified, head back down into that B site, and that's where this one's
That's
certainly
game.
going to end. Zero's going to dump his utility to try to get into this. A 1v4, players all around, and Foot will
Well,
survive
Crayons, you lost
this
your fridge.
test. A commendable comeback attempt out of Tyloo on the CT side, but on a best of one of Overpass where they begin on the attack and only had 3 rounds. This one understandably
Sorry,
comes up
bro.
short, and Foot will prove to the rest of the teams in this stage of the major that they are something different, that 2026 has not been a fluke.
That's
securing
the
themselves
funniest way I've
3
ever heard
best of 3
anybody say
attempts
they're
to
going to
progress
kill
to the
themselves
final
in
stage
Minecraft, bro.
of I Am Cologne.
Tyloo look hella competitive
with
though.
that, it is Foot putting Tyloo down.
They can definitely
right
upset
here,
some teams.
with about as many looks and attempts as you could to try to grab around and secure it. If you were Tyloo, they did not seem to overcome their demons in the form of Foot. We are actually going to have Lonks joining us live on the desk over here. Overpass, just a little bit of CT domination. Lonks, how did that feel in the server?
That smoke took way too long to throw.
Especially because we had a lot of preparation coming into this tournament, especially after...
All right, Lonks, I really don't care about you, bro. Did not mean to pause that. I'm gonna be so real.
It's the first behind Brad. Pico gets a double. There's still 2 players left. They got no help on them. 13 and 3. Oh my goodness, how does he do this? How does he go do it again?
Wait, what the heck? I thought we were playing. Why are we on commercial break? Oh, okay, it was just fucking halftime.
We are panicking, and we are scared, which means that when we start playing now on C-side, let's shake it off, okay? Shake it off and just...
Panicking and scared are Astralis as the Force of 90 run right at them. We saw Tech 9s ripping heads off all half in a 7-round T-side. Puts 90 in position for a fantastic day 1 of the major. Mayan, massive headshot on the way out against Stare. And we got a 5v4 for the South Americans in this pistol.
Always feels good, doesn't it? Hitting a fadeaway like that.
Stare, Fizzy, Hooksy, Yabby,
Kickstart your pistol round on a
Ryu.
winning half already.
They want more.
You know, I used to watch a guy who did Mario Maker. Oh, he didn't see
Oh,
him?
he did see him, but
Okay, he
that came
goes
from
the
nice
guy from the
shot.
back,
DGT
okay.
dinked. There's already a player in that lowest site. The bomb's got to make it down, though, to reunite with Fuzi. Or do they just run outdoor?
It's Fuzzy. Who
Hey,
the
is
fuck
the
says a Fuzzy? I thought it was Fizzy. He's bald.
South Peak. It's 2. They're going to drop vent. Player already in B. Here's all this. Max, it's the first man out. Fuzi tapped in the back of the head. And now a reposition. Oh dear. Max nearly takes that from Astralis. 2 quick kills.
They got the
Still
life
bomb goes
advantage.
down. Rotate's going to start to arrive out on the ramp side.
Can't go down ladder. It's too risky. DGT's already one shot. He needs to regroup with his teammate here on ramp. What does he do? He dropped down ladder. They are definitely not going to expect this.
Now info on both of them. DGT starts to close in,
Well,
spotted and dealt with, no problems.
See you later, alligator.
And started that with that
In a wild crocodile!
And he'll finish it right there with the jump! Dodging bullets! He's in the Matrix! 9Z somehow lock in this pistol!
Astralis are unplugged! They are not in the server, they are
What
not
are
in
they doing?
that pistol. He jumps, Ryu whiffs!
He's like dodging every shot!
That's not a purposeful jump, that's a panic scroll.
Didn't Hooksy just say relax?
And puts his pistol on the board. Ridiculous stuff from Iron. My God.
Bro.
That one hurts.
Put his contract into a paper shredder and
Ryu's had a
fucking
rough
shoot him
game.
in the
He
toe.
got tested all first half long on ramp. Now in the neg.
Now he's got an op? How the fuck do you have an op?
And that is the worst possible round to lose. I think they got the A entry and that entire site was open.
I'm gonna eat ice
Still
cream.
go down
Brother,
there
it's
to reunite
11.
with Fuzi. Look what it does to them. Oh, Astralis must be feeling sour right about now.
I mean, we heard the comms coming into this second half, right? And a round like that won't do a lot to inspire you.
Smoked. Max locked in. Jumps won't save you this time. Flank is fast, and did the AWP hit that shot through the wall? My God, it did. Blink of an eye, and Astralis is forced by thrown to the wayside. Shadow stare. Wow, nice shot. Could he really make something of this?
Two of them are susceptible to headshots on the Galil. Bad Molly. Oh, they're all susceptible to headshots with the D.
Oh, baits it out again, but can't finish it. That being forced, double digits should be a guarantee for 9Z. And I tell you what, you know, if this team does start really powering through this game, I think it gets very exciting for 9Z's position.
This is the
in the group. I would
poorest
say
I
they're a very
felt.
momentum-based team. If Astana
You don't
taught us
live
anything,
like.
we were talking about the wins
You don't live
they had
near
there, the
food.
upsets. Can you just remind us of the names that they took down?
They 2-0 Paravision, they 2-1 Falcons, new Falcons, and they 2-1 Maus in the Swiss stage.
To go flawless, to go 3-0.
3-0 into the playoffs.
Into the playoffs.
Of a Tier 1 event.
Then they lose to the debut, like, rookie team of that event, the massive underdog in Magic, which, you know, maybe that comes with the pressure, the territory, or
Call it stage experience.
Yeah.
All we know is, in a group stage, lethal.
Especially when they get a bit of wind in their sails, and they would be in that exact same position as they were back in Astana here at the major.
Well, shit, this game's over.
Series away from the next stage.
You might remember that run because of the 13-1 win over
G2
Falcons.
I remember it because of a guy in the server as well. Do you remember those
10
games
minutes.
from Luchov and just how insane he was looking?
He was unbelievable.
Wasn't it like 30 and something,
Bruh.
30 and 9, I want to say.
You tell me I gotta
They've
fucking
got some really strong
watch this for
matches to this team,
13
and
more
you've been
minutes?
One of them.
It's over.
Most played in the last 3 months.
You don't got DoorDash crayons?
More than happy to face Astralis on it, beating both Falcons and Maus on this map. Beat Maus twice on it with both rosters. So 9Z, man, momentum on a good day. Right now, it's a great day for 9Z. 2-0 looking possible. Looking likely.
Yeah,
And
looking
5 up.
very, very possible, man. It's right
Oh,
there
I
and up for the
respect that.
taking. Astralis finally get to don guns on this T-half.
They might eat my food or poison me. I'm not against it like
Is there
that.
anything in this game
but
for Astralis? They've just been
you know
hanging
what?
on
Fair.
the entire map, and they don't even hear them running behind them. They are full sprinting on ramp.
They said, fuck your timeout.
I mean, that's just awful, isn't it? You're trying to
Well,
lay out the round, trying to plan what you want to do. You get
who
run out
would
by
G2
9Z, and now whatever you were
play?
talking about, whatever comms were covering those footsteps, they don't really matter. You've hemorrhaged so many players early on.
G2 would
Gotta
play
try and recover
9Z.
this 3v5, and Ryu has caught a
Wow.
blinding double out in the yard. South Peak with the trade.
It was a nice round opener, but what will they do now? Looking to regroup on ramp, perhaps.
Huh?
Max hanging around in the lobby. Hussel Peak Early rotation. If he doesn't get into a good position, they're going to open the door in his face. He is back turned.
How did they bring us back?
Door.
Hold up, pause.
In they come. Huasao Peak with another and more on top. 4 frags in this round. Shut down Astralis on the 90 bonus
snack or something, bro.
They're taking your paycheck too.
He's just done this so many times as well in this game, right? You try and double face him, you try and play together, and it feels like it just creates a target-rich environment for this guy. Huasao Peak has not missed a beat all game long.
Mr. Beast. Even Hooksy laughs it off because this is just a disaster for Astralis.
Don't laugh, you'll cry. I think they have muffins, where they get you some real food in you, dog.
Ramp here, that's the aim of the game here. When their smoke fades, Astralis are going through. Into a double setup though. Orb just moves in, wasn't able to get to a good position. It's a pressure on for Max. His map control has been shut down.
That was so risky to go for the fucking orb. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Swings out for a double, and 9Z clean house. Astralis have never been able to get to anything favorable on this T side.
Gas station pizza goes absolutely
because it still
insane.
happened so quick. They've
for
not been
no
able to
fucking
even
reason.
kind of ascertain how 9Z are playing right there. At this point, you're probably realizing, okay, we need to run some sort of fakes. We need to distract them.
They put fucking
back,
crack in
around
that shit, bro.
Because everywhere they go, everyone
it's
is
insane.
there.
I don't get it. I don't understand.
Bringing the fight to Astralis in this
Should I go
round.
get a gas station pizza?
12 to
Should we
5,
vlog it?
And it has gone by very quick indeed.
Oh, and I said I was going to keep an eye on Fuzi
when
in
did the
this
sun come up?
series, and I'm glad I did because he's still struggling.
Why is it bright outside?
5 and 13, right down bottom of the board for this team.
Well, here's your T-side orb.
Gonna get to play with one before Nuke is over.
Does Walker do an IRL stream? I should, low-key. Honestly,
Considering he was so explosive in the early stages of this Astralis team up.
on the
You don't want it to be a major defined by him.
well,
going
if I
missing.
get
He
if I
held
get this
so
new
much
job,
promise.
I shouldn't be. I should still be able to stream on the days I go to concerts. I got 3 concerts to go to this year.
A knock to
so
the
far.
confidence maybe on the run up to this major. Got to try and shake it off.
Also, chat, can I show y'all what I got my girlfriend? I'll show y'all what I got her for her birthday. After this.
Same play. They've done this before. Stair coming through this smoke like Ryu did. No one looking, no one aware, but what a miss from Stair. He's taking his headset off because he knows where this one's going. Man almost blows himself up.
Bro, that would have been the funniest thing. Stair?
Feeling bad for Stair. Wanted to give him the trade.
What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, Stair?
And it should be the other way around.
Just felt awkward as well. Like, it just feels like so many pieces of the toolkit have gone missing for Astralis, right? They're not getting these opening kills. They've constantly gone against them. There's been a lot of aggression from 9Z.
Ryu doesn't even have his fucking gun out.
Your game plan here. They will get a couple of kills in response, but it's down to Hooksy and Fuzi. They've got 5 kills each in this 2-on-3, and they're worlds apart. One of them's got to get to the other. There's 25 seconds left to play with in this round.
Man, that's
and with Fuzi dead at the door, Astralis' chances out the window. This is a 9Z win. All they've got to do is reach out and grab it, and there's the killing blow. 9Z 2-0 on day 1.
Statement made here from the South Americans, coming in and absolutely smashing their way through the first best of ones. They are now straight into PO3s, looking to qualify to the top 16. That would be one hell of a run here for this plucky underdog, but it wouldn't be their first success in a switch.
For the game, obviously, I didn't talk
that
to you
boy
since you were
saw.
so welcome again back in the place. But how are we feeling ahead of this match? Obviously, it's a new day, it's a new draw, not a lot of preparation. So, what happened in G2 camp in these couple of hours?
Well, a bit of chill at the hotel.
9th major, 2 playoffs, joined G2 in July. 5th IEMS G2 coach,
so,
1 playoff.
I mean, bit of chill and then getting ready for Monte for the matchup. Just small prep and yeah, ready to go.
how are you happy with this draw? Monte is obviously a team that can be a little bit annoying, but I think qualities of G2 are going a little bit above that. So on the paper, you should be the favorite here, but obviously it's the best of one. So.
Yeah, I mean, need to go into the match confident, and that's what we are gonna do. But of course, best
That's
of
what
one
we gotta
can
do.
be tricky.
All right, let me go get a gift. Hopefully my brother's awake.
Like
if he's not,
happen,
that's awkward.
I mean, I think we are ready. We played them recently in Astana it was, and then we have practiced them also a bit. So I think both teams know some things about each other. But then again, you don't have so much time, so it's gonna be trusting in our own things and going with that.
Talking about small things, it comes hand in hand with good communication. So tell me, what happened in the first game? Did this communication was it basically up the standards of G2, or did you feel like someone was slacking a little bit, maybe sleepy because it's the first game of the stage? So what are your thoughts on that?
I think overall we had a good start on that Mirage. There was even on CT side, even though we finished it nicely, there was some chaos with the communication, especially against some of the half buys with Tech 9s around the map and so on. But it's also part of it is always normal. So I think overall it was a good map in terms of how we communicated, how we approached the matchup. So yeah, gotta repeat some of that. On T side was a bit tougher on the first match, but I mean we were able to close it out. So
ready to go 2-0.
Yeah, ready to go 2-0.
I will see how that goes. Good luck. See you on the server.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe. Well, in case you're just watching the major for the first time, we're about to dive into G2 and Monte. It's stage 2, 1-0 match. Both of these teams looking to step off in that 2-0 direction. And for Astralis, they did just take a big old loss over there, 13-5. So I'll just get
There's going to be a union strike at SoFi?
You guys have anything to say about that one?
Ouch.
Yeah, ouch. I mean, I think people would probably see Astralis as a favorite, but we've also seen 9C have stepping up lately.
But are the first to go 2-0 in
stage 2. Yeah. That's a good win for them.
And with that, of course, this is the end of my pick'ems. I just want to go ahead and let
you
you
all know now at home.
So we publicly disclosed that. Well, let's talk about G2 Monte. What are we seeing from the G2 side? Why are they such a threat again?
I think a lot of people are perhaps underestimating G2 a little bit. It's been a troublesome season for them. They've really been a team of getting so close to producing some decent results, but never really getting it over the finish line. And I think people have lost patience in them. You know, obviously here in stage 2, they are one of the predetermined favorites to either go 3-0 or at least make it through. But in terms of G2, you know, I feel like that's a team that should have playoff aspirations.
I think I'm on pace.
And I think when I speak to people and when I hear the community sentiment as well, yeah, people believe they can go to stage 3, but they don't really believe them as a playoff contender, and I think there's a case to be made that they could be. I'm very curious to see how Nerds is gonna fare now that he's had a bit of time with Saw on the G2 as well. To me, Nerds is a fantastic individual Counter-Strike player, and he's been a little hard done by his time in Liquid, you know, almost at a point where I feel like anyone who can put the Liquid logo on their team history right now will be like, that time doesn't count, you know. Whatever you do in Liquid, it just doesn't count at the moment.
Or you don't really kind of learn until you hit rock bottom and like you're in the hits of wherever you need to be. So like maybe, hey, that's like a badge honor, man. You lived through Team Liquid.
That's the thing, right? But I think Nerds is a fantastic Counter-Strike player. He's been playing with Saw before in Heroic, where he was his coach as well, and back in the end states as well, he was the superstar player. So I really do think that Nerds is a player that, with a bit of time here, in
the only bad thing
is if come through and come to his full potential.
Without doubt, like a massive name also in his past with Ends, but also in Heroic, you know, and that's also why he was destined to go to Liquid to potentially take his career to even higher heights than he had in Ends. I think that Nerds had troubles with his new roles in Liquid. I think that was the big issue, and we've seen the struggles of Liquid, and that doesn't really help a player that is getting new roles as well. So I think it's great to see him uniting with Saw once again, also uniting with some players, which he had a great stint with in both teams as well. I think the team as a whole has some really individual good players and some really interesting players. I really love to see Heavy God. I think he's a fantastic anchor. I love to see Mattis. I think Mattis is taking me with a big surprise. I think he's definitely one
win?
for the future as
Bedlam
well.
didn't win.
Then there's a little bit of the question mark with Hunter. He's the in-game leader. I think he's taking some time to like kind of grow into the role. But I do think that he has at least the firepower and potentially also the ideas to become, because he has been notorious for creating pistol rounds and everything for his past teams, and also having
they wouldn't play
the second voice. So I think it's just a matter of time before we see the team get into an even bigger arch of success than we've seen.
So why does this name sound so familiar? I mean, I put him up there with the likes of FaZe.
So best case
and,
scenario, I get
Bemis.
one correct.
That's the guy. Where the hell
Big
is
would have
Bemis
to
been?
win.
Who is Bemis?
Bemis is a
Gamer
talent
leader would have to
was
win,
picked
but
up after just having around 26 game on his HLTV account or his HLTV profile. He was brought into FaZe to go in and stand. He was picked up and told
so they have to lose their
come help them
games,
stand and then he was signed by FaZe to go and play alongside names like Nico, Colsera, and Brokey and Rain for that matter.
As
well.
long
a guy that is seemingly a talent
Gamer
at that time,
Legion
and then
doesn't
later
win,
went on to play inside of Mouse Sports where he had a long time of his career.
Everything
then he
should be
slowly
fine.
phased out. You know, there was a bit of
Everything should be fine.
Tragedy. He
And
mentioned himself
best
that
case scenario,
he
that's
saw
like
himself
best case
going a
scenario.
bit out of the server, didn't put as much time into Counter-Strike and took a bit of a prolonged break, and now having to grind his way back, having a bit of a stint inside into the breach.
And then I
where
get
he
my
had
wish of them
the
going
majority of his
3-0.
time lately, and then now he's actually going back into Monte, becoming, at least trying to rediscover himself as this talent, because he mentioned multiple times himself that when he was picked up in the first part, he was not good enough. He didn't understand the game. He didn't have the communication. It's like he's only 22 of age. Like he's still extremely young.
How the hell
and
did
I
that
remember
happen?
playing against him for such a long time.
Yeah, he's a guy who just didn't give up, you know. A guy that
Well, at least my team would have
came in early into FaZe Clan,
One
never
of
gave
my
up,
teams
and
would
now
go
he found
3-0.
himself
G2
in
was
Monte.
3-0.
Again, a team I
So
think
not too
people
worried
underestimate a
about
little
that.
bit. There's a reason they start in stage 2. They've been quite competitive throughout the season so far.
Is it almost argued which one is more competitive at this motion right now, FaZe or Monte?
I think Monte is more competitive as that right now.
Yeah.
I'd rather have Monte than FaZe as this one.
So we're getting Mirage in the best of one with G2 Monte. What are your thoughts? What does the map pool tell you?
Personally, I like Mirage a lot. I think that's the best map for best of one game. It's a map that G2 loves to play as well. We saw highlights from Nerds as well, obviously, on the map of Mirage. A lot of the highlights you saw from Bemas, guess what? It was on Mirage, right? So I think both of these teams are shaking hands on a map that is very open, a map that allows you to express yourself as an individual, and I think we're going to have a fun game of Counter-Strike.
we need 9-0 to win.
I fully expect G2 to take it up.
You really think so? Just right away? Okay, all right. Just yes or no, Dupree?
So either one of these wins.
Okay, well,
9Z needs to win, needs to beat Foot.
Let's go ahead and jump right into this
Fine.
game. It's Mirage
And then
G2 starting on that
basically
CT side, rather, and it's going to be Monte on the other.
Which I think
Mirage is a map that lets you
I know they're
express
gonna make
yourself
playoffs.
as an individual. Very profound words there, Jacob Pimpinicky. Thank you, gentlemen. We've got a bloodbath, Mo. I think it's a gloves off, punch 'em up, and I think it's one that G2 have the heavier hands, all right? They've been allowed to take the gloves off. Monte maybe having to fight with one hand behind their back. Look to prove that this season's one where they're going to try to break through alongside some of the other up-and-coming teams that are entering the game here in the second stage of Cologne.
Gamer Legion would have to win. I can't believe
We saw what they did in their first outing, and they're back on Mirage. Like you said, that was a highlight reel of Nerds' impact right before this game goes live. He'll be looking to do the exact same thing here to secure the 2-0 start.
Legacy.
Feels like a massive error
That's
out of
how
Monte to let Mirage come through after what G2
That's how it
did,
would have to
and
happen.
them getting to play the same map twice. Maybe, you know, Monte could show us something super special. I don't know, man. They were just, they looked unbeatable. And there's Hunter, man, just by himself. 3 kills already. No plant. No one sees anything. You're all dead.
What was the plan?
It could happen.
Monte don't even know.
It's kind of crazy to let Mirage go in this veto versus G2 right now. Yeah. Like, you got to pull off an upset here. G2, I guess they wouldn't have seen that game.
No, sure, but you think the rumblings of it would be kind of echoing through the halls of the cathedral right now, right?
Yeah.
Everybody's kind of talking about G2 and how hot they came out the gate. So you're right, though. They wouldn't have had a chance to see it.
You got to see the score at least. I mean, seems insane. And yeah, G2 only have 1 round, so we'll find out if Monte can fight back.
My game broke. Oh shit. G2 started and we're winning.
Nerds is going to open up on Gizmy. MP9 goes down with nothing. Nade should stop the plant. Perfectly placed by Nerds. Then you start swinging wide into that SMG, but the Glock has got a double.
Bro.
Another dink.
Not bad. Not bad at all from a Zulu.
Heavy God has not been playing
Just
great.
worth it with the Glock. And that's 2 survivors for G2, but I think you can still see that electricity G2 are going to play this game with, just with the speed of that retake, right? Getting into it before they even really needed to, even with the bomb drop. Like, some teams would have paused. Okay, the bomb's down on default. We know they're probably locked in these corners. No, G2 just keep swinging, keep clearing, and in this case, keep winning.
Yeah, they're very good at swarming. Yeah, that was a really good example of it. And pressing an advantage, I mean, that's how you want to separate yourself if you know you're the better team, and I don't think we honestly see that enough.
I'm doing double or nothing. I'm getting my fridge
I
back.
understand with Hunter calling and why you want to cultivate that kind of atmosphere.
How did you miss that?
Pius misses one, and he's actually got
How did you miss that?
Oh no! Now the rotation.
How did you miss that?
Missed. Yikes.
Hunter's looking for the low health of Gizmi. Rainwaker actually just opened up on the underpass push. Good on Hunter to spam through and find one, but it's man advantage Monte with a bomb plant. Fire forces too wide. Azuu's got the smoke cover push. Ooh, and BMAS is going to punish you on the other end. So we talked about electricity. Well, there's a zap out of Monte. Quick jump into the B site. Did hinge, of course, on 3 missed Sun Pius op shots.
Yeah, and he had both a good game and a bad game on the last outing on Mirage. He hit a collateral. He had some high impact, but he also had some weird misses. And you know, there's a difference between 3 misses and 3 misses like that, which those are easy shots for a player of Sun Pius' caliber. So they got to let that go because of it. Monte would be quite pleased to steal one away, and Azuu swoops in to get the
That should have been 3-0.
He really wasn't blind or anything for the shots that he hit.
And an insta headshot out of Rainwaker.
Just waved at his screen. That's funny.
Get it out of here. Oh, there's the immediate limitations.
That was so bad. Okay.
A couple 5.7s floating around, and bomb's gonna be just left in the ground for the time being. Monte.
It's because those 2 Glock kills, actually.
Right. Yep. Good point.
It's 2 guys who could have guns. Could have been gun Pius, but now it's just a 5.7.
No, nope. Not touching that one.
Crowns, who do you have winning, bro? G2 or Monte?
Dissatisfaction here.
Okay.
We got a grenade on Heavy God, but I'm guessing that's for retake. Breaking smokes. They're doing a slow crawl up.
Masterful call right
now.
Walking
Some
up through
Pius.
connector.
Oh, that's spread.
But you'll drop to nothing, Sun Pius. Flustered out. M4's over towards Tetris. Blinded. And Nert still hangs on. Palace player down. Bomb not to cross. Nades for the top of stairs just in case they kept on swinging. Gizmi's looking to catch this little departure. Mattis on the jump up, still alive.
They can't go through murder hole.
Good on him to have not just dropped there. That causes real concern. For the
way to not
players.
cross.
Oh, he spams through. Ops revealed itself. Afro wants this second because he knows that Heavy God's back here still. And now it's going to be Gizmi locked in on this bomb site. 10 seconds. Support him back for the pistol, but it's not even needed. Mattis is going to drop it in the middle of all that, and the frantic departure.
That's a good answer, Crayons. I like that.
Ends up costing Monte.
Damn, that's really rough after what just happened. And again, those lock kills resulting in G2 not being able to rebuy on 2, and somehow they still win.
It's a nice forward setup on Tetris. Totally blindsides Rainwaker. This insta-kill.
Holy cow.
Heavy God. I mean, it's only a kill in a bit, but it's just the way he does it, and he looks so comfortable moving around.
See, here's the thing. We're really good at I'm not worried about CT side. Fuck CT side, right? We can get 20 on CT
like he's
side.
Gonna get his one.
I'm scared about our T side because whenever we play T side against M80, it looked bad.
Like this, pulling out all the stops.
We went from 12-2 to 13-8. We gave up 6 rounds.
That gets hurt though.
And it didn't even look competitive.
Heavy God knows what you're up to, or at least has an idea as to what's going down.
Can we get some more util off for ramp?
Opts not to smoke it off. He lets them walk out. Had a good angle, had the jump on him, missed the shot. Heavy God thinking about turning from Palace, but then he just gets caught on the ladder. And so 2 separate walkout moments here for Monte. Find them in a vacant A site, and this is really just going to call off the save.
I was just about to praise that. It's funny because the Sunpie is kind of on the other site with a different gun, but just kind of same issue. He dies, the whole round is sacked. He had a really good spot for an easy kill, and he had an excellent angle. It's an off angle that you hold as someone comes out just far enough that they have to worry about under balcony. You see the side of their head. He has a chance at a few bullets of damage and doesn't land anything. So, you know, you don't really want to overanalyze that spot. Heavy God would not play up there if he didn't have a teammate on the side watching ramp.
Right.
That was so
And there was
bad.
even that moment where Sunpius had the smoke, you know. Originally, he was going to smoke that off.
Don't even need to. Like, he had, like, that's going even, you know, that's saying, okay, he missed a shot, but he could have even done more. Honestly, you play that again, I bet he stands in the exact same spot, doesn't throw that smoke, because he knows that he's going to hit that shot 9 times out of 10. Very strange.
Just more so that, like, he put the smoke away because he relies on the aim, and then still drops the ball.
Yeah, it is just such a guaranteed fight if someone walks out ramp.
That was horrible, bro. The two rounds we've lost have come off of the back.
He wants to play with the confidence of his mechanical skill, but his mechanical skill has betrayed him now twice.
I've come off the back of some pies just being not good. So he needs to lock the fuck
give
in.
and take.
And I love Sunny Boy, bro. He's a good opper. He's just playing ass. He's playing like straight buns.
Try to stop this bleeding. Back to back to back to back. 1 round wins. Nobody able to get momentum going for themselves, but at least it is G2 on the other side of, as we saw it, the double 5-7. We've got rifles in play, made possible by that save. At least you're able to pull the plug early last round, but here we go again. Peek into the ramp. Afro's ready, and Heavy God hits the ground hard.
Nice little reaction there out of Afro.
Afro barely
took
took
push into the Palace here from Nertz.
He didn't get a lot of info here if he just keeps on walking up.
Key spawn as there's no eyes in mid for G2 at the moment.
Oh, it's a really big push because they're leaving that A lurk. So, I mean, Nertz is lodged in here to give his team a little bit more runway. They're starting to group up for the B hit, but it is going to be a full strength hold. This is no longer feeling like a 4v5. No one is going to be moving Nertz out of this spot.
45 seconds, still a smoke grenade to try to cool off this commitment to the B site.
Delayed smoke now.
It pops well ahead of time. Hunter, oh, he pushes forward to the catwalk. He's got a nade out just as the peak comes through, and Mattis isn't going to waste a bullet. Right to the point, an additional smoke here inside of the apartments lands at 30 seconds.
They're running it to A. This is the right idea, but Nertz waits up here in halls.
See what he can get from this. Flashbang to try to interrupt the connector commitment. This is Hunter just trying to slow it down even further. Really let Nertz have an even easier job. But Hunter has actually now allowed them up through Con and towards the site. Keep an eye on that bomb as Rainwaker, oh, nobody's really, oh, it's a Zulu meant to cover. He at least
nice.
The commitment in the
nice.
Palace, but all the kills come out. G2
That's a perfect retake.
Fast
perfect retake.
Ticket. Sure, you're not able to catch the bomb carrier when you get that challenge out from Palace, but it's still just such a frantic moment that all of Monte get mopped up.
Holy cow.
I mean, everything about that round from G2 was like the perfect risk to take in a 4v5.
He swung that
Monte,
and got his pick, got out. That was really scary because
going
both of them
back
were
to
looking
A.
at Palace at the
They
same time. I guess they just
most
weren't ready. Weren't
most
expecting
of the
him to be
players,
up
they got
there.
the Molly down on short. That's what you want to
Oh
do.
no,
You
he
get a
he
connector,
just
but
got the perfect
again,
player.
This is the checkmate position that they had in play.
BMOS was not watching Palace.
Too, because it was being watched
and then
for
he
a
swung
second.
back, killed the person who was watching Palace. Wow.
So Pius will get another try on his op.
Jeez Louise. Why,
Nice
bro? Heavy God, what the fuck are you doing?
It's another aggressive opening move from G2 towards that ramp, but we do get the exit. One's out. Oh, Sunpius recovering vision. Isn't able to get anything else because they catch him on the fallback.
Those are excellent shots now.
Opting to pop the smoke open instead of chucking that onto the planter means full health bars for the 3 remaining members of Monte. They put utility in front of Mattis, spam through the smoke and connect onto Nerds, and then Gizmy just looks to tuck and keep his head down. A double T clear of the CT
And they're
spawn.
not worried about this.
Okay, just out wide enough,
Nice.
and then that perfect tether.
31 playing
Hunter comes
Firebox.
out, kills Rainwaker. Gizmy's got
They
his
have
hands full.
they have
It's a
2
1v3.
smokes. I
Nose
don't
2
know how they're
are
gonna
towards
use
CT
them.
spawn.
Probably
Nose
not.
both are low that direction as well. And as he gets chipped down to 75 health, oh, it's an insta headshot. Smoke on top of the bomb, which is ticking pretty quickly. Knives out from Gizmy, kills Hunter up close, and no third frag needed. That is Gizmy from inside the site to give Monte their third.
That's an excellently played.
What is Heavy God
flashbang.
doing,
Evade,
bro?
but predicts the reverse jump up, and then knife out is exactly what you need in that spot. All you need is that 1 kill. Man, the 2 players in CT spawn, not realizing someone could have been tucked in there, seemed like the fatal error of the round. They might have been seeing someone far back from G2 that we didn't notice.
I mean, eventually Hunter did come from that direction, right? So
yeah, he might have shouldered, and then they thought the only CT was far away.
I don't know what Heavy God's doing, swinging out into a ramp.
clutch to post when we have had 6
2
rounds back and
rounds.
forth, non-consecutive.
2 rounds he's done it, found no impact.
You know, like they're getting
So
the
what is
rounds.
the
Like,
point
this
of keep on
honestly
trying to
could
do
be a
it, bro?
game that's 7-0 based on the, you know, 2 mechanical issues out of Sunpius in the first 2, and then a 1v3 clutch that they let get through. But instead, now they've actually got G2 nervous. Afro's come up with an opening kill. This time he won't have an op. Full A play.
Fast one, too. Hunter tucked in sandwich. First to strike. Oh, the flashbangs
Oh,
effective. What a snap from Hunter.
Gosh.
Slams that M4 up onto Beavis's head. Nerds will finish the job, and Heavy God wastes
Nice.
no time. Yet another lickety-split slide out from G2. All the right pieces.
Perfect
in all the
positioning
right
from
places,
Hunter.
and then the
Perfect
support
spray, perfect
just
aim.
props up the round.
I think G2 went around like that, and they go, how are we letting any rounds go through? Because they can just
Whenever
shut it down.
whenever
And it's
Heavy
also,
God's
I mean,
not
it's
swinging to
just
his fucking death for
dunk
no
on
reason.
Monte here, too.
We're
saw
competitive.
how strong G2 were on Mirage just an hour ago. They're doing pretty much the same thing, just with a couple of more mistakes. They look insane in terms of their aim, their trading, how fast they're retaking. Like, the communication looks like it's extremely tight.
Let's make this a
Again, I'm just
9-3
shocked
half.
that you'd even consider fighting them here.
Oh, he won't have much fight in this one. Finally, Monte have to
9-3 half, and I'm happy.
What's crazy is this is actually just the force. This is everything they could afford. And poor Gizmy's still walking around with a Glock.
What the fuck did Gizmy
starts
buy
to
that
feel
he could
like
only
that
afford a
breakthrough moment
Glock?
for G2.
Doesn't even have Kevlar.
Just because of the nature of the game,
Did he
winning
buy
the harder
G2?
moments. Let's keep an eye on this Monte, see if Afro can get into semantics. Expect that AK to change hands if it has to.
That's a
4 sets of
beautiful nade.
Kevlar for Monte, and a nade that could have been much worse.
Can we throw a
They'll
molly?
throw that AK up. There's no shortage of G2 players looking to come deal with this. Nice reaction out of Azuwu, but it's
One more,
a
one
clean
more,
up
one
from
more.
Heavy God, and yet
Nice.
again we're finding ourselves talking about the tethering,
Oh, they didn't even.
the timing, how
They didn't even
quick
kill the
the
guy lower.
CTs are to get into these plays. AK changes hands into BMAT's possession, and he toys with the Opper as Hunter decides to come back, and I like that. Maintain control of the other rifles, know that somebody on Monte is going to try to find an upgrade, and allow
Knife
Mattis
him.
to just come from behind and sweep this under the rug.
Just some sick chemistry where, like, one person peels back, it's the T's who put pressure to make them do so, but then another peeks from another choke point, and then the first guy comes back, and it just feels like G2 are on the same page when it comes to how aggressive they want to play
play every situation, and they have full trust. Even Heavy God, after he gets these 2 kills, sneaking out quickly, pushing to the top of mid, right after a third underpass guy comes out to try to clear him, knowing that Hunter's above, and that Hunter isn't going to fall back into a passive spot. Like, there's trust, because it's met with chemistry.
Oh, hold that.
Troubles. Molly to section him off.
Do we have another nade?
The first 2 consecutive round wins since the pistol and conversion out of G2.
Do we have another nade?
Wonderfully to now extend this lead comfortably over Monte.
We don't have another nade?
What's left of the Glock train tries to move past, and Hunter just gonna chop him down to size alongside Mattis. 7-3 CT.
What happened to the nade that Hunter had? Did you throw it under? What are we doing?
And we'll see what the next gun round looks like for Monte.
It definitely could be a bit more. We've got some set plays coming out for Monte. No op again on this round. I'd be hard-pressed to believe they're going to try a full A exec in the early portion of the round again.
Why not? Why
Looks
not?
Like it might be back to mid.
Holy movement, bro. That's lucky what I'd be moving like. Not even gonna count with you.
I genuinely don't know where you'd want to go right now. Maybe a late B play. I wouldn't try to. I honestly, it sounds so like defeatist, but I wouldn't even be trying to beat them in a default. They just look terrifying.
They're just taking so much space up middle. We're playing such an active, proactive CS. We're kind of putting them in a chokehold, which I really like.
Yeah, they are grouping
Especially
up.
whenever we're not early
for them,
challenging for no fucking reason.
Pius missed his shots on B. You're probably thinking, can we tap back into that? See if they're going to be going for any lurks here. I mean, they're doing this into CTs with full mid control, so everything is going to be seen. It's going to pull Sun Pius over.
Oh, flash is well timed. Sun Pius, though, doesn't seem affected as he puts that off right back on it. What?
Hello?
Scope. Knows there's a player down beneath,
yeah,
just killed Mattis.
That was weird.
Double scope commitment to Wild, and the Rainwaker's able to create more space. Now, there's damage on 3. But what an excellent way to just drop kick down the B site. Very awkward that Sun Pius remained double scoped. But let's see what this retake has in store. CTs have a surplus of cash, so you can definitely go for this. At the very least, just add up damage on Monte's exits. But if you get one now, there's still time to try to pull off this Hail Mary retake. They're getting closer. Heavy God's the one with the kit, so he'll have to be a part of this. You're going to catch the market departure. He's trying to move this one up. Player down beneath the window. They're not playing for the defuse. They're just playing for the kills and the costs that it will have on Monte in this next round. But it's a 4th on this T side secured.
Yeah, it was almost a little bit early to leave it. Did actually feel like there was some weird world where they try to dive it. Instead of
I genuinely think if
it does take place, they go for
if
the
Heavy God gets that second
pop,
kill, who was it? Afro?
Like,
Afro playing under window?
I think Sun Pius just needs some like electrolytes right now. I feel like he's like both like hitting some shots, but shit, stuff is just not like lining up properly. Just some weird moments.
If he hits that, we're actually in a great position because we know both of them. One of the last one would have been market. Heavy God could have just watched with the op while.
And I definitely don't mind
diffused.
The game plan.
No, it's diffused.
I think that's kind of how they want to sneak some yards in.
He looks so good, but just a little off. When I walked behind the players earlier, I heard him saying,
his nice shots are nice.
He said, it's too cold in here. He did say that.
Too cold for the sun god.
And I just thought, wow.
There we go.
The difference. He'll go ahead and pick up Gizmy, warming up as this game goes on. He's not off his game. He's just not entirely on top of it.
That's a really good way to put that.
Also, it's not cold in here at all.
Yeah, it's actually, I mean, it's colder than Spain.
It's kind of perfect in here, but hey, to each their own. We get this walk up from Hunter towards the window, looking to secure the final round of the half. There's a lot of players down there, and he'll just jump spot it to confirm there's at least one.
Yeah, Mattis is making the perfect play here.
Mattis starts to feel frisky.
Oh, what a little fakey smoke. Surely they're actually taking this up here, right? Unless Rainwaker is going to be turning it around. Wow, wow, wow. This is a very late move.
Going.
But to be honest, Mattis, what's he really going to see if they just keep going?
Depends on if he checks with the bench.
Oh, jumping up.
Yeah, if he checks the bench.
<gasps>
Oh, but he doesn't. He skips it. Now he hears the footsteps. He's more concerned about connector. Oh, what a perfectly timed reposition here from Monte. And so there's a game afoot. Azuwu activates inside of window. Ugh, Hunter misses the window jump. Sunpius quick to cross the market. Oh, BMAS just waiting on this angle, catches him unprepared with no gun in hand. And Hunter, who opted to take this underpass route after missing the cat jump, is going to be held well by Rainwaker. Monte may have just done a great job of skating through to a 5th round win, and sure enough, catching multiple G2 players off guard in this final outing on the T side. Just looking to finally win consecutive rounds themselves. Only done here in round 11 and 12, and so we do still have a game on our hands.
It's cool. We come back on T side, we win at the T side. We have the advantage. Again, I have dude. What is that swing? Running out. It was just a nade and a molly, no flash, and you're running out wide onto a ramp. It doesn't make sense, man. It doesn't make sense. Kind of just pissed me off, honestly. Powered by Skybox Edge. He's playing over here, painting big. Word. Those are some horrible ass shots. Ugly ass sticker, bruh. The major is.
That's going to catch Crims out. They're going to push on through. MBK gets one, but Crims with a spray down. He gets himself the triple. And Fnatic are not done yet.
Can you believe it?
G2 on another Mirage outing. When it's good, it's real good. But they did make some mistakes here that opened
We
the
are
door
1-0.
for Monte.
A Monte, Mohan, that across
And
this
we're winning
entire
this
game
the
thus
second
far,
game.
the entire team has 4 multi-kills combined.
Yeah,
4 multi-kills.
You'd have to watch the half to understand what happened, but there were some very small moments. I don't know how Monte
Heavy
feel
God
about
is
it,
not
but to be
here.
honest, they have
Some
set up a
pious.
situation now where an upset can take place. I
5
really
rounds.
didn't see much of a T side, but they got through it, and they got 5 rounds, and, well, CT side is sometimes where the real fun happens, and I think G2 are going to be a little tilted after that first half.
Ooh, and Azuu opens up with the USP
Not
headshot.
what we
It's
wanna
falls
see.
falls back into
Yes, falls
connector, gets
back.
away with it as the
This is
underpass players pause a second. They don't want to really run to give themselves away just yet. Bomb is looking to go join up with its player in
Ooh,
Palace.
saw that, I think.
They seem prepared. Azuu's got another one. They may underestimate Nertz's positioning, but we'll see if the Palace player can even push out to maybe get the bomb plant. Nertz will strike. They did write that off. BMAS and Rainwaker come back with kills, and it's a Gizmy headshot to close out. Monte now
Fine.
a mere 1 round away from G2.
I'm all for it, man. They're about to tie this up. They have no players with a positive KD. They'll start to get multi-kills now. Some of that stuff will start changing. And man, G2, if they lose this, they'll have a lot to think about. That is so rough because I think you said it during the break. Like on the good rounds, like they look like a matchup for Spirit and Vitality. But on the bad rounds, we're reminded
not
why
gonna
we
lose
don't
it.
normally talk
Calm
about them in the
down.
same breath.
Right. You remember why some people consider them a
Fuck your
3-1
Molly.
team. You know they'll get there, but it's going to be a little messy, and this might be that messy moment if they're not careful. This man's got 2 clutches already to his name, including a 1v3, and he also serves up a great distraction versus these pistols. The pistols
Why are y'all
do break
lining up?
through, but only momentarily before that. Famas mows them down, and we've got a tied game on our hands.
Oh my goodness. Okay, how long do we go? Do we get a lead with no one who has a positive
That was
KD?
gross
I don't
from
even
that
think
guy.
that might be possible unless,
That was actually
you know,
the
it's like an
ugliest
Afro
thing I've
4K
ever
or
seen
something like
anything
that right
happen.
now.
Anybody do.
We'll see. That'd be a funny stat, though. This deep into a game, no
Leading
positive
a
KD
game,
getting a lead.
no positive
KD. That would really tell the
Okay.
story
Okay.
for the people who missed.
All right.
Yeah, who missed these rounds.
It would take an Afro 4K. We can also just spread the numbers thin elsewhere, but let's keep eyes on it. Rainwaker, 9 and 10. Hunter.
Gizmy, get some. Hey, yeah, they're
low.
coming to him. They're coming to him. Oh, all good. No problem.
Is it all good? Bomb's going to be planted. M4, can he reach it? Sunpius just kind of stalled out towards the bench momentarily. Afro hears that fast flank.
Yep.
He's looking to deal with that before he can get to the bomb, and that'll make the retake a little easier. Although this is a retake that
Still
doesn't
don't really
have a
have
kit
guns.
currently on it.
And they're coming in from 3 different choke points, so they're all equally afraid of getting deagled.
Oh!
As they should be.
Sunpius, 12 and 8 with that second.
Oh!
Oh, sun's out, baby.
And as he just tucks back behind bench now, MP9 looks for him. Afro's got it, but he can't find this last one. And so G2 are going to go right back into the lead off of the back of Sunpius with a nasty Desert Eagle sequence.
Wow.
Oh
so we got
my God.
3K.
That
They
was
don't get the lead
insane.
off of this, even though they probably should have. And just like that, G2 are back into it. How about that second Sunpius Eagle shot, huh?
The one that rounds the wall.
Oh, yeah, this was wicked. I mean, that was also beautiful, but...
And then
Oh my God, bro.
rattles him.
That's what we need. That's what we needed. We won this game, bro. That's what
Guns are
we
so
needed.
good for Monte
We
in
won
this
this
next.
game.
Deagle on Gizmy, we've seen them do work with less. They were that close to finding a lead, but just
Oh
as
my
they almost
gosh.
crossed the line to take control of Mirage, G2 remind him who's boss. And we're reminded again of what we said. When it's good, it's real good.
Yeah.
They just need to keep putting up moments like that.
Great flash.
And Monte should meet their maker, but Rainwaker from sight as Gizmy will collect. His Desert Eagle also capable, clearly. You've got a Palace player looking to reposition to the bottom of the ladder as that AK inside sight looks around itself. Rainwaker clipped. We've got the rebuttal back. Oh, it's the Palace push that catches Azuwu of 2.
Get that bomb down,
for
son.
a second, looking in between the duels. It's damage on all 3 of the remaining G2 players, but the bomb pauses, and they anticipate a push. That push comes their way by way of Afro. Inching closer, we've got a player tucked in behind Firebox, but it looks like Heavy God wants his duel first and foremost.
It's just kind of now a risk for them because the Ts are playing to not show any information back. But the CTs, as long as they decide to play it together, they can just gamble that G2 will come back if they had left.
Bomb starts to get closer to the site.
Might she be able to quietly plant? We'll
covered.
See.
Afro's low. BMAS strikes. Sampayas. Oh,
he's low.
Covered.
Y'all know he's sticking too.
Who finds that headshot?
It's just spammable at this point.
Bomb's not down. Bomb's not down. Now he commits. And as he does, Afro is going to just peel off the support. Misses the wall bang by an inch.
But even taking that shot,
he's got to save now.
Across to the left.
It would be crazy to go for this.
Worms, man. He has 7 health. Hunter doesn't need to overplay this situation, but getting to the bottom of connector, it's the hardest possible shot for Afro.
Afro's still worried that he's stuck on site.
He doesn't believe that he moved.
And Hunter very far from the bomb now. That's fine. He can run it in. This is an Afro without a kit. No, sir. Taps it to try to cause panic. Corpse in the way. Things get awkward. Hunter just leans back, takes a late glance. 3 kills for Hunter this round. Another individual moment.
Oh my gosh,
comes up
bro.
Big for G2. This op will not be saved. And that is now a 2-round lead. It was within touching distance for Monte, but individual moments
but they're
now
broke
starting
now.
to break through from G2.
We should have a 10th here.
Tetris fighting around that smoke properly. Obviously, not the best guns here for Monte to try to defend with, so fair enough, even with the first kills, but 3 back just like that.
That shot was fucking disgusting.
Clean shot out of Hunter.
That guy is fucking ugly, bro. Oh my gosh.
And G2 back into control of this game. Monte will have to full save.
He bet. Wait, who did you bet your fridge against? Tyloo. It was 9Z. No, it was Foot versus Tyloo, and he bet his fridge, so he lost his fridge because Tyloo lost. I don't want to say they got whooped.
That'll tie up the clutch count for these 2 teams.
But they lost. So now he... Good molly.
Molly into window. Nurse is going to have to do that himself now. And it works.
So he's double or nothing to win his...
Connector player peaks. That's a second one racked up. And
fridge
G2
back.
are on a fast track to double digits.
And of course he went...
A tied game at 7 becomes a 10-7
Of course he bet against...
G2
of course he bet with G2 because he knows what's up. G2's winning this whole fucking major, bro.
You can really feel them starting to take control. This move by Hunter, solo, Expedition, out through the
Bro
B
doesn't
site.
even have 2 fridges. Yeah. They didn't even break market door.
That's great. Look at the difference. Everyone on G2 has a positive KD. No
I get 2 smart fridges if I win.
And I'm not even sure if that's a good thing.
So the
for
person
G2
you
because,
bet against
the round
has
score
2
is still
smart
quite
fridges?
close. So Monte, their punish game has been really strong. We don't know how many more mistakes G2 are just going to throw at them. But because they're now on CT side, they really just want to hold on to just hope, to be honest, that they can deliver because I think it's fair to criticize them for the veto, but they really have set the stage for a real chance.
Good old bait and switch. Oh wait, never mind. He's the last one alive. They just killed him just cause, bro. They didn't even need to fucking kill him. That's messed up. That's messed up if you're G2. But low key, I respect it because it's G2.
All comes back into the hands of Afro. Three rounds to close this map out and go to sleep happy if you're G2.
Pain versus Big. How's that looking?
Just got to play 2 games
Big
of
winning
Mirage and go to bed.
3-5.
For most players, that's a perfect night. If you win.
feels like they're getting there.
Honestly, if we win 3-0, win 3-0 is the best situation that we can get. Because we win 3-0, we only have to play 4 matches, and then we're off to stage 3, healthy, looking good. Where we play the Falcons.
Challenge out connector.
Bro. Give me the situation.
And then G2 taking over mid-control by Storm. They're not slowing down here. Nice one from Afro.
I'm liking the op whenever he's got it.
Dives back into the stairs control. They put a
if we play the Falcons in stage 3, my dream situation, Falcons versus G2 Grand Finals, and we snatch the major from Nico's hands
simply won't
again.
Give up on this one idea to make this A split happen, or maybe with the 2.
But another dream situation is just eliminating it from playoffs.
Quite wide, and they have a lot of spots to catch rotations. As soon as one CT makes a mistake, maybe someone peeks the grate into short.
Bro, G2 is a
G2
when their
connector,
ceiling is literally
Palace,
trophies, bro.
And up here in ladder room, that's what G2
their
are looking
ceiling
for to
is
punish,
literally
but to be
trophies.
honest, Mattis could 100% shoulder peek this. Not expect Afro to be sitting on this line. Someone has to give up information soon, and this is where you can actually get locked. Yeah, he will be the first to peek and die.
Afro now most frags for Monte after these 2. And looking to remain a problem for G2 to have to handle, but we get Hunter out through Khan. Afro backs up 1 step too far.
One more playing ladder.
No, they just think he's there.
Rainwaker tucked in, will get cleared, wins his duel, does have support coming through.
Hunter, why are you running into a molly?
He's got a double, and BMAS there to clean up. It's majority alive for Monte as they give an answer back over to G2 via way of an opening Afro 2K.
I'm really liking, again, the Afro op is looking pretty sound. They just haven't had a chance to buy it for him all the time. Got him an opening kill in the first half. It's doing the same here in the second. And when there's this much time pressure, that's when your players are really can just start eating up kills. There was almost no chance for G2 as the clock went down.
Oh, but out mid again.
Oh, we got might be done here.
Same type of opening gambit. Rainwaker, guy on the right side, doesn't even react. Afro maybe supposed to hold that, but he'll at least respond. Turns over, pops the smoke as they're right on the brink of crossing. But we get this utility to try to support it. Afro into connector.
Nice.
Will be able to respond. It's going to be Gizmy off of the ticket. You've got a bomb plant on the other side of triple. BMAS pinching in. Great wall.
Oh my God.
With the nade. Gizmy does that on his own. And we've got a heavy god clutch attempt queued up with bomb in sight and a minute to this clock.
Yeah, we'll find out if it's must win. He's going to walk into his first target. Who's waiting for him? Perfect for BMAS. And he'll be the first one to crack that positive KD. Couple of kills, picks up the op. He's on a 13-12, and it's a 1-round game. And it's a broke G2.
Just when Afro allows the Palace walk that loses the sandwich control.
Like
Afro
we're waiting
to react to it, at least kills Mattis before he can join the players on the site.
We're waiting so long, bro. We're waiting so long to get util down.
For the job to soften up and then kill with the grenade the attempted planter. And look at their reward. We've got Glocks on the majority of G2. The save is called, and that means Monte have a real chance at tying this game again. Last time at 7-7, now 10-all.
Yeah, going for lead chances.
I like the French timeout. I like the French timeout.
When the pressure is at its maximum. And now while I would say G2 are the better team here, they've, shown form and rounds. They're also the team who have made more mistakes. If Monte made more mistakes, I don't think so. They might not have been able to keep up in some of these spots, but they're the ones handing out the punishments.
We're crazy for walking out.
Oh, Nerds was
watched. It's supposed to be a farm round.
Okay, nade lands at least. But these are those kinds of moments that Afro's looking to control. Nice shot, Heavy God. These Desert Eagles capable. Still,
it's absolutely insane. They can just guarantee these Eagle shots.
Enough's enough. Gizmy rotates through, puts it to bed.
We make it
damaging.
damaging.
Mattis's P250's got 20 seconds to just try to charge these players down, and you'd think BMAS, if he loses his teammates, just gonna go run and tuck.
Just give this guy a deagle.
Don't die after time though here, Mattis.
Yeah, he's actually got a scale for this plant. They
Closes the distance.
Down, okay.
Little awkward amount of P250 damage, but it's Afro and Gizmy. Again, you know, rotating in and getting these multi-kills. 2 kills apiece, 2 kills apiece, 2 kills apiece on either side of this A site. And again, that one's supposed to be the freebie. Monte makes sure it doesn't slip through their hands. We indeed do have a tied game at 10-all.
Come on, boys, do something crazy
Monte to
here.
Shift up a gear. These ecos get a little bit too close. They keep trading back and forth, even on their CT rounds. Let's see if they can take a lead against all odds.
Pretty fast-moving Monte moves in mid. Ooh. Mattis has a good reason to be concerned about that smoke break.
Bro, it's a tied game, bro. Chill out.
I've seen G2, one of their flubs here on T side was getting too locked into a default and then not having a way to move into the attack. They were all in positions where Monte were covering. So you want to make sure they're in a more flexible position where they can play ready to trade. So that's where they shine.
Here they go, trying to rotate to A in time. It's at 50 seconds, those smokes come over, blocks off top con.
There's only 2 here. This is the perfect play.
Just tuck in. Azuwu delivers one. Fire at his feet. That's pressure for Azuwu. And he's going to drop a second body before he's burnt out. Rainwaker looks to take up the place. Sunpai is catching him
nice.
between, and Heavy God, what a
one more
shot.
still ticket.
Spams through the smoke. Connects. BMAS next. Off of the ticket play. Back to the 2v2, and it's a fast move. Gizmy wants right into the action. Damn near kills the Opper. Drops the support.
Nice. Come on.
Sunpai
Oh my
G2
gosh,
take
bro.
that lead right back.
Yeah, I mean, they never lose it. They tie up a couple times, but that's it. They maintain power in this game. And it costs Monte a lot, but I think, no, they don't have enough to justify buying again. They're going to go up against map point this time. If Gizmy had finished that kill off originally or just swung while spraying, he knows he did most of the damage.
Come on, boys. That guy's ugly, bro. We never lose to ugly players, bro.
You were that close.
Yeah, finest margins in this match.
One more bullet through that wallbang, and
oh, they're going for it
again.
Completely changes the story of the map.
If they lose this, they give up 13 for free.
His third clutch this map. All of the clutches that Monte has are from him so far.
Yeah. Gizmy's got the sauce.
Another example of just how close Monte are actually getting this game.
It's crazy that it's 11-10 and none of their players are
Close
positive.
isn't gonna feel good for them.
No,
none of them are positive.
Best of ones in the stage,
bro. Sunpai, oh my gosh! On the rounds we win, Sunpius does really good.
A Monte 2-0 outing.
CT side Sunpius was actual dog shit.
Man, this is quite an expensive round. I mean, for
just
both
straight
of these
up,
teams are already a little bit low on utility for G2.
Oh man, Gizmy's got to be.
There was a round he had.
You got to do the good jump spot. Yeah, oh, he's lucky you saw that.
Jumping around haphazardly,
that was very unsafe. Don't try.
There was a round where he missed 3 op shots and gave up sight for free and died.
Now he does get away with it, but he
could be doing so much better, and we could be winning this. We could have already won this by now.
Totally alone. He has an MP9.
We got a flash on Hunter.
Hunter will be happy to try to entry this.
And they can fully wait the smoke out. I mean, I don't want to say it's too early because
they're no stacking on A.
Rotating over here.
If they give up B side, they're just going to save for round 12.
Yeah, this is
around 23, I should say.
Smokes in front of connector, and they're still trying to overstack A. Gizmy is doomed.
Guys, he can clutch, but not if he's the first to die.
He'll find nothing. And you can't really put it against him. Had to drop that utility because of the.
There's no way they go for this. If they do, it's actually stupid.
Monte just look statuesque.
God, it's kind of a silly way to lose, I feel like, because at some point you've either got to full push that A ramp. By the way, you'll
Hunter
see
being
nothing,
17 and
or
13
have some
IGL
players
is
rotate
crazy.
over because his smoke's expiring. He uses full kit of utility. G2 know that they're stretched thin on how much money they have and that they aren't going to be able to refresh all their grenades. They're probably not straight up stacking B in a spot where it could have been a B split, and that was wide open.
If Mattis wants to go hunting, he can.
Oh, that's a shame for Monte. I mean, at least for them, they saved 4 guns into this next round. But if
They'll
that's
have
what they
enough
were
money
really
to buy
thinking
him
about
util
playing for,
and
when
armor.
they had a very good chance to play for information
Come
and
on, boys.
rotate better.
Bro has no
You know,
skin.
I don't know why you'd want
He's
to
an up and
put
coming
a
tier 1
priority on
player,
getting
bro.
to
Give him
overtime.
time. Come
That
on
might have been
now.
their best chance.
I'll give him a skin.
I think that's a prime example of a team like Monte that is
Finna
of
hit
a
him up in
different
the
caliber
DMs,
than
be
this
like, my
G2
goat.
that plays less tournaments of this
My goat.
quality. All of a sudden,
Has
you know,
skin.
you're 1 round down, playing for it, money's low, and you just kind of lose that activity, you know?
Give him the anime skin.
The confident moments that have gotten them this deep against G2.
Why is Mattis red?
A
I was about to
situation
say,
we
did he
didn't
get
really
leg?
expect, and it feels like they really shriveled up in round 22. Now, maybe that's a wake-up call. Maybe they realize you can't just do that again. So this time they do fully clear that ramp. They do it much earlier, and they start to draw back. Thing is, there's actually somebody there to know it happened now. Heavy God passively, outside of the ramp, wasn't spotted, and decides to still just buy a bit of time.
Come on,
We get
give
the
me
inner
D's
workings of a mid setup. We get the CTs to come make a move. Because you've pushed ramp, now you can go numbers strong and take a risk out mid. This is a much more
Oh, we're
active looking
boxing.
Monte, but will it cost them? Bodies here for G2, caught out in the open. Monte Swarm, Hunter's Khalil, can't do it all. Another trade attempt, and Heavy God just that much shy of it. Oh, he lands that.
Sasha
What?
got me MVP.
No way the op damn near does it, but isn't that a much better looking Monte?
It was. I did think they were all going to die there down in mid, but at least they were going
One
for
flash
it on the
kills
trades.
him, bro. One flash kills him. We got money to buy into this last
Leg
round.
shot. Are you kidding me?
Why didn't he?
Are you
Why didn't he
kidding me?
nail it though? Why didn't it just land above the waist?
I hate how show. At least we guaranteed overtime.
It's a hard-fought round 24 for Monte.
Can you imagine the Colt era like graffiti, and then on just second window, it's just Sun Pius.
It's just a
Wings on his
space
back.
or yeah.
No, just he just gets his own cash graffiti off that.
Oh, there are no more enemies.
I feel like this, man, they ate so many flashes.
Oh, this was a brawl.
Yeah, it was a brawl. It ended up being one at a time because there were flashes that came both directions.
Fucking legged him, bro. Fucking legged
That's
him.
naughty. We're back in. There's an op on only one side right now, and it's Afro. And he's very quickly positioned outside connector, but very quickly.
We don't need the
he's got
op.
4 members of G2 looking to just storm their way past him. And sure enough, off of the flash from Sun Pius,
goodness.
Nertz into the upgrade. Afro is going to find his back turn. Nertz caught off by this. That's a critical shot, but Gizmi yet again finds
Oh my
himself
god.
alone.
We're just
Finds
fucking
himself
dueling.
with just the
We're just
M4.
boxing.
Blindsides Heavy God. Stuck into the corner. Reinforcements inbound. It's Afro inside of the market. He'll land another. And with 2 players left inside of the site, it's a hard-fought attempt at overtime for Monte. Sun Pius through smoke finds another.
Oh my goodness.
Trying to claw back this 2v4 attempt. The nades come out through window. As Rainwaker goes for a fast app flank. Now we've got 2 low players on G2's post plan.
The window smoke's brutal. Flanks coming in slowly. They kind of just have to watch it.
Slow and quiet. Sun Pius, he's not needed in this one, but he dies right before. Hunter's got the lineup, the jump distraction, they've done it! Monte, hard-fought OT!
Yeah, man, they did it the hard way, but they did it. And now we get a chance to see, with everything left on the table, out of the playbook entirely, into overtime. This dogfight continues.
Tying up in the 1vx's with this round.
Gizmi did a great job. I mean, he was once again in a very tough spot.
If Hunter
didn't know how
finds
to
that
approach him.
kill
He got
so
his
much
kill.
faster.
He delayed for a lot of time. And the teammates came through. You're not out of the woods yet, Hunter. We've got an OT to call.
double molly on
least
box?
impressive round we saw from Monte's CT side was round 22 when they clammed up over towards the ramp. They've played electric since, aggressive since, and BMAS keeps spotting the top of Nerds, but nothing he can do about that with the looming threat of mid-control being taken by G2. Sure enough, already behind those boxes. You can leave Nerds. At least you know he is right there. If Afro wants to remain risky, he could have sat there waiting for it, but they don't want to play that game.
Cat control. They don't have the vision to fight back against the targets that they know are there.
We got man advantage. What is this, smoke jungle?
Needed to just spray when he had the chance because he knew he had to leave, and so he was in and out, and Nerds had no idea he was right above.
We smoked Khan and then smoked top of Khan?
Everything with smoke.
Oh, heavy God, he fell asleep.
He is picking his moments on this B bomb site. One of the more aggressive setups he's had. Puts a smoke down, but they are still already 2 players, now 3 in front of it, and that's going to catch him entirely unprepared. BMAS with a fast scramble back over. He has found the timing to slide behind site. This could go unnoticed now. Oh, it's covered. BMAS down to 43. Sampaius hits the wall bang. BMAS still trying his damnedest, but after he's flanked, and G2 put that squeeze on a B site that Gizmy tried his damnedest to hang on to yet again.
Come on, boys.
If I have it correct, they've tied 5 times in this game now. 4 times in this game, but Monte have not got that lead yet. They've managed to claw it back every step of the way. And now here we are in overtime. Another attempt at aggressive mid-control, but a really good passive setup to counter it.
Take off, take off, take off. Nice, I got it.
Sampaius ready for you this time, Gizmy. Yeah.
But that was stupid.
A little too slow to the approach.
Had a good read on that molly, huh?
They've tied the game 3 times, but it's because of the streaks.
Okay.
But at least that's the difference. In the first half, Mattis.
Oh, okay. That's good cover there for Azuwu. Had their eyes on everything. 8 plays coming, though. Rainwaker gonna be behind some utility.
Ouch. And you don't have Afro over towards Ticket.
Yeah, a little scary without Ticket control.
Holy shit.
Comes sprinting over.
Oh, this nade could be good.
Oh,
never mind.
Hurts. Fast reaction, deals with the stairs player. Here comes BMAS, aggressive, as he confirms the bomb carriers there, down to half health. That is Hunter up to 22 kills. Azuwu not able to just slay both, and so Afro to the clutch.
It must be a big clutch here from
busy
Afro.
on the plant. He goes over the stairs,
Like
takes that up shot back. If he
We're on
nails
nades!
this,
What are you doing?
Clutch.
We got Afro finally getting his flowers after a pretty strong day of opping. A really nice 1v2. It was only covered on the side of stairs, I guess. Not expecting to go up top.
And Sampaius hits that shot, but it's a leg shot on Afro as he challenges the top of stairs. Hit there again, Sampaius, the legs.
And you know Afro's feeling it. When you aim between 2 angles like that and you're ready for either shot, like you're just having one of those days.
So
he's 20 and 21, but on these op rounds, he's been really delivering.
Monte tie this game for the 4th time. Ooh, that could have been a freebie.
Good shot from Nerds.
First blood, Azuwu's
flash.
No, they don't know Hunter's there.
Timed.
I don't think they expect Hunter to be there.
Still trying to press in to get this man advantage back. They did so last round as well. Recovered after Gizmy's early apartment death. That's a 4v5 win to tie this game in overtime.
Well, gotta be careful about staying up here too long. This position gets spotted by Gizmy.
Here we go.
Nobody else is top
And
mid,
it's right
so
back to A and quickly for G2.
And it feels like Monte are reacting quick enough, right? We've got Rain Waker early to the ticket. They kind of start emerging unannounced. He gives up the flash trajectory. They're going to know he's over there, but he does find his targets. That stalls them over towards triple. And you've got Heavy God shaved off the Palace play. A challenge rounds the bottom of the stairs. Bias gets dealt with. Nerds activates, but he's got 9 health with this op. Oh, and dies out to the nade. Monte, 2 4v5s in overtime to get the lead.
They got the
first time in this best of 1.
Oh, they have the lead. Oh my goodness. They got the lead. Gizmy with 3 kills. BMAS is the only player with a positive KD. We can say that this deep into the game. But as a team, they got the clutches. They punished all the mistakes for G2, and now they have a lead.
This is a Monte who, in their entire
why don't we ever smoke ticket?
multi-kills
We don't smoke ticket.
in that first half.
Crazy.
We don't smoke ticket, and then we don't.
The last 2 rounds of their
What's it
attack
called?
together for a 5-round.
We just
T-side
execute so
pistol
slow.
conversion, and then had to answer G2's antics every step of the way.
What happened
Now
to Mattis, man?
in the lead.
I think, dude, we need to look at Mattis' stat. I swear to God, he was 11-3. It was something ridiculous early on with his scoreline.
He's 11-16 now.
I hope I'm wrong about that. That's just so, that would be so many, obviously, so many rounds in a row. You are in overtime. Anything is possible.
We win it on CT side. Our T side is abysmal. We win it on T side. I mean CT side.
He was farming at the beginning of this game.
Sometimes you chase your prize, and once you catch up to it, you don't know what to do. So Monte being in the lead here also have to prove to us they are capable of a close.
Hunter's so aggressive here.
Gizmy and Afro about to get pressured.
Uh-oh.
Hunter's sliding right under this op, and Gizmy's looking up. He's not looking forward. He's not ready for this push.
Nice,
That's
Hunter.
awkward for him.
Ooh, that's a nice spray transfer out of Hunter. But
Not
yeah.
the first one either, right? We go back to that time over towards that Tetris climb up. He had a nasty flick up for a damn near triple kill. He is 25-17, Hunter.
Calling's not enough. He's got to kill him too.
They got to pick up that op.
G2 with an excellent opportunity at the start of this overtime CT side to tie the game up again. Take it back from Monte and put that pressure right back on him. Nerds walk out through window, disengages.
Saw
Doesn't
2
want
of
to
them.
offer up any free kills. They're getting ready for the connector play, but Hunter walks into his death. Heavy God down beneath it into the Palace. Won't be mollied out. He goes for the wider angle. BMAS wins the duel. 3v5 coming together now. Sun Pius has been whittled down to 44 HP off Catwalk.
Careful with that bomb.
Nice.
Mattis slides out. You've got 8 seconds. You're going to need to pick that up and plant or somehow find these frags.
Oh, he got it.
It's right in front of you. The bomb plant, I think he just got it. Oh, he's got it now. Retake underway. They spray down
Nice.
to just the last, and G2 squeeze a 14th round and a tied game out of thin air.
Oh, they barely grabbed onto that. They get the defuse in the end. It comes down to the wire. Obviously, the guy playing missiles is so low, 1 bullet away from death, but it just feels like everything's about to go wrong.
Oh my god, bro.
1 timeout coming in for Monte now.
How were we
starts
about
like this.
to waste
Should have never been
Hunter's
close.
beautiful double?
That's BMAS with a huge error. If there was anyone in CT, he did not want to fight them. He had the bomb on his back.
This game should not be this close.
Someone else to take that fight for you.
If our T side wasn't so fucking bad, bro. We got Hunter fucking doing it all, bro.
Sketchy match, major pressure.
IGLing, top fragging, making the plays that
Again,
work.
it's Monte. When
That's
the
that
chips are
veteran
down and it feels
experience that we
ooh, They
need.
need a they're the ones who get that. Bring it close.
Mattis needs to wake the fuck up, bro.
Make it uncomfortable.
That was a cool flash. Ooh, miss smoke.
What's that all about? Watching for the window climb as they... Ooh, that bottom connector smoke kind of draws Nerds back for a second. Hunter's got fire at his feet. That's him down to 78. That's a Zuu to activate through a window.
They're creating some good space here. Oh,
some bias finds Gizmy.
Excellent.
Catches the catwalk up. Hunter playing around with utility here. Really welcomes in a Zuu pounce.
He's already in, Hunter.
Playing it right on the limit. We've got this push by Mattis up in the apps, but one grenade too many. Mattis's position's gonna blindside Rainwaker. Critical Afro trade frag. Off of what had to be a fast reaction. Now, you know that Azubu's still in a position that could be very painful for the rotations.
Yeah, if he doesn't go too far to the right, it's actually Sunpius who needs Nerds to try to kill him. Nerds can try to get up into the ladder. No, he's underpass.
Gone. He's gone. He's going over to the apartments.
No, he's going to be locked off for now.
Trying to link up. But at the same time now, Azubu starts to reconsider other options, and he's really given the crossover to Sunpius.
Yeah, he really is. He was in a spot to actually stop this. Now he's just exposed to ladder, but he could be trying to cut off a player who will be retaking.
Market push simultaneous. BMAS has a deep angle to try to find that flank. Sunpius still thinking about it. Nerds activates. Azubu gets shit, but still finds
defuse.
it. Nerds is the one with the 2 kills. Azubu's late play's been found. Nade needs to bank to perfection, and he gets him off of it. What a perfect piece of utility from a slow burn Azubu play. It's gonna be Monte to take 15. No time for this defuse. The perfect piece of utility.
Oh, that was
take
beautiful.
Their 15th round.
3 kills and the clutch for Azubu. And that HE, you could see his fingers trembling as he made sure the lineup was pixel perfect, and it was.
Already under pressure with the diffuse coming through.
They should have got Heavy got to
uncertainty as to whether that player's even been wounded enough.
I thought he misplayed this. Like, even exposing himself to ladder room, but then not actually watching anything that late into a clutch. My goodness.
Unlucky, boys. Unlucky, nice.
And Sunpius with a like, wall bang headshot or whatever, or wall bang on that op shot. Bombs drop now at spawn.
G2 trying to get loose out middle. Gizmy dives back into the cover. I think he'll be lucky to be alive.
Bro, we had man advantage.
Towards top middle, Monte sense an opening, a timing for BMAS to just creep out into A. And he's right about this. Mattis tucks in. Heavy God comes over. BMAS is going to try to pounce, but here's that peek off Mattis. He's looking to just tuck back down now. Into the cover he'll go. Drops utility at his feet in anticipation of the
They can't do anything with Mattis still on site.
Afro's looking for the way to peel him off, and Mattis just gets back into cover.
Oh, that one's spotted. Sunpius gonna be watching for this. Is the bomb gonna go back, actually? Because Azubu doesn't know that he's been seen. But he's actually made noise. So this is the right play. He's going to be moving towards Cat. The CTs are trying to surround him right now.
And he's already off to the Cat play.
Oh,
huge pickup on Heavy God.
They're leaving A.
It's going to be on Mattis. And Mattis alone over towards the A site. He's waiting, and he also just tucks back in. Gizmy, this is the bomb carrier.
Oh, Gizmy went back.
Oh, you've dropped it. With no support, Gizmy tries to depart.
Why didn't you just leave that as a lurk in that position?
Things get real sketchy now. You said it, major pressure. Monte not meant to be the winners of this best of one.
And gotta hit a hard shot.
Just sitting, tucked down. Oh, Rainwaker right over top of it. 20 seconds. He's gonna have to scramble for the bomb.
He's gotta run the whole way.
Finds himself 1v2. You know Mattis is gonna be so prepared on this bomb site. He is gonna bank on his ability to jump out through Palace. I mean, all he's gotta do is jump into default and hope he gets away with this plant. And even that, time so limited, had to go for it, had no other option, keeps the gun out, time fizzles, we go OT2. Crumble under the pressure of the chance to close this best of one.
Absolutely, they got a little too nervous right there. That was Gizmy, unfortunately, he's made a lot of good moves right here, and probably figuring out that map is difficult. I'll give him that for sure, but Azubu, he got a kill. It could have been a genius round for Monte if Gizmy actually stayed on A, because G2
this is what we're playing for, chat.
Completely. They were all trying to surround us.
This is what we're playing for, Cologne here.
Rotation for the bomb backwards. The only
that was a good shot onto Nerds.
Was now doubting himself and realizing he was going to have to retake the other side of the map. And Gizmy walked right into his crosshairs. Opening off shot in for Sunpius.
And Sunpius already found a pick onto Afro.
Yeah, that was Monte.
That's their best player down.
The mid smoke. It gets caught and a missed chance for Gizmy as he has to pick up Afro's AW.
Why?
They're still just sitting on it.
He's still peeking?
Hunter, what are you
But he knew
doing?
the molly was at top boxes, unextinguished.
That's man advantage
There's
thrown
nowhere
away.
else that he could have been.
And Gizmy had literally just shot an op bullet from that exact
Yes,
same.
he did, and now, oh my goodness.
Yeah, this game's getting sloppy, dude.
Uh-oh. Is this nerves?
Oh, Rainwaker.
And now they have to respect that Rainwaker's over here no matter what they think might happen on the B side.
But Sunpaya still second guesses it because it was just the Rainwaker commitment on his own.
There's so much time left on the round. So even though they're making the right move by staying here, Rainmaker can be the one to make the first steps.
Sunpias now considers it for a second, goes back, and they cross in that moment.
Missed shot.
Yep, and as he misses, Rainwaker gets ever closer. Sunpias at least putting distance between him and the flank. I think, again, he still feels it, but it's going to catch him off. Rainwaker, full commitment to that flank. A triple kill for Rainwaker this round. It's a double kill towards the A site and the close on the op. Monte back to the lead.
Dude. Oh my goodness. It's a great walkout from Rainwaker. Again, full credit to Monte here for finding ways to punish. An opening kill for G2 with a soft
Thrown
so clean,
away
and
because
this
what is
mistake was really
Hunter
weird.
doing?
I mean, sometimes you don't know, what you have full control of. But again, after, like you said, after the op shot already came out, the molly was top boxes. He literally could not have gone into that molly.
It just literally made no sense.
Oh, Nerds blasted. Nade damage is also good towards Cat, but Heavy God will punish, and you've got Rainwaker doing it again. Looking to extend. Back-to-back rounds, he's taking control of this on his own. And he's just dropping that util, trying to serve up a distraction as the bomb is indeed inbound. More nade damage for the other. And as the CTs couple up inside connector, they've still also got Hunter with eyes towards top middle. Rainwaker just wants this cover. A smoke grenade that's actually going to offer safety over to the bomb plant. Gizmy's happy about that one, and on top of this man advantage.
This is wild because they have ladder room control. Rainwaker's ready to push to transpose this smoke towards connector, and that's the right move because you got the CT rotation coming in. Bomb's not posted for this.
Hunter does have a smoke, but he's so far away, so
Rainwaker calls him out completely.
we get that peek off of the jungle side. Afro just waiting to buy time. Hunter does strike BMAS down from middle. What if Hunter puts the smoke on the bomb? It feels like that is what he has to offer up. But it's gonna come up a bit short. He scoops up the kit, and within that gap, Monte's strike now securing a 2-round lead.
Yeah, they're getting better by the round, and G2 are getting worse,
Oh my
unfortunately.
gosh, bro.
This is looking like full control of the situation. A massive shout out to Rainwaker for his performance in these last few rounds.
Oh my god.
Getting smarter and sharper as things go by. Another Palace walkout that's successful. And this push, again, calling out how they would retake the site to get jungle control and then come back to fight them as
We
they cross
re-signed
back in.
Heavy God just for him to
It
be
was one
ass,
step
bro.
ahead. And it was BMAS the only guy who was positive for Monte. Now it's Rainwaker. And even though I say that, almost in jest, that they all have a negative KD besides him, they all have 20 kills or over. It really has been a team effort on this side.
You heard Gizmy there give flowers to Rainwaker. Insane entries indeed. Back-to-back rounds where he just kind of takes control of the A side.
I'm starting to think
no
you just need to stop
can't be
gambling on the
stopped.
teams I want to win. I want to win.
We want to talk about everybody contributing and kind of being beyond 20 kills. You could say the same for G2, barring Mattis, who early on in this game had his impact. Now we get this fast flush of Monte players up the catwalk. Total change of pace. And Mattis, he sits here back sight, FAMAS in hand, does have a smoke to try to play around. And that flash, I believe, fully blinded BMAS. Mattis is tucked in quite nicely. Has he gone unnoticed? Oh, Rainwaker distracted, but he's still able to catch him.
He's got more.
Just as he comes out through that smoke, 5v2 made easy. And Monte on a clean sweep in the second overtime. Absolutely thrash G2 on the attack.
Yeah, they are aging like wine and quickly, and Gizmy's just playing with his food now. Yes, please. Serve it up. A heavy god as a knife is coming up behind him.
No way. Oh, the audacity of Gizmy to add insult to injury. The biggest lead they've had this map. 3 match points for Monte to progress to the 2-0 pool.
I thought no chance they take G2 on Mirage. That's a complete mistake. They start off this game. G2 could have been 7-0 up. They could have closed this game. Monte never had a lead until overtime, and now they've got a 3-round gap. A knife kill to close out that offensive side, and now they only need one more.
It's now a stark contrast between these two camps when you're pulling out knives and having a good laugh. And it's going to be Afro off the leash. Had huge impact with that roaming AWP last time we saw Monte on the defense. And it was Monte who clambered back from 4v5s in their OT. Well, here's G2 to face the same beast. Senpaius hits the pause button. But so will Monte. BMAS peeks out as a grenade is in hand. He's going to extinguish that just to keep the health up.
He just wants to exist, really, in ladder room. Even if he can't spot anything, it's obvious that they can't just cross up Cat right now, so being smoke blind is not the biggest problem in the world. He's a threat to them if they go A a little bit later. And they look a little frozen in place at the moment. They want to get rid of him, but time is not on their side. And he still has a place to stand. Maybe, yes, he can be found.
Recovery underway.
Everyone coming towards middle.
Afro popped. Nice climb through. G2 hit that pause button, but Gizmy's got more. A double kill that brings this immediately back.
That bomb has to cross, right across Rainwaker.
15 seconds and Hunter on the cross.
Nice.
Wins the duel straight up. Gizmy would have to go above and beyond from this point, but he does have the timing to still keep this close. He never got a reload in. 16 bullets in the same mag that set up this 2v4. And he's got 2 separate duels. If he predicts this and wins it, and still has just the same amount of health to try to finish it, it's a heavy god position unbeknownst to him.
Is he gonna think about jumping up? And is heavy god gonna start to swing out slowly? Yes, he is.
There we have it. G2 win it out by the
call.
skin of their teeth as Gizmy tries to be the hero yet again, now finding himself with a positive KD.
Yeah.
That's G2's first of 3.
That's Hunter with his 2 kills and 1 to save the round, save the match here. And oftentimes we've seen G2 with a good start to the round and Monte really working their way back in. This one's the opposite. We've got Afro with the opening op kill again, and he's delivered a lot of openings. And now that we're in overtime, we're going to just get more op presence from him. Again, his scoreline's deceptive. I'm seeing a lot of impact.
Look, if we win this round, Monte is broke. We go into triple OT. That's all I need from the boys.
The job isn't finished
that is
yet.
all I need from the
mentally,
boys.
G2 are not in the right place right now. You can already tell. They've showed us both their A game and their D game in the same match. And Monte look really locked in.
Oh, Mattis eats it. Oh,
what?
No way BMAS loses that duel.
That's kind of crazy, actually. Had him blind for so long.
And you catch that on a Mattis who's been struggling as he has.
Well, that's just what G2 needed.
Yep.
How's
Don't let that
Zulu
be
so
a
weak?
sign of changing tides. But it's a fast climb from Nertz in through the window. Backs turned, unprepared for that one.
Okay.
Isn't able to finish his food. There are real issues coming through mechanically now. Nertz has been shot at by Gizmy. Heavy God slides out Palace, spots another, but then loses his head as Azuwu keeps the rifle work clean. He's operating on his own. Bomb eventually is going to arrive from behind him on the ramp. He's whittled down to 27 health, and his teammates, taking a bit too much time from the catwalk play, are not here to help.
Yeah, they aren't approaching him. Mattis is low and he has an op.
Azuru's not yet to consider that ramp play, so Senpaius just slices right through it. And now Monte have to consider a save.
Yeah, I think they're thinking about having this op for next round. It's actually a problem for them. And they'll get away from this, so G2 skate by. It looks sketchy, but they do have that flank coming in the entire time. And
And it may be in their best interest to try to go for the full punish, as they'll quickly realize that Monte aren't going for the retake.
We gotta punish him,
Scary
bro.
for Afro.
We gotta punish him.
Gizmy's got eyes on the window. It's not a bad place to save.
Still gonna have to fight for it.
Oh,
nice.
No, that's a big risk to take. And like, I mean, also Gizmy could have just. I mean, he was also low. Well.
Ooh, okay. That doesn't make the odds for Monte any better. I'll tell you that.
Oh, it raises the odds of another overtime though, which is pretty fun.
Buy still comes through from Monte. Obviously, final round of the CT. Attempted sweep. But it does lack an op, and there's only 2 kits. One for Afro, one for Gizmy.
No head armor, not that it would matter.
And a strong unit of G2 players take to the top of middle first. Sunpius seeking to wreak havoc bottom middle, but there is no hyper aggression this time from Monte. And so the bodies of G2 start to work their way inwards. Deep Smoke's really going to give Sunpius an angle to post on.
Yeah, he's going to be able to clear out a lot of stuff. It's an assist here as they start to walk up through connector. Azuwu, he'll get caught off guard.
One more stair.
They walk by this.
Cat players got a little bit of damage.
Nice.
But Sunpius turns and finds it. After
nice.
the jungle popped. And so with a single point of health, Sunpius finds impact, and with 3 rounds in a row,
come on, baby, it's not over.
Overtime,
it's not over.
To go down.
It's flawless on the comeback. It's all CT side.
Or,
it's all T side, excuse me, for both teams.
Hold on.
And it didn't feel like Monte were going to let this half go. But G2 did have to dig deep and play well, play perfect, to be honest, to make that happen.
Next comeback.
Come on, let's go.
Or
is it already? Oh no, it's okay.
So drastically, especially in a match like this, when it's free at some points, when you could have closed it. It's not as if this was one-sided and one team got crushed. No. Tied at the finish line multiple times.
Ouch.
Oh.
Sunpius.
See ya. Nertz does find space, at least in sight, but it's a full crunch coming out of Monte. Oh, nice return.
Mattis is starting to get it together.
Yes, he is, and Nertz strikes as well from inside of sight, goes over.
You're actually so insane for that.
Rebounded back on by Hunter through the wall bang. Man advantage established with that one. Afro scours the top of default. You better keep yourself crouched. And that's exactly why both those G2 players stay low. Heavy God gets hit, has to hold his nerve, does not move a muscle. Maybe he should have. Astro connects, and as Hunter looks to go wide, will they consider a second one in this position? Wide swing out from Bemis. 2v3 retake comes through for Monte. They are right back in the lead.
And it's the early damage to assist. The punish on the knee that's peeking out on the side of default. They tried to double up at Firebox. It's not the right plan. Afro was too careful about how he cleared everything.
That's how Mattis died.
And they'll grab an early lead.
Why didn't he just stay tucked into sandwich? They weren't going to clear him.
Sound peek out of BMass. He has not a lot of HP to be able to miss bullets.
We just need to win one round.
See by the mics next to the names, everybody on G2 getting into this conversation. Meanwhile, it's Kakafu to just do all the talking. Feels like this comeback has been a collective for G2. You mentioned it, Mattis starting to find that return to form.
Meanwhile, Heavy God has not been present, bro.
Who wins this game? I have no idea who it's going to be, though.
Just keep watching. Surely we near the finish line.
I honestly have no clue. First round of overtime to Monte. Another attempt to try to deny the default. Azuu last time he mistimed it with the flash. This time he won't.
Yes.
Peeks perfectly.
We've seen some Monte players miss their chance to pounce on fights like that.
Oh, what a shot. But now B's under.
Open B. Got that op shot. Afro trying to sign up to the duel versus it, but Sun Pius bests him.
Nice.
And Heavy got from that deep position. Although Bomb's still quite some distance between the site.
And they're actually, no, it's Azuu who is inside of ladder room. Sun Pius really wants to be the one to stop this. Azuu was trying to protect that second window, but that'll obviously be cleared.
Just a matter of inches, and Sun Pius collects another free kill on a player that's a little wider than they thought. Nade for the bomb planter, not nearly enough damage. Sun
Oh my
Pius
God,
with a
Sun
sequence
Pius.
Yeah, he lays it
Bro.
down with 4 kills, op shots. There
One
for
more.
Sun Pius.
Just give me one more and we win it on
Azuu,
CT side.
He probably should have known better. No,
We get one more, we win it on CT side. I guarantee you that much.
And that's the only angle that you can hit that second window from. But that's not his full-time job, and it gives me, he has done a couple of careless jump spots on B. Of course, we're into the late hours of Mirage. You played, you know, the B side a ton of times. You might get a little sloppy here and there, but it is a punish. And it is the round.
Whoa, whoa, real chances there for Hunter, who didn't waste a second swinging wide out top middle this round.
Oh, this is so
We have
aggro
not
from
seen a Palace
Rainwaker.
push like this out of Monte.
There's nobody there
So we're
to,
getting
what's it
into the
called?
late
So he might
hours of
clear
this
it out if he
overtime
doesn't see
barrage.
Heavy
Well,
God.
that's
For
when
new
things
ideas.
start to happen, and we get one right here, right now.
You're exactly right, because when we switch over, G2 are going to push like this all the time.
So a lot of moving parts right now for this G2 spread across the map, but it does hinge on Mattis maintaining ladder
I think he heard him
control.
leaving.
Man, but yeah, even with this push, even if it doesn't get completed, look how much support is over here on B.
We're talking 4
Rainwaker
members.
now, he's got the he has the game sense. He's at the perfect moment to go for the full flank. There's like this very small chance it's ramp and connector where they're not looking, but they kind of have to trust that they have the right read. They have a considerable amount of map control. Rainwaker, it looks like impending doom for G2.
Flash forgives me.
Another.
Oh, they don't eat it. BMAS does have the cat players smoked off. He sits down beneath the window. This is going to be a tough shot to track. They jump down. He gets the first. Very difficult to get him out of here without Mattis coming up the catwalk. So he strikes at the right time.
Nice.
Oh, what a reaction. Sun Pius snaps that op down.
Molly, will he get off that? No.
Bombs down. You've got a player tucked outside of Market. There's Afro on the scene.
One E-box.
Fast reaction.
Last one,
back
Market.
and forth. It's Mattis with the edge. Afro's going to have to give himself a flash, and he had a real chance, but a difficult shot. It is G2 to take.
Come on,
That's
boys.
pure stress, nonstop
Come
throughout that
on,
entire
boys.
sequence.
G2, I
It is
love
so
you, bro.
hectic.
Show me that Sun Pius op shot on a
I
Zulu
know.
sitting bench.
Oh, you could not afford to. He thought, I have an extra half second to aim this properly.
Those flashes did not hit.
I got a few bullets to miss before he can really react. No, it's instant. Afro tries his best here. 8 to flash, missed a shot.
It's a roller coaster, but you got to enjoy the ride, and it starts to feel like G2R. We go back to regulation when the game got away from them. There was none of that kind of, like
2 rounds is all,
just the
all we
almost
need.
sarcastic
And we're
signs
on
of
CT
relief
side.
I mean, Monte really messed up a bunch of chances right there. The Rainwaker flank was supposed to seal the deal because the information meant they were ready. The counter flashes were perfectly timed, but they didn't swing off them properly. They have missed some of those swings in the past as well.
I ain't never lost to a ginger chap. And I'll be for damn sure that ain't changing today. Oh my gosh. I hate when it's quiet.
I'm sure G2 are looking forward to
Sound
playing
made
CT
by
side
Heavy
once
God.
again.
Second half of the third overtime. Sunpius finds his counterpart, deals with Afro swiftly. Sunpius is very much turning into the difference maker as this game's gotten longer and longer. Nerds and Heavy God bounce alongside Hunter. Three-pronged assault as Hunter goes over top of the cat ledge. Sits on top of the bomb.
You know Rainwaker as he just got that kill.
His 8 entries were massive as this game went on.
Late push from Mattis.
Mattis takes a jiggle.
He got by. Okay. No way. Okay, I mean, this could be a golden moment for Rainwaker. He's already made a number of very cerebral plays. This one, he's
but does he expect them ladder? That's the thing.
They're not going to see anybody, but because Mattis is actively spotting this, they're not going to count on a timing being missed, surely. Now, the question is he smart enough to come in and clear ladder room?
Just turned.
Nice.
Just turned that
Come on.
Come on! Ticks to perfection, and Mattis hangs on.
That's really great for Mattis.
Oh my god!
That's the kind of play I feel like you go back when you saw him taper off. That's where he kind of misses that, but he is very much back in this game. He's got a feel for the game again.
Yeah, he's hitting way more shots now. I mean, he was at
Give
13 kills for so long.
Give it to me all. I can take it.
T-round win.
I can handle it.
Secure a 4th overtime. They
Oh
will have
my
2
gosh.
chances to close. Took a long time for Monte to ever find a lead, but they were kings.
Oh my gosh, bro. I'm gonna be
Well, here you go again.
G2. I'm gonna need to be reimbursed for all the emotional damage that you've cost me this second game at the major.
That was a key component of Monte's success.
I'll take a signed jersey and $1,000. And maybe even a G2 content creator contract.
With the 3-player mid walkout, Afro at the tip of the spear.
Just saying, man. I am emotionally distressed.
What's the golden idea here, Gizby? Down on numbers, but still trying to posture as if you have a lot of map control and players
Round
covering
41.
everything.
Holy cow.
They'll find ladder room for
Tucked
free.
in position feels like it's a spot that gets better as time goes on.
There's 2 players playing very tucked right now with Hunter in the sight as well, right? On top of this box, this late in
Or an
the game,
air
will
fryer.
Monte ever consider this? They've had so much to calculate and tabulate. Best of luck to figure this out. 3 players hit the ground. Afro kills Nerds out mid. They are right here. Hunter strikes. One and done.
Nice!
Beautiful shot out of Mattis. He adjusts quickly. Afro down to the 1v3. Utility pressure, and Mattis decides enough's enough. G2 show resilience in the face of Monte's promise. But this Mirage best of one will be the road for G2 to take that 2-0 start at the Cologne Major.
Bro.
Big
No lube.
opening
The things y'all do
for a
to me.
team that has big expectations.
And I let y'all do
their
them.
heads.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, the emotional damage y'all do to me.
Well,
And y'all don't even say sorry.
Showing up in always fashionable.
Like I said, I'll take that signed jersey.
Major, and it wouldn't be that without a couple
$1,000
My goodness,
and a
what a game,
G2
dude.
content
Speaking
creation
about having to
contract.
Fight for G2.
And just because y'all made me go sit through 3 overtimes,
Naturally,
send me an
when you
air
go
fryer
into
for my
more
boy
than double
Crayons.
overtime, it's a game where you can make the case
Golly,
that
bro.
both teams can win. I don't know about you, Peter.
The things
I feel
y'all
like,
do to me.
I feel like it may sound harsh to say here, the better team didn't win,
Oh
but the
my
team with the
gosh,
better
bro, that was
individuals
so
ended up winning the
sloppy.
game. I think Monte played a better cohesion game as a Counter-Strike team, was for G2. They edged it out because they have the better individuals at the end of the day, but that was not a strong performance by G2, but at the end of the day, it was enough.
I was actually very impressed with what Monte brought to the table. Because truly, as a team, that's where they. I feel
As
like
for
they really
Crayons
seem to
wants a
be
PC, so
playing the
send
best.
him
I
a
think they
PC
got a
too.
lot of their lyrics
An air fryer and a
specifically as
PC for
G1
my
also
moderated
Rainwaker coming
Crayon.
out on A. And for the likes of G2, I mean, they got a lot of openings. They could really convert it, and then in the end, it just seemed like a lot of the after plans and the good situation they managed to create kind of slipped out of their hands.
Yeah, I mean, you something to be careful for. Of
golly,
course,
bro.
making things entertaining is what G2 does best.
I don't even know what's
which is
going on
why
over here.
We brought Hunter up here
FlyQuest Legacy
to talk us all through that one. Let's talk about that match, man, because at a certain point, you know, we're
Jeez
getting
Louise,
sequences
man.
of you guys run over
Jeez
the
Louise.
site, into the force and all that. But what I'm saying is, you guys put it.
Jeez Louise. But anyways, hold on.
Overall,
Hunter's
we
talking.
could have done better on City side first half. I could say, and yeah, later on T it was hard. They were having some good CT rounds. some misreads from me and from us overall, but it's fine. That's the game. But the most important thing for me is resilience. Where we came back on T side later after 18-15, it was really good the way we played and the way we moved on the map and trying to understand, to listen to each other much better than it was before. And that's the thing that I'm happy about, and I hope that we'll continue that way.
I think a theme for me watching that game, obviously when you go into double overtime, it's back and forth, you know, a lot of tension, but you had a lot of rounds where you went up 5v4 but weren't able to convert, and it wasn't necessarily you guys making a mistake, but also Monte playing, as you said, super well. For you as an in-game leader, when you're in those situations, when you're up 5v4 and you continue to lose it round after round after round, at what point do you have to accept that the opposition is playing well, and at what point are you like, guys, what the hell are we doing here?
Yeah, I'm not, at least yet, the kind of IGL who is tilting too much on the teammates. I'm trying. I'm still kind of new in the job, like not even a year, even though it feels like 10 years already. But yeah, I mean, losing 5v4s, especially, we lost a lot on City side, I would say. That hurts, I would say. Because on T, of course, one guy can kill 2 or 3 when you are going out connector or ramp or B apps. But on City, I think we could have done better, especially me a couple rounds. I gave them back this entry frag. They were surprising me in window, Azovu getting boosted, and yeah, but we'll work on it, definitely. We'll have that on mind, and if we want to go into the stage 3, we need to fix that, definitely.
Without a doubt, I do believe that we can kind of look at one of these rounds and actually even a little more insightful than that. So sit back and listen to this.
All right.
Nothing, block and you can leave.
Guys, I have pass. Nothing up. Nothing up.
You can block, I have one more block.
I move to B, guys.
I move to B, I block to B. I stay close to it. Guys, I will just hold window, okay?
I have palace. It does gamble, it's fine.
I'll go back after, okay?
Yeah, Matos, you can stay if you want balcony, I can jump for you.
I think they have molly. I will G go after, okay? I will G go. I will do G in 50.
Yeah, and I have flash, Matos, for you. What did I smoke?
Window?
Yep. Only ladder.
Did I smoke something, Con?
No, not yet. Can they go ladder?
They can go.
I block B now.
Block B. Matos, can you flash me deep short if they want to split?
Yes, I can. I move to bench.
They flash ladder, in ladder, no?
Yeah.
I can't touch short still if needed. I will reblock B also.
I will late.
Speaking short, I smoke B, I smoke B, not too short. I have B ups.
2 ups.
I have B ups, I have B ups, I have B ups.
Fake, it's A, they're going under. Down.
Under to A.
Most likely one jungle.
They mollied me.
Avaro leave insta. Go ahead. Go sit Avaro insta.
Maybe window.
I don't heal.
Con.
I'm flashing cover, Alvaro. Flashing cover. Planting for con. I'm holding with you.
One jungle, one
Pick Alvaro, right? Oh, pick now.
Fiesta.
Default pass, nice.
Sick! Nice info, Nema. Let's go. Really good info. Really good move.
That was a lot of things happening in one round. It was a lot of gamble. It was also the information that was taken by nerds that you had to gamble, and I think you were the one calling to block B and then start searching, at least fighting for the guy on short. And as an in-game leader and as a team, like is this G2 playing in terms of communication the best?
Yeah, I think this round was a real example how we should look like, because even on prep we saw as a team that they like to finish when they go B, numbers B apps. So I wanted to kill this guy who is alone short or max 2, and then after we had some players with Dob who was holding B apps and helping Matus. But yeah, then I heard them running away from V to under, and yeah, we had nerds on A apps, and it was fine the way we played, and then the way we went out together after the first kill of nerds. So yeah, that's the way we should play, and that's the way we should communicate overall.
I guess the Fiesta call is like everyone just fight at the same time, right? I guess so.
Jacob, do you have anything for this man?
Not apart from the fact that I think it was a fun game to watch, and I'm glad you guys entertain us. But on behalf of your sake as well, you know, I think there's mistakes that can be ironed out, obviously. But G2 coming into this tournament, I think a lot of us have you to make it to stage 3. Would you agree that anything but stage 3 would be a disappointment for you guys?
Definitely. Yeah? We've put a lot of work. I think we have a great team, and we definitely deserve this stage 3. And yeah, but it will be not easy. There is a lot of good teams in stage 2, and now we are starting with best of 3s tomorrow. And yeah, we need to just be better even than we were today.
If we up the stakes, playoff or bust, is that a disappointment, or is stage 3 to begin with okay?
Stage 3 to begin with is okay. Then after we can do one more interview and talk about playoffs. I don't want to jinx anything.
Okay.
I'm just a little bit curious, just in your own wording, because now you finished off day 1 and you're up 2-0, which is obviously the goal for the team. And the major, the first day of the major is always a little bit sketchier sometimes. Are you satisfied by just going 2-0, or what do you really think has to improve for the game tomorrow?
I mean, you know, you played a lot, not MR12 too much, but best of fans are hard. And if you finish the day with 2-0 first day of major, obviously it's a good job for the whole team. But we need to learn from the mistake that we did in Budapest past major. It was stage 3, but we had 2-0 after the first day. Then we didn't qualify for playoffs. So we shouldn't take anything for granted. We should fight like we were fighting today. Every round, every map, and tomorrow we'll definitely be playing against better teams than we were playing today. I mean, Monte is a great team. I don't disrespect anyone, but yeah, there is some other good teams, and we just need to be focused up all the time like we were today.
And speaking of good teams, who do you have in a game in Bet Boom versus Gamer Legion?
Ooh, that's a really tough game. It's 0-1 game, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, it is. No, it's not. Oh, 0-1, yes.
Yeah,
That's
0-1
1-0, that's true, yeah.
Yeah, it's really tough game, especially BO1. I think Bad Boom overall is better team, playing better as a team. Overall, they understand each other well. I think Boomic is calling amazing, but I think Gamer Legion has better individuals in the team. So it's 50-50, to be honest. But I would give it a bit more for Bad Boom.
You have to choose.
Bad Boom,
Okay.
yeah. I would cheer for Snacks, definitely, but I think Bad Boom, 60-40 Bad Boom, let's say that way.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I could go down the list here. Spirit, MIBR. I mean, you know, if you want to give us any insight there, perhaps Bait, M80. You have anything there, or should we just go to break?
I think G2 best of 3.
I don't want to comment other teams, to be honest. I don't like it.
I think G2 best of 3.
I don't want somebody to listen to this interview and then feel bad, talk bad about me because I was talking bad about his team. But yeah, I think Spirit is definitely the favorite, but I will be cheering for my brother Letnik.
Yeah, well, thank you so much for your time right here. And again, congratulations on winning in overtime. Obviously, G2 making it entertaining, and for us, we'll continue to do just that on the other side of the break. We are looking at Bet Boom versus Gamer Legion. I did just see Bet Boom playing ping pong in the hallway, so I'd imagine Boomich and company are ready to get this party started in a better direction than they did earlier.
Anyways. That's going to be it for me, boys. Oh my gosh, I'm exhausted. That game really took it out of me, bro. Oh my god, but... We'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what time G2 will play. If it's early enough, I'll stream it. If it's not, then just your normal stream, playing whatever I want to play. Probably Premiere on CS. Got to keep my aim sharp. I lost 2 games in my newest YouTube video. You should definitely go check that out. But yeah, no, that's gonna be it. Jeez Louise, G2 is freaking... Anyways, if you guys did enjoy this stream, make sure I head on over to youtube.com/ImRadio2. Hit that subscribe button, we greatly appreciate it. Ring that bell. We got that new series, Cash Money. New episode came out yesterday. I hope y'all go watch it. Try to give me some tips and tricks on how I can play Cash better. Solo queue is not the best, but with that being said, all you beautiful people, y'all stay safe. Drink water. See ya.